Going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well. Let me get the game pulled up here. I don't know why it's not showing. Give me 1 second. But tonight we have a Tomb Kings tournament. We tried to do it the other day and the dreaded internet god said no, but apparently it's working now, so should be good for tonight. We had a 5-hour, 6-hour stream last night. All was good, so I think we're in the clear for now. So let's go ahead, fire it up, get the bone daddies rolling. Big old boner giants coming right at you. And there we are. Great. Let's go indeed. All right. Game should appear in a second. I don't know why it's not. Give me 1 second. There we are. All right. That'll do. That'll do. So we're going to get the tournament started. Thank you for joining tonight, guys. We have a nice little tourney. Fair amount of people signing up, which is always great. And let us see if we are good to go. Hitman Hippo didn't check in, so I guess he's not playing. I'm not sure. Let me message him real quick. Hitman. Okay, we're going to shoot him a message real quick. Yeah, such are the imperishable internet. That's right. Yeah. Okay, I don't see Hippo here. He's not responding to the message. Yeah, single faction tournament tonight. Yeah, Dal, that's the game plan. We're playing Tomb Kings, a faction that I play in tabletop. And wanted to get a little bit of action with tonight as well. Yeah, they're very fun in tabletop. You can do some really cool strats with them. I would say they're one of the more dynamic armies. Really good shooting. You can play Horde style. You can play Elite if you want to. It's a good time. It is. It is. All right, generate brackets. Now let's go lose our first game to Outer Region or Max and then submarine our way to the top 4 after that. That's the game plan. Hey, we got Max Millionaire. Game 1. All right. This is going to be fun. So let's go ahead and announce this. Dude, I'm prophetic, man. We saw that one coming a mile away, huh? All right, so announcements. Goblins, round 1. Goblins, round 1. Good luck, have fun. All right, guys, round 1 is up. We're playing Maximilian. A very tough opponent to play in round 1, especially for a faction I'm not super good at. But we'll give it a good college try and see what we can get done. So we got Tomb Kings. We have the glorious Tomb Kings background as well. Where are we? And that's going to be Maximillionaire. And there we go. All right, awesome. I don't know what he's playing, but we're going to find out. You might have to get into Warhammer 3 multiplayer. It is tricky, but do you already own the game DAO? Do you have it? Or... yeah, if you let me know what factions you have. Yes. Okay, so we're going to go here, get that going, and let's pick the maps. There we are. Okay, so we're going to be playing against Lizardmen, and the first ban is going to be what? Okay, Max is banning first. You ban first. You have thousands of hours in campaign. Oh, you would learn pretty quick then, though, to be honest. If you played that much campaign. Yeah, it wouldn't be that big of a loop. Just play like Norska or something, you'll be cooking. All right, so we need to see what map he wants to ban. He says this matchup is... I mean, let's look at what the stats say. So currently, as it stands, Tomb Kings are sitting at a 44% win rate. So not looking too good. I mean, we have 10 games against Lizardmen, and apparently it's been good for Tomb King, so we got to just figure out why. I assume they can just bring a banana toad and be in good shape. The burning head toad. We will see. Yeah, we just started, Dante. The stream just got started. Yeah. We just got started. Sneaky snakes. Yeah, I feel like the sneaky snakes are going to be pretty good. Yeah, the laser beam boys. All right, so yeah, let's see what we can do. And Max is going to ban the map. And we are waiting. So Lizardmen, Tomb Kings. Yeah, what do we bring here, man? I wonder what the meta is. I would assume the Ushopti Great Bows are pretty good. Yeah, I would assume they're very, very strong. But he's going to have ways of shutting them down. The casket. Bring 2 caskets. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, that's the way to do it. So he's going to ban Dried Floodplain. And then we want to do Altar of the Champion. Or Bordeaux. It is. All right, so we're going to play Bordello Landing. It's going to be the map. Bordello Landing. There we are. All right, so let's start working on our nice little army here. And we'll see if Cetra can get a couple wins tonight. Yeah, we'll try. There's our little screen blocker for now. I mean, Dante, I've played every faction in the game at one point or another in tournaments, but for Tomb Kings, it's probably been about 6-7 months since I played them. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. We're a little rusty, but nothing we can't make up for here, I don't think. DJ Katep in the mix. Yes. tic-tac-toe. I mean, you know, tic-tac-toe could be a menace. He could be a bit of a menace for sure. Got to put some respect on him. Okay, what about boner giants here? Is it time for us to do some forbidden strats? I don't know. That actually seems like kind of a cool idea. I'm gonna get you on this. Yeah. Now I think we're cooking a little bit. Yeah, we got a cool strategy. All right, so we're gonna get that, do this, and then we can get to this and this. Hey Rosalind, thank you for becoming a channel member. Greatly appreciate it. It's a glorious pick. Yeah, that's Wookie. Yeah, he was very majestic that day. I remember it. I remember it very well. He was a majestic creature, indeed. God damn, that is not cheap. Is that gonna be better? I think it's fine. All right, so we're gonna do that. The Master of the Dwarves, they need a champion. Yeah, Dwarves have a couple champions, but not too many high-level players play them in my experience. Bulwark, thank you for resubscribing, man. Appreciate you. No memeing until round 3. Yeah, no, I'm actually trying to do a good build here. Yeah, I'm actually trying a good build. We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. All right, so Borderlow Landing. I think I want to get a couple of these, and then you guys in the mix. We got to worry about the Necropolis Knights. Not Necropolis Knights, the Reptile Cav. Those guys definitely seem like they're going to be one of the scarier elements to deal with. Yes and yes. So let's get you looking good. And do we want to get like the Necrotect with the Van Braces? I always wonder if that's like a worthwhile investment out of the gates. All right, a couple skirmishers, and then we get you, and what else do we want to get in the starting army? You and you? That looks fine to me. All right, so we got that. What about like Necropolis Knights with halberds? I wonder if they're any good in this matchup. You got to deal with like Croxagores, all sorts of scary stuff like that. I feel like maybe one of them could be okay. The Tomb Scorpion is pretty bad, unfortunately. It's a shame, but it's just not very good. Yeah, I always get kind of sad about the state of the Tomb Scorpion. It's such a cool thing, but it just kind of sucks, you know? Round 2 and 3 and 4, and then we're going to get these bad boys. Okay. And what else do we need to get? Yeah, that looks fine. Let's get one more of these, and that's going to be 2 of those. All right. Did he purposefully switch to a banner just to be like similar to my banner and try and troll? I feel like he did. He literally picked the most similar to the Tomb King's banner. There's no way that's his favorite banner. There's no way. All right. Yeah, is that the option? Is that how we're gonna do it? Is this how we do it? Yes and yes. And I think that is all we need for now. Maybe he's gonna go like a big beastie or something, like a Dread Saurian. Could that actually be something we need to worry about? I think just that, and then we can mix in you guys. Get this. Yeah, they'll do all right. Maybe another one of these, and then that leaves us with like 200 Gs left. Very awkward amount of money here. Ay, caramba. All right, yeah, I think that's going to be the build. Good luck, have fun. All right, let's see how this goes. I'm just going to bring in a fun build. I think it's good. It has a lot of the elements that are very meta for Tomb Kings, but the Lord choice is probably the only off-meta one, I would say. Yeah. Well, I don't even know what Tomb Kings look like. We're in round 1. We just started. Yeah, round 1 of the tournament. We literally just started about 10 minutes ago. So you adopted a haggard dog as yours for an inspiration. Oh, did you? Jake, send me a picture in Discord, man. Well, if you want, we'll share the beast, all of his glory. You're saying he looks like Wookiee? How valid is a Zap Tap against Zinch? It's okay. Rosalind. Yeah, the thing about the Zap Skaven Warp Lightning Cannon is like you have to hit the target. And like if you're playing a good Zinch player, they're going to be juking you a lot with their spellcaster if it's like a flying and there was an adoption event. I love it, dude. That's the heroic stuff we like to hear about. Yes. What if the Tomb Scorpion had to kind of address? Yeah, if the Tomb Scorpion could burrow and pop up, yeah, he would be a menace, but I don't think CA is going to do that. Although, I don't know. Maybe it could happen. Stranger things have happened for sure. So he's going to have a Fire Slan, like 1,000%. It's going to be a Fire Slan. I would be very shocked if he didn't. So we're going to send 2 of you guys over here to the side objective. They're going to get this. So we have Cetra back here. We have 1 Chosen of the Gods, and they're going to be in their own group. And then we have the Sepulchral Stalkers kind of chilling out near them. He's probably going to Vanguard on my back objective, so I think we take you guys there. Put you in 5, and then you guys can go and press his home objective just a little bit, kind of tickle the pickle, or we can just go for the center, play it a little bit safer. Yeah, we'll have to see. I'm glad you adopted a nice haggard dog, though, man. Yeah, You know, the little gremlin dogs, man, they have like such good personalities. Yeah. All right. So it's good. And yeah, I mean, guys, the build looks all right. You know, Max is a very strong player. I would say he's probably stronger than I am at this point, for sure. So we're going to have an uphill battle regardless. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Let's get you guys. You guys move up. You guys move up. So we have Cetra on his horse, by the way. We see what appears to be Krakar, Skink Oracle, the Pale Death. Okay, just pure sniping, basically. Yeah. Not a bad idea. And we do see the Legion of Chameleon Skinks coming up. And what other shooting do we have in the back? Yeah, we have more Sepulchral Stalkers here. So he's charging his back objective. We are trading at range. Cetra definitely will get bullied by those guys. This is like a pure cheese squad. Yeah, it's like all about Lord sniping. Okay, so we need to watch out for that shit, man. That's going to be messy. All right, let's get you guys up. Get you guys over there. You guys retreat back. And I think we got to call in another Stalker to try and deal with that. Because he's going to try and cheese Cetra, 100%. So Cetra is just going to hide in the trees until it's like very safe. Say you guys move up. That's a battle line of skinks, and you guys never grabbed that point there. Let's go ahead and get you guys coming out. Yeah, laser beams, freaking laser beams on their heads. You guys move up here. Chosen to the gods. What do we want to shoot at? I mean, honestly, yeah, just start ripping shots at. These are just skink skirmishers, so they're very cheap. Certainly not like ideal targets. You guys grab the points, and then you guys come out here. We pull back, and we just gotta, this is like just all anti-cheese, basically. Everything we do here has to be to prevent Cetra from getting cheesed out. Because that is what Max wants to do. He wants to be Cheesimus Maximus here. All right, so we're gonna get our 2 laser beam snakes up. We're gonna get you on the point, you on the point, and you on the point here. These dudes can get ready to pile in, and let's just kind of keep it going. Yeah, keep melting what we can. It kind of sucks to be shooting those targets with the Ushapti there, but it is what it is. All right, so let's get you guys here, set you up here, and what is he going to call into the back? It is going to be Golden Riders, yeah. No surprises to be expected. So we probably want to get you guys in if we can, so let's do this. Let's do a little bit of that. Sepulchral Stalkers, you're going to laser beam you, and then we're going to laser beam you, get you in here, and great. And then you guys can come around the back. Cetra can move up a little bit to help out, and we do get the big cab charge into his lines there. That was actually very good. So we're going to go ahead and do a Nero's Incantation right there, and these guys need you to set up and start shooting at the Pale Death right here. All right, so far, so good. Let's go ahead and get the Ushapti Grapos to start shooting at the Golden Riders. That's going to be the best play possible. Get you guys back, get you right here, and then we're going to get you to charge into these guys, and we need to get our Sepulchral Stalkers back. They're getting melted pretty good, actually, so that's a nice play on his part. All right, retreat. Let's get the Spearmen to move in, fight you guys. We need to get you guys all the way back, and then we need to do a little Usirians right there, slow them down just a little bit, and call in some big anti-large cav of our own. All right, so how are we looking? Yeah, we're hanging in there all right. You guys are going to retreat back. Let's get these spears in here. Sepulchral Stalkers can go out and start shooting some frickin' laser beams at that Skink Oracle, and Cetra is anti-large, but we got to be careful not to get sniped. That is for sure. All right, so you guys are coming, and yeah, we're continuing to waste some of the elite cav there. Let's go ahead and engage here. We're going to engage here, and we can do a little Nero's Incantation of protection on these guys just to kind of keep them afloat for now. Sepulchral Stalkers are getting it pretty bad, though. They're having a really, really bad time, man. They're getting melted up. Value trading, I don't know how it's favoring him so hard. I feel like it's kind of a close game, actually, but yeah, stranger things have happened. I mean, our front line is getting bullied a little. Some of the riders still fighting in the front. The shooting isn't doing super good against his big stuff, so I'm kind of surprised, honestly. I was expecting them to do a lot more damage. We do manage to fold up those Golden Riders, which is good. So let's do that. Get another Nehekara Horseman out to buffer a little bit, and you guys shoot here. And Cetra is going to have to come and put in some heavy lifting here, 100%. All right, so you guys lurk, pull back this way, and we're going to get Cetra over there to go after the Skink Oracle. You guys pile in and fight, and the Ushapti keep going as well. Maybe Cetra is going to put some hurt on these guys. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it's going to go down. Let's do this, pull you guys over here, and hopefully Cetra, we can pop his Blessed Blade, and we're going to go ahead and put the buff on him right here. All right, so let's get you in. You guys go right here, you guys go right here, and the Ushapti maybe will get the job done. We'll see. All right, so we do manage to bully those guys back, which is good. We do get the Hand of the Gods going after us right there. And I think this fight over here is going to be a win for us with our Necropolis Knights. Let's go ahead and put a little something on them, get some more horsemen coming out, and just spam that Tomb King's mobility, which of course is very, very strong. All right, so the Skink Oracle here is getting smashed up. Sepulchral Stalker is going to turn around, go after the big dog, and hopefully we can just get him. Do we have a new Ushapti summon? Help us win that fight? I don't know if we need to, but yeah, Cetra should do decent against Krakar here. He'll do okay. Especially with the laser beam boys turning around. All right, so we're piling in. We're going to get some more horsemen coming up. Value trading is pretty even here. We do manage to overwhelm those guys. And if we can win that flank fight, man, that's going to be really, really nice. All right, so how are we looking? Is Cetra going to win this fight against Crocky Balboa? I think we need to pull all the boys in to help out a little bit, put some Fizz Res on Cetra, and get the Chosen to the God shooting at him as well. All right, we'll see how it goes. It's going to be a little messy. All right, so we have the Sepulchral Stalkers coming in. Cetra's connecting, but that is a much bigger combat character. So I think we need the Snake Cab to come in and just kind of punish him here. If we can win the big monster fight in the back, then we're going to be chilling out pretty well. All right, let's get some melee Shopty to help clear the chaff that he's got coming in. And Crocky Balboa might actually be in some trouble. We'll see if we can kind of keep chasing him down here. That's going to be pretty good if we can. All right, so we got him trapped up in the trees a little. He's taking a shit ton of damage. Spears, we want to get on top of the Golden Riders, and then we pull our cab back and pull our cab back. Get the 2 cab units to retreat. And if we could break Krokar here, that's pretty backbreaking for my opponent. That's pretty backbreaking. All right, let's get you down here. Make sure he doesn't escape. Melee Shopty can go here. You guys go right here, and you guys are going to tarp hit him. I think he might be able to get away. Let's get the 2 laser beams to start shooting at him here, see what we can get done. And we need to get these spears across to help out. Hopefully we can hunt him down and actually get him to break here. Yeah, he's doing a really good job keeping him going, but you know, I think we're starting to win the grind. Because remember, we have healing. He really doesn't have too much healing. So, okay, Crocky Balboa did break. So now we need to get something to chase him if possible. So Cetra is going to kind of wheel about face and try and get him. And you guys just fight those Golden Riders. And Cetra is going to keep hunting. In the meantime, the Ushopti can go fight right there too. All right, so let's keep attacking. Did he really rally? Okay, he didn't rally. Good. Giga Chad Cetra. He's trying to put in the work, man. All right, another Horseman to come out. We are down on points, but we need to keep spamming here. Make sure we can get the kill and break him. He's looking really bad right now, to the point where he probably won't be able to contribute much, but he does manage to get away. Feels bad. Cetra did get sharp hitted by some of those units, and I don't know what kind of healing he has, but hopefully not too much. Yeah, hopefully not too much. All right, Cetra, let's go. Let's get the Sepulchral Stalkers back and get them to rotate and deal with some laser beams if they can. We're going to drop a new Shopti summon right here, which might seem haggard, but it's pretty necessary, I think. So we're going to get laser beams. The Ushopti summon is activated, which is going to give some buffering and block Krokar, hopefully. Oh man, that's the longest Ushopti summon I've ever seen. Jeez Louise. All right, so let's get in there, and all of you guys just get Krokar with everything. Yeah, everybody get him at once. All right, so you guys go there. Giga Chad Cetra, is he going to get it done? We are breaking through the lines here. And Crocky Balboa looks like he's going to the can right now. All right, I think we may have clutched it, guys. We may have clutched it. Yeah, with Krokar going down, that's going to be very big. All right, oh, we got him. We got him. He's down for the count. So now we just need to get up on the objectives, basically, and just get bodies here and capture the points. We have a lot of time to work with, and he's just going to be, you know, obviously trying to play the points. Let's go get him the Pale Death right there. And we still have a lot of the big constructs in the woods. Yeah, a lot of the big constructs. All right, let's just sacrifice you guys to tarp at them for now. Everybody's all hands on deck on the middle. Let's get the Spearmen up in the middle as well. And Cetra is now going to go hunt the next big prey that he can find. All right, let's get some warriors coming. We need to get this one quick, though. We don't have too much time. We don't have too much time here. All right, so let's go hunt the Pale Death. All right, Cetra, the King of Kings, man. He's getting it done. All right. So let's keep hunting. Let's go here. Gather you guys up, and we're just going to keep cruising, man. Yeah, we're using some Golden Riders. All right, we need some Nehekara units. Is he threatening any weird back caps or anything? I don't think so. All right, so as long as we get this before it becomes a triple cap situation, I think we're chilling. Yeah, these guys, we need to unsummon them probably. Although, let's keep the healthy one and unsummon the haggard one here. We are going to get up on the middle. Let's call in some Nehekara warriors as well. And we probably want to leave this spear unit to defend the back objective against like Gremlin play, right? That's going to be the big thing. Cetra behind the pillar, and here comes the onslaught. I think we got to try and push. Do we send somebody to the backside here? I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, he's going to try and snipe Cetra, 100%. Let's get the laser beams there. We just run Cetra away. Run you guys forward, run you guys into them, and we get you guys chasing back here. Call it a little skirmish play just to get up and provide capture weight. But yeah, I think we got to get you back there. Yeah, got to go back there, boys. All right. So that guy's on the way in. Yeah, okay, we got the Shatter there, which is really good. The Ushopti going pretty deep. In the meantime, you're going to move up here, and we want to get all of you guys in there to party. And we can just use the new Syrians on them, which is going to be very nice. That'll trigger a lore passive there. Yeah, he's going to try a rat play on me. I would like wager. So let's get you guys back there to make sure we have actual good capture weight. So we do get a new Syrians. Let's get a Fizz Res on them. Shoot here with the Pale Death. And then you guys can go start working on the back objective just to play it safe. And yeah, we have more Ushopti coming in. Ooh, big, scary anti-large boys. Okay. So we have our 2 skirmish cav. I think if we just use them to poke the big boys, it's going to be good. But we can see their lines are definitely breaking up. Although, I don't know, man. It's a weird situation. You never frickin' know. You never frickin' know. All right, so a lot of dudes are coming. And dudes for the dude god, dudes for the dude throne. Sepulchral stalkers need to shoot you. Let's get some spears nearby. And here he comes to land on my stalkers. They're finally going to pay the iron price. But, you know, they've had a good run. All right, so the Ushopti are over there. Let's get you guys up to shoot at these guys. I do have the value lead, but I still feel like I could lose this game. I really do. Let's get another one of you guys coming in. Just like spam out capture weight. Because if he's calling in big super heavies like these guys, then I think I can just win on capture weight. But, you know, stranger things have happened. So we do bully his infantry off. So now we just run into the woods. And if he wants to chase us there, we can actually call out. This will be a good play. We'll call out some spearmen. And we'll have them meet the Ushopti. And then they can push that objective together in the late game. Does he have any ammo left? He does. He does have some ammo. So we need to go deal with that friggin' pale death. Is he going for the back objective? He kind of looks like he wants to, the way he's moving. But I do win on just the couple points for now. All right, so we're going to get him into the trees. Ooh, those lizardmen really close the distance quicker than I expected. Yeah, quite a bit quicker. Yeah, so we just got to keep force running here, basically, because these guys are going to take 5,000 years. Although we can maybe get a skeleton horseman down there. Yeah, the Ushopti will lose the Coldon Riders pretty badly, so we don't want any of that smoke. All right, Cetra stays back, leads his people, and we have the capture weight back there now in case he tries to gremlin play. You guys fight here. You guys shoot here. We got to keep running. Yeah, got to keep it running. And you two can just kind of charge into them. With the horsemen, maybe we have a chance of getting it. We'll see. So mass cav being called in. So Necropolis Knights would probably be the correct play, although they are on cooldown right now. Yeah, we have a lot of infantry coming in, but you know, not exactly what I was looking for here. All right, so you guys get back, and at this point we just turn and fight because you know he's caught us basically. Okay, so keep poking. Why do I feel like he still has a chance? I think Sepulchral Stalkers would be good. Granted, he does have a fair amount of big scary stuff. Cetra is still around, so Cetra will be able to help a little bit. Nehakar Horsemen are all right. Yeah, you guys are on the way over. How's this fight in the woods looking? Yeah, we're slowly winning that fight with an emphasis on slowly. And I really, really need those anti-large cap, man. Really, really need it. So Cetra's going to flee a little bit. Lizardman getting that momentum back, I feel. The fact that he has such a big points lead is giving me a lot of fear, you know, a lot of the stress. All right, so the Sepulchral Stalkers probably just go for the cheapo ones, bring them out. All right, great. So you guys go get on these dudes, and yeah, that should give us our capture weight back once we get these guys going again. You guys keep kiting them here, and in the woods. How are we looking? We're slowly beating those guys, slowly but surely. Here comes the big band, so we're going to do this. And we thankfully do have enough capture weight here. So we're going to move up, and keep these spearmen going right there. All right, so we're going to keep kiting back. That is the Pale Death, so Cetra's going to go ahead and attack here. Give the anti-large. Yeah, get a nice little boink on that guy. Ooh, man, he actually hurt us a little bit, though, here. All right, Cetra should probably do this, too. All right, so how's this looking? Ushopti chase these guys off. You guys chase these guys off. And the spear's fighting hard over here. We're going to need some... okay, the Pale Death did get broken. Let's get some capture weight up here, though. We gotta rush back to the objective with everything. Yeah, we can't let him get this, although he may be able to. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, good isolation there. Isolating the Ushopti. That's pretty brilliant. The Pale Death does get broken. Was it worth it, though? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. So you guys come back. Because if I lose the objective, even for like a second, we're not in great shape, you know? Another Nehakar Horseman, come up. That's going to be 10 capture weight moving in. You guys go here, you guys go here, you spearmen chase them back. Okay, we do get our capture weight back, which is massive. Like, the rest of this game is basically just going to be a battle over the middle objective. And I think with our infantry, we can win it. I do. Let's get you guys right there. Keep trading here, shoot at these guys. We'll put a little fizz res on them to buy them some time. And I think we just call in horsemen, literally, for the rest of the game. Yeah, skeletons will win in the woods. It's kind of a secondary benefit, really. All right, so you guys keep fighting. You guys, yeah, he's just spamming capture weight now. So we just need to do the same thing. And the Pale Death's going to be trolling over there. Nothing we need to worry about, I don't think. It's pretty bad against infantry. All right, so how's Cetra and company doing? A lot of the lizards are breaking. In the woods, we did win this respective fight. So I think we just loop you guys to the middle now. And we're going to call in some Nehakar Horsemen. Nehakar Horsemen, by the way, are like god tier at clearing out trash units. Like, when it comes to clearing out like just junk units, they're just like, that's their forte. All right, so we're going to laser beam you guys, pull you guys back this way. The Pale Death should lose that over there, and I think I'm out of Wind's Magic now. All right, so Cetra's going to go help versus the Clostodons. Let's get all you guys in, pile in, clear them out. You guys come over here, and you guys come over here. Get another Horseman coming in now. Let's get another one in here. Yeah, Tomb King's Light Horsemen are one of the best things in the game. Yeah, they're very good. I think it's a lot of the glue that holds together the faction. All right, is Cetra going to win this fight? Hopefully he does. Jeez Louise. I think we have our 2 skirmishers here as well. Oh, that was stressful. He really put it on till the end. Still got it, baby. Still got it. All right. All right, I'll take it, man. I'll take it. So Cetra was actually really good on horseback. He was a small target, 2,600 value. Yeah, very meta stuff. Nothing really avant-garde, just, you know, a lot of the usuals. But yeah, Croc R getting pounded was rough for him. GG, dog. I can... All right, so let's report that. And we'll take the dub. We'll take it. You know? King of Kings, yes. Cetra is here, baby. Round 1 in the books. So where do we go next? We report that. And there we go. So 1 in here. And that's going to be Tomb Kings versus Lizardmen. All right. 30 minutes. Yeah, it was a short notice event in this one, but Anna and I had something we had to take care of, and then we got back and didn't have much time. You know, I didn't want to start too late, so we started it pretty quick. Yeah. It's a fat one, man. Yeah, big old Tomb King's glory. Yeah, Cetra on horseback's pretty good, I think. He's a nice little anti-large fighter. Low to the ground. You know, he has your magic too, so, you know, you're basically spamming spells to trigger the Restless Dead ability, so, you know, you get a lot of army-wide healing. It was a grindy one, for sure. All right. So let us see who we're going to be playing next. Yes, yes. Hey, thank you, Legion. When we will be allowing Norska back in? Norska has been allowed in most tournaments, just not the last 2. But yeah, I'll have Norska back soon. Absolutely. The next tournament we do. By the way, this is actually the last tournament of the season. The season on Total Tavern. Let me show you guys right now. Is going to be ending tonight at midnight. So this is the last event, basically. So we're currently on Season 12 of Total Tavern. The competitive leaderboard is going to be locked in tonight after this event. So we have Daniken, Anticity, Charix, Navigator Max, Attack Speed, Blood Penguin, Serkia, Berserk, Scrambled, Adler, Sipa, Big Bees, Evergarden, Space Pope, and Ulrich going to be locking in the top 16 spots. And then they're going to be invited to our major event, which is going to be the World Championship, essentially. Coming up, this is the season 11, which Daniken won. So we're going to be doing season 12 sometime soon, sometime this month. Then we're going to be moving on to the dreaded season 13. So these are all the different seasons of competitive play we've had. You can see the top players for various seasons and whatnot. Always a good time. But yeah, that is what's cooking. The usual suspects are here. That's right, Dante. That's right, man. What makes the Tomb Squink? It's just the Tomb Scorpion just doesn't seem to do much damage. It must be something pertaining to its animations. I can't really explain it. It's a weird thing. It's just like consistently janky, you know? Yeah, I like that build against Dinos. I think it was all right. Yeah, the Nakar Horsemen are very clutch. He brought a very unexpected build though. That mass sniping, double Skink Oracle. That was some funky stuff. Yeah, Faction War this month too, Argol. I don't know when, but we probably will do some sort of a Faction War. I've been delaying like big fancy events because of my internet issues we've been having, but allegedly it's fixed. We'll see. Usually what they do is they fix something and then like 3 weeks later it comes back, but let's hope it doesn't, you know, let's hope. Yeah. The Tomb Scorpion is really, really good in tabletop because it has Killing Blow and Monstrous Killing Blow. So basically when you're attacking with a Tomb Scorpion in tabletop, every time you roll to wound against somebody, if you roll a 6, it auto-kills the infantry or even an enemy monster. So if a Tomb Scorpion is fighting, like, let's say a dragon in tabletop and you roll a 6 to wound, you know, it insta-kills the dragon. And of course they get a ward save if it's a character, but it's very good. Although Tomb Scorpions are pretty squishy in tabletop. They're not like the tankiest monsters. They're very cheap, and they do also have, a poor save. Kind of quick though. I usually run 3 of them in all my Tomb Kings lists. Like in every Tomb Kings tabletop event I play in, I run 3 Tomb Scorpions. They're just too good not to. Yeah, they're really good because they have the pincers. So the idea is they go for the Killing Blow. Cable, yeah. Oh, dude, I wish we had fiber. Yeah, we live in a pretty small town, but apparently the town I live in is going to be updating the internet infrastructure in the next year. Like instead of having, so right now my speeds are, my internet speed, let me type this. We have 1,000 up. Yeah, those are my internet speeds right now. But after, well, no, it's actually more like this. It's like usually like 800 by 40. Next year, allegedly it's going to be 1,000, 1,000. Yeah. You love Warhammer Tabletop, but my life isn't set. Yeah, it's Evan, if you had some friends to play with around you, I'm sure you could swing it. That's the big thing, man. It can be hard to get people to, to play with as you get a little older if you're not in an area that has an active tabletop scene. Yeah, the internet speeds aren't bad. It's just the consistency, like that's the biggest problem. Let me check, see if anybody didn't show. Looking good, and we're gonna be ready for round 2 in just a moment. Who has won this? So we have Outer Region, myself, Driver, Ponty, Remus, Clip, Smokey, winning their games, and a couple other folks down here are still dueling it out. I think these guys are still playing. So yeah, we're off to a good start. Max is a good tiebreaker too. He'll likely win the rest of his games. So that is going to be good for us. How many of you guys were hanging out, by the way, yesterday on the RTS stream? Just like playing a bunch of random RTS games. If there's an RTS we don't play on this channel that you guys would really want to see, I'm leaning right now towards getting into Age of Empires 2. I loved it as a kid. And I know the faction diversity in Age of Empires 2 is pretty insane. So I'm thinking about it. Evan says it's more my living space. I don't have an area to hobby. I guess I could start yeah. So when my wife first moved out to California, we had like a really, really small apartment. It was like it was basically like a little 1-bedroom. And I just had like a really haggard craft table it was like the table was like the size of like a I don't know, it was tiny. It was maybe like a foot by a foot, and I had a little lamp on it, and I used to like huddle over it. I mean, you can make it happen if you want it. You can make it happen. You just got to go for it. I'm Ultra. I mean, I'm sure the thing is there's a fair amount of good players who play both Domination as well as Conquest. They definitely have some overlap, so I'm sure a lot of the players just played both. Yeah. I don't have patience for any other RTSs. I need a huge scale to keep me engaged. Yeah. Tomb Kings are good. We won our first game. AOE2 is so good, but it's truly a sweat fest. I think you'd love it. Okay. Gates of Hell, you dig it. Super sound mechanics and no base building. Similar to Total War, huh? All right. Yeah, the tourney is unfortunately in progress now. It would be too late to join. All right, so we're going into round 2 right now, ladies and gentlemen. It is go time. Yeah, dude, I had like a tiny little desk that was like probably like a foot by a foot, and then you just get a little stool or a desk chair, and you can sit there and make it work. Yeah, and just get like a cheap shelf from some sort of a store to put your minis on, and you're good to go, man. All right. Cool. Advancing Swiss to round 2. Painted my first 40k minis on the dining table, knocked over 3 separate... Dude, knocking over washes is like a rite of passage for hobbying. It is the most... I swear to God, I don't think I've ever had a Nuln Oil or an Agrax Earthshade that have lasted and not been knocked over at some point. They always get knocked over. Always. All right, so we're in round 2. Good luck, have fun. All right. And here we go. So we got our next opponent. It's going to be some gentleman named Smokey. Okay, so we're up. He also won his first round. And here we go. Sonorskan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony. And let's see what he's going to play. AoE 2 has too much micro. Yeah, it's my only concern for Age of Empires 2 is microing, like dodging missiles and things like that. It seems pretty taxing. Yeah. We'll see. Oh, Taurox are making Minotaur's army on a 1x1 table with a lamp. There you go. I love it. Tomb Kings for me. And my opponent is playing what? We're going to find out in a second. I swear to God, if it's a mirror match, we're truly cursed. I swear. It better not be a mirror match. Hey. All right. He is here. Okay, we got Greenskins versus Tomb Kings. This is actually a fun matchup. Yeah, it's a fun one. Okay, I have an idea of how to play this. I have an idea of sorts. Hope you are well. Okay, so let's see here. So Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, or Creeping Swamp. We will do ban Swamp. Okay, there we go. The sacrifice. I imagine painting minis in rent. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, every pair of pants that I usually wear is like covered with paint. Like I'm wearing a pair of jeans right now, and like I could name like maybe 6 different paints that are just like all over these pants. Especially when you get into like dry brushing and other techniques like that where you're getting kind of messy with it. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's always a little something. Imagine painting minis on a rented house. I ruined the carpet. There goes the security deposit. Yeah, it'll get you. It'll get you. All right, so Greenskins versus Tomb Kings. We're going to play on the Eastern Isle Colony, which is a fun one. Eastern Isle Colony is a map that drastically changes the way you play the game. It's just so different. All right, so we need to get Wookiee up to block for us. And let's go back to Hemry for our banner. 2, 3, and 4. All right, so there we have it. Yeah, definitely putting a tarp down isn't a bad idea. Like a small one, or even if you have a carpet you don't care about, like a little space carpet, you could use that. Yeah. I'm painting orcs. Too much purple. I've lost sight of my fingers and desk. You know, that's actually been one of the most refreshing things about Trench Crusade is like so painting 40k armies can be very daunting. Like the amount of minis you need to play a full game of 40k. I know there are smaller formats like, you know, the patrol format and whatnot, but in Trench Crusade, your armies are like, at the start of your campaign, it's like 6 dudes, and at the end, it's like 14 to 15. So it's like, oh, it's so much less of a commitment to like get an army going there. All right. Yes, we will do this and this. What else do we want to get here? I think that is okay. So let's get homie. It's actually going to be awesome. I got some dank schemes here, guys. Yes. Yes, good, Hannikin, good. All right, so let's cut that. All right. I dig it. Gluing a Dreadnought? Oh, yeah. That's a bit of work. Yeah, Templar Knight, man. Good times to come. Good times to come. Future's looking good, man. It's looking good. All right, so we got the Greenskins here. They are coming to party. As far as this goes... let's maybe do this approach. I think it's just straight up better. Yeah, I think it's just better. Can't you play with gray unpainted figures? You can? I have a thing where like I really don't like playing with unpainted armies. It bothers me. I have in the past, but if I roll up to a table and my opponent has like a nicely painted army and mine's just like a turd and just all gray and shameful, it actually bothers me. I'm like, I'm too weak, help me. Yeah, it's a funny thing, but for me, it's just a fact. Yeah, I just get bothered by it. I painted my Stompa purple, and now you can't find it. It's extra sneaky. Okay, I get it. You know, a lot of tournaments, like high-level tournaments, by the way, Urethron, they usually, if you go to a GT, they have requirements. You have to have your army partially painted. Now, would they have what's called the tabletop standard, which is like 3 colors, and like, so what these guys will do, the power gamers, is they'll spray paint it and just paint the guns like black and like, you know, paint their eyes, and then they'll call it 3 colors. But yeah, it's yeah. I freaking love tabletop. I hated painting. The requirements made me do some of the most bare minimum garbage. Yeah, it's not for everyone. Absolutely. That's really funny. The 3 color rule. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Let me focus on this here. So we're going to get you guys. Yes. I think that looks pretty good. Let's get 2 of these. No, wrong units. So the WOG is here in full effect. They're here and they're pissed. And I think we can get you guys to lurk in the shadows in the back. Maybe one of these. Do we have 400 gold to spare? All right. How can I spare a little bit of money here? Evil. Arcane Conduit. Maybe could go. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Are Noise Marines fun to paint? Yeah. You know, actually, I can give you guys a really easy paint scheme with Emperor's Children. Like, really easy. If you want to play Emperor's Children and you're lazy about painting, spray prime those bad boys black, and then paint in the armor pauldrons and the actual armor. Well, firstly, you spray prime them black, and then you dry brush that black with like a dark blue. And then once that's done, Or you can do gray too. You could also do gray, but dark blue, gray, whatever. Like an accentuating color, a dry brush. And then once that's done, you paint in the armor panels with like a pink, and you're just done. You don't even have to do the trim. Just because you just have a black trim and you just have pink panels, it is so quick to paint Emperor's Children that way. I actually painted a Noise Marine detachment once, and dude, it was a game changer painting them that way. It really was. All right, so let's get these guys, a couple of these, and yeah, I think that looks okay. And then no end then. Probably got to worry about some big guys too, right? Do we need to worry about big guys here? And we got you guys. I think that's fine. Yeah. I think we're all right in that department. So we can call in one of you. And then maybe we say no end den. Yeah. I think that's good. I think this is a cool build. It's got some vulnerabilities, but hopefully he won't be able to exploit them. We'll see. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's get it. Most Chaos factions. Dude, Chaos is suffering. Painting Chaos factions is one of the most miserable things. Norver, you're waiting for the end jokes to come out, yeah. Oh my god, probably the worst painting experience I've ever had in tabletop was painting a full Black Legion army. It was so goddamn miserable. When you get to painting like the 50th Marine with like that Chaos trim, oh my god, it is so miserable. Now the thing about Nurgle is Nurgle has a lot of trim too on Death Guard, but like you can be sloppier about it because you can just put like plague effects and rust on them. But like, man, painting like clean Chaos trim, it's rough, dude. Yeah, yellow sucks to paint. White sucks to paint really bad. There's a whole bunch of colors that are just pure pain. You did 40k Tempestus Scions. Yeah, it's also suffering. All right, so we got Smokey Loco here. He's coming for us. And we got a cool build, I think. Yeah, we got a cool build. Let's see how we can do with the Bone Daddies tonight, man. Turin combines my love of Warhammer and shitty 2000s movies. Oh, man. Yeah, getting a clean white scars is rough. Yeah, the secret to like painting like white armor is just using your spray prime as your actual armor color. It's so much easier, dude. I don't use an airbrush now. I don't really not into the airbrush for some reason. All right, so we have a Bone Daddy front line. Yes and yes. Just a whole bunch of them basically just to get in and take a beating from the Wog. And the back objective is going to be held by a couple Bone Daddies as well. So 1, and that's going to be 2. Then we have DJ Kotep. He's just going to be spell spamming with his Lich Staff, which is going to add to my opponent's cooldowns. We shot the Great Bows sit between the two armies. 3, 4, and then we have 2 Screaming Beam Catapults, which are actually brutal against Greenskins. If you can keep them online and keep them shooting, they're really effective. So we just need to get something to protect them against Greenskin diving, and then we're good to go. So, all right, that's that. Good luck, guys. Maybe we scoot up a little bit so we can get them quicker. I don't know if that's really what we want to be doing. I think that's all right there. All right, take off Firewheel. Yeah, Screaming Skulls lower leadership when they hit you. So you can see here, -8 leadership. Yeah, it's very, very strong. Very strong. All right, guys. Tomb Kings and not Necrons. Who actually came first? Does anybody know? Because Necrons are kind of old school, right? I don't know who came before them. Let's do 6, 5, and then 4. There we go. And good luck to Smokey. He's probably got a pretty wide army. Most of the time they do. Most of the time they do. But we need to just hammer him with some fat artillery. Yeah, he could go artillery heavy. I mean, that would really catch me off guard. I'm not going to lie. If Homie came in with like a couple Doom Divers, I would be sweating bullets. And it looks like he did do that. Oh, shit. Okay. So he's got 2 Doom Divers. So we're going to get our catapults zeroing in on them. We just got to go for it, basically. So we're going to do this. We're going to get Kotsep going here. You're going to hide back, and then you're going to go over here. So we need to get our catapults. Yeah, 380 range. He's got 400, so it's pretty close, honestly. And we gotta play the game. So we're going to send a Carrion back there just to weasel in and see if he can cheese his artillery out. So Doom Divers are targeting what right now? Are they shooting it yet? They're not. I assume they're going to go after my artillery. We'll pull you up, pull the Great Bows up as well. And yeah, we gotta shut down those Doom Divers. Is he going after Kotsep? I think he is. Okay, so we just get into the trees and then we're A-okay. And then we're going to be all good. And then we will be okay. Yes. All right, so you come over here. Kotep's in the trees. He's shooting my infantry, which is a big mistake. If he lets me get into the artillery trade, goblins will lose. Okay, the trees protected Kotep. Hell yeah, dude. Nature is on the side of the Tomb Kings here today. The one downside of this is it's forcing me very close to him. He's got a Goblin Great Shaman with Itchy Nuisance back there. Okay. Something hitting me here? I don't know. Okay, so we are shooting. The Bone Daddies are coming up, and we're going to get you in the trees back there as well. The Great Bows, we can use them to counter skirmish a little bit. So the first thing we need to call out is Necropolis Knights to protect our backfield, to make sure we can maintain, and you guys will shoot them. And we do have the Carrion lurking on the back of the map. Kotep waiting in the bushes, living his best life. And you can see the leadership will probably favor us. We'll have to see how it goes. All right, so we're going to go here. We're going to call in some Carrion just to try and get him off. And the Artillery Duel of the Gods. Yeah, it's going, man. Yeah, I dig it. All right, so my Bone Daddies arrive on the point. The Ushabti, we can move up, actually, and shoot with the Ushabtis. I think he's playing defensively enough. And I am going to sacrifice a Carrion unit here. I'm just going to go for it. Yeah, because he's going to kill it instantly, but it will allow me to win the artillery trade, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so we do get one offline, which is great. And now we're going to get this. But yeah, winning the artillery trade is like the biggest thing here in this game for me. All right, so we do knock down 2 artillery pieces, which is great. Is he diving me somehow? No, it's just Doom Divers. Okay, feels bad. I could do an incantation on them, but I don't think it's worth it. And we are going to get the second one offline here. So that looks like it's going to go offline, which is great. Okay, so the artillery duel is a huge success. If they come back, I now have the Great Bows in range to deal with them. And I assume he's going to start spamming out Cav. That would be my guess. From here, we can go after the Rock Lobbers. I suppose, try and take those guys offline. Although the Ushabti Great Bows might be able to just get on the Rock Lobbers and take those things offline. Yeah, I don't see why not. All right, let's get some melee Ushabti to come up. Help hold the lines. We're going to need it. And Kotep stands at the ready. We do see Squigs moving in, so let's go get the spears on them. And the Ushabti Great Bows are ready to feast. All right, so back we go. Kotep is going to go ahead and do a little Fizz Res just to trigger army-wide healing. And our other Screaming Beam Catapult is knocking him down. All right, I don't know if it's worth shooting all that artillery. I don't know if it is. I feel like I'm already invested into it, so I kind of need to. We're going to get the melee Ushabti in here. Hopefully they'll feast. And Kotep now has his Darude Sandstorm, so we're just going to do that right here on these guys and knock them offline real quick. All right, so we need to get that Doom Diver Catapult crew and make sure they just shatter. That's going to be the big thing. Let's change our spawn point here. And yeah, Kotep just lives in the bushes. It's his natural habitat. The Darude Sandstorm there, pretty damn good. Is able to cook a lot of those guys. So next up, we can call in some RORs. Yeah, I think so. I'm surprised he's not trying to dive me with Cav. I think we need to call in our Necropolis Knights to help out a little bit. And yeah, he's going to flip the objective here, but it's all good. Yeah, it's to be expected. What can you do? All right, so we can do a new Syrians. Is there anything worth getting with that? There is not, but I am doing the spell spam play, so we need to be on top of that. These guys are almost offline. Let's get the melee Ushabti in there grinding. Now we're going to call in the Kepra Guard. Kepra Guard are amazing. They're very, very killy. And that should break right now. Those guys should be broken. The Ushabti, are they shooting right now? They're not. Necropolis Knights can clear out the Squigs. So let's get you guys back. And we have melee Ushabti in the mix. So what we can do now is just put the ward save on you guys, get the Ushabti Great Bows back, and keep the artillery duel going. All right, so now what do we want to do? I think we're going to call in you guys, do a little bit of split pushing, and get back there again and see what we can do. All right. So as far as the fighting goes here, he does creep some goblins or some orc boys around me there, which is very trolly. We see the Ruggeluds Armored Orcs. I think at this point we just go after Ruggeluds with our artillery. We're going to retreat you back, and we're going to get Kepra Guard to intercept them, pull you guys back here. And Kotep can do a Usirians on something, or do we just keep spamming the cheaper spells? I think we just stay on the cheaper spells. Squig's getting bullied. Let's get into the Night Goblin Archers right here. And I think, you know, remember, we have healing and he really doesn't, so we're pretty good in that regard. We're going to get you here. Oh my god, I forgot I have this huge monster in the bushes! Oh my god, I've been playing the whole game 2,000 gold down. Oh, god, I'm such a potato sometimes. I have just moments of brilliance and moments of just pure stupidity. All right, well, let's shoot you guys, whatever. All right. This was a tactical design for all of you guys who are newer to the game. I purposefully left these guys in the bushes just to really catch my opponent off guard. He has actually fully forgotten of their existence, and now we have him on the ropes. The tactical Sphinx. You guys didn't notice either, right? Oh, God, how good. That's like... Dude, that's straight up like finding a piece of food in your beard, you know, that was like sitting there all day. That's just the good stuff right there. All right, let's get you guys going right there. We're going to do the meme catapult, pull you guys back. You know what, we're already committed to the fight, so let's just stay the course. And we're going to go ahead and drop a freaking Ushabti summon back there. And Kotep is going to go ahead and do an Usirians on these guys. Yeah, see if we can reach them. All right, so yeah, the tactical Sphinx is upon us. We're going to move up, reclaim the objective, and that is a good Usirians right there. It's about as good as it's going to get. So yeah, that was fully intentional, by the way. For anybody watching at home, you know, take notes. High-level plays here. All right, so we get the Ushabti summon on his artillery in the backfields, and yeah, let's just keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. Yeah, how many of my bearded homies in chat have like ate something with some sauce, and then you find that sauce a few hours later, and you're like, dude, this rules. This is life. All right, let's get you guys in. Carrion can just chase shit down. We're gonna keep them running interference over here. Need to get the big dog coming in, but now we're starting to really cascade our advantage. He's breaking upon the rocks, as we say. All right, so let's get you here. Just basically, you need to shut down the boar boy spam at this point. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. Kotep is even gonna get his hands dirty a little bit. Here we have the big boys coming, so you guys go here, you guys go here. And yeah, eventually this back push is gonna get stifled, but it's okay. It's all good. We can do the Fizzraz on you guys. And then we can do a new Syrians on them as well. Oh, do we need to? Yeah, we probably need to. All right. So every time we cast a spell, by the way, it adds to the cooldown of my opponent's stuff. Our catapult, what do we want to be shooting? Probably just kind of sit on Ruglets the rest of the game. And now we have this nasty Death Star, which I just don't think he's going to be able to deal with. It's going to be really difficult. Yeah. Buff you guys up, get the lore passive going. If we could just keep squashing these Orc Boar Boys, that's going to be brilliant. Okay, I don't even remember doing this, by the way, sending these skeletons up. I don't remember doing that. Did I do that? I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, so we got him stuffed back pretty good. We have the big dogs here. The Ushabti Great Bows are going to set up here. And we have a Darude Sandstorm, so we're going to drop it right on his face here and probably then terror route his position, I think is what's going to happen here. We need to keep you fighting here. Yeah, you fight here, you fight here. And we want to get the big boys around the side there if we can and have them just rear charge. Okay, we do get the big Sandstorm. It didn't get the terror route we were looking for. I think the Sphinx is going to need to pull back. We don't want to overextend and just throw the game. So let's go get on the Night Goblins there. Let's do this. And everything else there is pretty much, you know, to the dogs, right? So it's gonna end up suffering here. How are the Great Bows doing? Are the Great Bows in position? Yes, they are. So what do we shoot at? We have some Orc Boys here. Ruglets, Armored Orcs are a great target. All right, so we stuffed them back pretty hard, which was good. We're going to get you guys here. And then we're going to call in another Necropolis Knight just to deal with all the Boar Boy spam. We're going to get you guys out there. Halberds and big dogs are coming. Yeah. So we can actually do a little surround here and actually probably win that fight, believe it or not. Catapulting time. Catapulting time. Let's just hit some of these Orc Boy spears. All right. Let's get some of these guys. Get them up here. You're moving and grooving. And then you're just going to rear charge into them. And the big Sphinx is going to come and tear out these guys. And that should be a big win for us. Should be a big old win. Kepler Guard, he doesn't really have the tools to kill it. So I think we could just kind of move with them and do whatever we want. All right, so you guys are going to run into them. Should break this position. The Sphinx is going to break this open. Then we're going to just get him on a triple cap, I think. All right, so yeah, spears and spears. We can have you replace that position. Kepler Guard, just keep stuffing him back in his spawn. And I think we're pretty close to breaking through the lines here and getting into the cookie jar. Just going to cast a spell to trigger the lore passive spam. So we just heal our whole army, yeah. And also put cooldown on him. All right, so just got to break these Orc Boys. They're shaken, and once they're broken, we are going to be able to just run through to his home objective here. So let's get you guys up. Get the Sepulchral Stalkers up, and you guys move up and grab his objective. Looking good. He probably forgot about the cat too, you know? It wasn't just me who forgot, you know? He probably wasn't aware that I had it. He probably was like, just put it out of sight, out of mind type thing, right? All right, let's get you guys up. Yeah, some artillery shooting us. I have to admit, his build did catch me the hell off guard, though. That frickin' mass, that mass artillery on this kind of a map was kind of sketchy. It's kind of sketchy. All right, let's get a carrion, fly the carrion over the center of the map. Knights move in there, you guys move in here, and just all hands on deck, just bro charging in, yeah. And then we can get some of you guys coming over here to get this one. He's not going to be able to defend all this stuff, probably, so. You guys move there, we got him triple capped, and now the game is probably in the books. I don't think there's too many ways he can get back into this one. It's going to be incredibly hard. All right, carrion coming across. Yeah, basically impossible. He's just massively behind on value, and yeah, Kepler Guard there, gonna Giga Chat it. They'll be very tough to remove. Yep, just finish grinding through you guys. More goes to Magi Marauders. Horsemen coming in. Let's just go after the Goblin, try and finish the job. Halberds, yeah, hold those guys at bay, and you guys get back on the archers over there. Little Goblin's in some trouble. Is Anticity in this tournament? I don't think he's playing tonight. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it's for him, he's plus 3 hours to my time zone. And I started at like 7, so for him, it's got to be like 10, 11 at night, something like that. So, What does he have here? He's got some Night Goblin Archers. Let's just keep going deep. Let's get the Necropolis Knights coming in there. You guys go back there. And Kepler Guard losing to Squigs. Yeah, that makes sense. Squigs are pretty good against such units. Although if we get them with this, that does give them anti-large with the Overcast. And it looks like we have finally run out of ammo there. Yeah, feels bad. All right, unsummon. Charging into the deeps. We are at 1,000 points now. The Greenskins making their valiant last stand. As we're going to get on there. And yeah, see the Kepler Guard start to win the fight when we give them anti-large. Pretty cool. 2-0, baby. 2-0. Let's go. All right. So now we just need to hopefully win a couple more. See how it goes. I want to see the opponent's point of view and the surprise Sphinx out of the bushes. Yeah. Dude, if I had had that Sphinx earlier, man. You know, the catapults did really good. Yeah, taking down the Doom Divers quickly was nice. It was. That map was actually good for us because we could hide. And yeah, the Necropolis Knights didn't do badly. I didn't hate it. GG. All right, let me say GG to the homie. GG dog. Well played. And he just went way heavy on artillery. Way heavy. All right. So let's refresh this. The gatekeeper living up to his name. Yeah, that's true. All right. So that's 1 and 0, and that is going to be Tomb Kings versus that was the Greenskins. Trolls can be good in that matchup too. Like Greenskin Trolls can really stuff you back. They got some scary tech in that matchup. Yeah, 4 catapults and 2 Doom Divers is pretty aggressive on the arty. It is. Cool. There we go. Okay, perfection. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the rounds. We have most of the games are still being played. Yeah, most of them are still going here as we take a little gander over here. So we won our match. Outer Region playing Clipsy, Ponty playing as well, and Maximilian are playing Barrels. Pretty decent sized tournament for just a late night short notice one. Got a lot of players showing up, which is always cool. Scene's doing well. I love that between you and Ant we have been seeing more Tomb Kings. Is he playing Tomb Kings now as well on his streams? I know he usually streams early in the morning or earlier in the day when I'm doing other things and or sleeping. So a little bit different. Back to browsing 40k set pieces? Yeah. Is that what you want to do? You want to go look at some 40k stuff? I don't even know. I'm not sure what new stuff they have in 40k. I always did feel like the Thousand Suns were kind of like, their rosters is so limited. The rubric Terminators are really cool. The Scarab Occult Terminators. I really do like those models. I do not think they are the coolest looking Terminator in the game, but they definitely got some style points. You know, I like the headdress there. It looks really good. For Terminators, let's see. You know, I always felt like it was a bit criminal that the World Eaters didn't have a Terminator unit in 40k. Like, yeah, you get the 8-bound and the Exalted 8-bound, but you get just like regular Terminators, you know, which is so... Like, if anybody should have like a super heavy metal Terminator with double chain axes and just blood all over him, it should be a Red Butcher or something, you know? I always felt like that was so weird that they didn't have that. Yeah. I don't know. Our Tomb Kings are a good faction, gnarly. Yeah, they're just a little bit underplayed and also not the easiest because they are a combined arms faction. Like the other 2 undead factions are very not other two. I would say Vampire Coast is a little bit trickier to play than Vampire Counts, but Coast can still do like mass numbers Unga with a lot of capture weight, and Vampire Coast or Counts do the same thing. But yeah, with Tomb Kings are a little different to play. Yeah. Our Giants in the Greenskin roster to deal with SCs, they're okay. Yeah, usually if I were playing Greenskins and you wanted like anti-large, there's a couple ways to go about it. So one way to deal with big things with Greenskins is to have a Goblin and you rampage them with Fermented Fungi and use Tormentor's Sword and then shoot them with like 4 archer units. Or you can use the Acid Burpa to fight SEs. You can also use the Arachnarok Spiders to fight SEs. Or you can use Trolls that are supported. So there's a couple ways the Greenskins can deal with big threats. They absolutely have the tools to do it. Yeah, absolutely have the tools. Tomb Kings are just misunderstood. Yeah. World Eaters did have a Terminator unit, but it was Forge World. Yeah. So I mean, they don't have an official Terminator unit in the rules, right? Yeah. Armin, Typhus, Karn, or Lucius go fisticuffs. Who wins? I mean, if magic is involved, I would assume Ahriman would probably win most of those fights, right? And yeah, if Lucius doesn't get his like, I feel like Lucius would probably lose a lot of fights, but he just gets away with it because of his like his weird body snatching BS. But I mean, Ahriman with magic probably defeats all those guys, right? Like, like Ahriman, can't he just float in the sky and like shoot beams of like warp lightning and stuff at people? And then you have like Karn the Betrayer on the ground waddling like a potato. Like, how is Karn gonna harm Ahriman unless it's like a confined space? Ahriman will just float above him and rain warp fire on him. I think Typhus would last a little bit longer in the gauntlet because he has psychic abilities of his own, so he could like combat it with his own psychic abilities. Yeah. I would say. What happened to Lucius if you... yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea, Beard. What's the biggest Tomb King's meme army? Okay, so if you're memeing with Tomb Kings, I would say the memeiest units... but like even their meme units can be used at times, but probably the Boner Giant is pretty memey. The Casket of Souls is pretty memey. Tomb Scorpions are extremely meme. And probably just that. Like everything else is like feasible enough, but really these three units are kind of like the only meme category pieces. Yeah, Psychers are only ever as strong or weak as the author needs them to be. Exactly. Yeah. No, you didn't miss anything. No. We're going into round 3 in a minute. We just are waiting for the round to finish. Let's check and see how we're looking here. Of all the Mono God factions in 40k, definitely the Death Guard got it the best, I think. Like, they have the deepest roster of the God-marked factions. Like, they have so many cool, unique units. You got, of course, Lord of Poxes, you got Mortarion, you have Lords of Contagion, Blightlord Terminators. Plague Marines are really dynamic. Like, their designs are amazing. You have all sorts of war. You have, like, 3 unique that, like, a lot of the other Chaos factions just steal stuff from Chaos Undivided. But like Death Guard, you get the Blight Hauler, the Plague Burst Crawler, the Fetid Bloat Drone, tons of characters to choose from. No, Anticity's not in the tournament tonight. No, he's not. Yeah. Yeah, you got a really, really good roster. And then, of course, you got the Nurgle Demons to mix in. Yeah, they're pretty solid. Yeah, Double Bone Giant can work. It can. You can cheese people with Double Bone Giant. Like, I've seen it. I saw a replay of Charix like a month or 2 ago. But again, he's one of the best players in the world. But he just karate chopped someone with Double Bone Giant. I can't remember who it was, but yeah, he's menace, dude. He's menace. All right, let's refresh it. Look, if we didn't have a chance at top 4, I would consider Double Boner Giant. I would consider it. All right, it's advanced to Swiss. Probably going to play out of region right now. He's always hard to beat. Very difficult to beat. We have Driver. Okay, so Driver is our opponent. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's let the players know. Round 3 is live. All right, so this is another undefeated player. Let's get them in here. And Driver. I think this is it. We're up. All right, so we got Driver here. Let's see what he's going to be playing. And looking at the round, he is going to be banning first. All right, and there we have it. There we have it. Don't the Greenskins kind of have an answer against... Yeah, Greenskins are a good faction. They're a good faction. Did I miss a round? No, we're in round 3 right now. Yeah, so you're here just about the right time. Are you able to... No, yeah, I have no idea when we're going to be able to go into more detail, Chef. Hopefully sooner than later. Although I would imagine everything we probably experience is going to be pretty vastly different from where it will be. So he's going to ban Lair. Tomb Kings for me, you... Let's see what the boy is playing. Is he playing Chaos Dwarves? Okay. So he bans Lair. Do we want to do Itza? Itza time. Go like have fun. All right. Itza me. Itza. So we're playing Chaos Dwarves. This guy's undefeated also. We're going to be playing an Itza. And so it begins. The battle of our time. Wookiee is here. And let's get it and have some fun. All right. All right, you dirty dogs. Did you see the Lord of the Rings models they announced yesterday? No, I didn't. No. What did they announce? Always love me some Lord of the Rings. I think that's okay. I don't know about this matchup, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it goes. Yeah, we're going to find out the old-fashioned way. We are going to find out the old-fashioned way. So we're going to get you. That looks good. Turin, is Festus the only good choice for Nurgle? No, absolutely not. Festus is good, but the Chaos Lord of Nurgle is very good. The Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle is probably the best choice, honestly, on the roster. The Demon Prince is niche. Tamarcon is incredibly niche. He's probably one of the weaker choices, despite being incredibly cool. Yeah, you got options, man. You got options. Damn dogs catching some sun. Yeah, Wookiee was a very majestic creature in life. He was a good dog. All right. Vanguard shenanigans. 2, 3, and 4. We're gonna get 2 of you guys. 2 of these. Festus is very good, though. He is very good. Yeah, he's a funky character. All right, so how do we deal with that? I think we get you in the mix, and then for our next disappearing act. This map does have some weird shenanigans about it for shizzle. Yeah, okay, that'll do. Lure choice. I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna get you. No end then. Abilities. Gotta cut some abilities to save money. Alright, yeah, that'll do, Pig. That'll do. The deep set casket. No, casket's probably not very good here, I don't think. We're gonna get this. I think it's good. Do we need anything big and scary? Yeah, melee Shopti are probably pretty good against Chorf Infantry. And then I think we maybe want to get one of you guys. I've been having a lot of success with them tonight. No and then. Just throw me in the trash whenever I face a minor inconvenience at work. Yeah, that's a reference to It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia when you know, and there's a scene where Danny DeVito's character Frank Reynolds is he's talking about when he dies. He's like, when I die, just throw me out with the trash. Like, just put me out in the dumpster. I don't need a funeral. That shit is so good, dude. Oh, I love that show so much. It's so funny. I gotta get back to watching that, man. Yeah, I feel like Anna and I need to have a session of watching that. Okay, so then you're gonna be changed to this. Then you can then bring that ability. And then, all right. Behold the creature. Witness him in all of his glory, dude. Witness the creature. I think that's fine. I'm really getting off the deep end a little. Okay, guys, I've officially gone off the deep end with this one, I think. Yeah, we're in the danger zone now. I'm sorry. Forgive me, my ancestors. All right, and are we ready to queue it up? I guess we are. So that's 130. Let's go ahead and slap a chevron on these guys. Do that. All right, good luck, have fun. Wookiee is a majestic blocker. He is. Yeah, he's a good blocker here. All right, Wookiee, thank you for your service. Want to see Team Kings defeat him? I think we have some ideas. You were thrown in a trash bin when you were like 10 because you were talking off to one of your dad's coworkers. Yeah. You got tossed, huh? Can't believe Legend had time to do this YouTube clearance. Dude, yeah, that is true. Legend of Total War looks like frickin' Mac from It's Always Sunny. He really does. Like, they look like they could be brothers. I'm sure he's been told this. I would be curious to hear what his reaction is to hearing that. He really does look like they could be brothers. Yeah. I don't know about that, Dante. This guy's undefeated so far, so we'll see. Alright, let's do this and this. Right. So it's going to be 7, and then we're going to get you guys to do this. This. Is the deployment working? Pump and drag there. Has anybody ever told him on his live streams that he looks like Mac from It's Always Sunny? Because dude, he looks like a spitting image of that guy. Rob McElhenney or whatever his name is. I think is his name. Yeah. It is uncanny how similar they look. We're gonna get you here. You always thought that too? Yeah, I'm surprised. He must know it. Somebody must have mentioned it to him before. All right, so we have a lot of infantry. We have Ushapti Great Bows and a fat erect bone giant. Now, my concern is that what good Chaos Dwarf players will do is they hide their artillery behind the trees here, and they can really cackle at you. But even still, the bone giant is good against a lot of things in the roster, so we're going to see if we can make it work. Here it goes, boys. Let's get it. Let's go there, and we're going to go up here and call it a day. All right, so what do we have to worry about? Does he hide anything from us? He's got a freaking bolt thrower. Okay, we're just going to shoot the Blazing Beards. That's a pretty good target, actually, and then, yeah, shoot them there. He's got a Sorcerer Prophet of Fire and a pretty decent quality army with Chaos. So we just get Ushapti. The bolt thrower's interesting tech, actually. We'll see how it pans out for him. Yeah, we get the Boner Giant shot into those guys. They're just going to hide in the trees, and then we're going to go after the Lamassu here, who should have a little bit of resistances. We'll take some pot shots here. First thing we want to get is a Sepulchral Stalker. And yes, your eyes do not deceive you. I do have a freaking... I do have a... What's it called? Oh, the Boner Giant missed. Fat, sad boner, dude. All right, the bolt throwers are going to take like 45,000 years to kill my... yeah, we can even just snipe the bolt throwers out. It's free real estate. Why not? Shoot the Blazing Beards. We're going to get you guys up. Get you right there. Oh, those are Infernal Guard. Oh, shit. Okay. So we just want to hold. And are these Infernal Guard too? They're not. Okay, so you guys move over there. Great. So that's good. And guess what we're going to call out? Oh, not the Tomb Scorpion yet, but he's on the brink of coming. So they're going there. We're going to send these skeletons to fight the Infernal Guard, and then we have the Purple Sun, won't you come, and wash away the Chorfs. The Boner Giant, you know, doing his thing. Okay, we have a target over there now. We're just going to pull you back a little bit. Let's get you on these guys, you under here, you on these guys, and we're going to get everybody else under there, and hopefully we can just capture that objective. All right. So the Ushapti Great Bows will kill those eventually, and we do see Kadai Fireborn coming in, so we're going to go ahead and, yeah, we stay the course, we finish this off. Boner Giant's going to drop a fat shaft right there, and the middle objective does go to my opponent, which is unfortunate, but we do have these guys, so now what we can do is drop a Purple Sun, won't you come, and hopefully annihilate those Infernal Guard right there, so we're going to see how that goes. You form up. You guys go right here. Oh, fat boner shot on the Kadai Fireborn. And see, that's what we're talking about. That Purple Sun wrecking that Infernal Guard unit. All right, guys. The Forbidden Tech will come. I'm doing it. It's a mistake. Tomb Scorpion, go! Go, Tomb Scorpion! All right. Man, the Ushapti Great Bows are not killing that quickly. I think we got to change plan. I know it's usually not a good idea to do that, but yeah, we're changing plans here. All right, so we'll do a Libra Mortis over here, just give him the Fizz Res and all that goodness. And in the middle, it's looking very good. Tomb Scorpion's coming for blood. Yeah, it's coming for blood here. We've almost got those guys down. The Lamassu is landing. We're not too concerned about the Lamassu. We might as well just send a freaking Carrion over there and just go cause some disruption. All right, let's get you guys in. You guys fight right here and go there. And yeah, so far so good. So the Ushapti, we've almost killed the Kadai. They're pretty much out of the picture. The Boner Giant can finish them off. And these are going to be Chorf Warriors. Let's shoot the Blazing Beards of Basharik. We have been able to get the middle. All right. Fear the Tomb Scorpion. Arkin can probably go back here and troll him, actually. I think that's going to be good. The Kadai Fireborn are dead from the Fat Erect Bone Giant. And now we can start taking pot shots at you guys. All right. So we just sit overhead. We're going to come drop a Skeleton Summon over there. And yeah, nice Blazing Beard to Basharik shot. That was very good. So we need to call in more melee Ushapti. They're very good against Chaos Dwarfs. Very good. I can tell you from experience. All right, so we're going to get here. We're going to land the Carrion on this. We're going to go right there. And unfortunately, that Bolt Thrower might be able to finish the job. We're going to see. And we're going to drop a Skeleton Summon on the other one and basically just shut that shit down. And here it looks like it's going pretty well. Yeah, so Skeleton Summon plus Carrion should get the job done. And we get you guys to fight right here. Get the reinforcements to come in here. And then we can pop the staff here to get the goodies. All right, so the 2 Bolt Throwers should be in the trash. We're going to move right there. Boner Giant, how is it looking? Let's get it a little bit closer for better shots. I think it's going to be nice. Melee Ushapti here, and let's just shoot Blazing Beards. Yeah, it's a great target. Purple Sun, it's going to be excellent. Oh, God, that's going to be so good if he doesn't move. Come on, give it to me, baby. The Chad Tomb Scorpion holding them in place. There we go. All right. I guess that's what they get for betraying the ancestors. They get Purple Suns without magic res. All right, so huge win for us. We took down the 2 artillery. We see some sneaky gets. Let's get you guys over there. Bone Giant just start ripping shots into the Sorcerer Prophet, honestly. And we do have some sneaky gets over here. So what we can do is just get you guys. Wrong unit. I meant to click the damn horseman. All right, well, it is what it is. So he dodges my giant shaft. Well played to him. Infantry are grinding well. The sneaky gets should be pretty easy to kill with our mobility. So we're going to get you guys over here. And yeah, we're just going to get behind. The melee shopty should grind that out eventually. Fat bone giant shaft to the face gets it done. We have the double cap and the value lead, so that's pretty big. We're gonna just collapse on these guys because they're already freaking shaken because they're just haggard goblins, and yeah, we're gonna shut it down. I have the summon. Yeah, more than happy to take that fight. That's fine, and we'll do Libra Mortis here. All right, Libra Mortis is activated. Our guys have bonus versus infantry too. Bone Giant has actually gotten like half HP off his big dog, and one Nahakar horseman is gonna sweep off all this shit up here, like all of it probably. Do we use the Ushapti summon to hold that? I would rather wait and use it on like an artillery piece or something. Dude, look at the Tomb Scorpion going fisticuffs. Yeah, look at him, man. He's putting it in there. All right, yeah, using it on Blazing Beards is not a bad idea, actually. Okay, so he's starting to wrestle that objective. He's actually threatening all three, which is very sketchy. We need to get you guys up here and get the other horsemen over here. You guys come in, fight these guys, call it a day. All right, his lord is getting close to dying. Arkin should go fight, actually. The Bone Giant just ripping shots and, oh, fat shaft to the face, bro. Let's go. All right, so the fat shafts are going. Arkin's going to come in for blood. I will be silenced because it's a Lamasu, but if we just break him, it doesn't matter. Yeah, and Tomb King's Light Horsemen once again being MVPs. And that is one thing about them in this matchup is they do dominate the other faction's Light Horsemen. The enemy lord is getting hunted, and he's shattered. Great. Oh, Tomb Scorpion. Tomb Scorpion. Boner Giant. Maybe waddle over here just for some terror. And the Giga Chad Tomb Scorpion's going to come, and yeah, Oglukon's boy is pretty strong, man. Jeez Louise. Okay. So we're going to come down here. We're going to reclaim this objective, and now in the back, what do we want to call in? All right, let's get some more of these guys. So you guys are here. We're retreating back. Big Daddy's coming here. Bone Giant's going to head over that way. Bone Giant is asserting dominance. It is. All right, let's go. Staff here to get all the goodies going, and he does manage to wrestle that objective, but we're going to get the middle one here. We're massively ahead right now. Are those fire glaives? Okay, we just save up for Purple Sun and we kill them. And we get him. All right, so the Boner Giant is here. Let's shoot into that blob. Libra Mortis. Let's go ahead and do this. You guys go right there. A Carrion Colin would actually be really good. Fire glaives hate being tar pitted by chaff, so if we could just tar pit them with that, it's going to be brutal. Tomb Scorpion value is 1,500. Oh, dude, is the age of the Tomb Scorpion upon us? It might be. Might be the age of the dreaded Tomb Scorpion. All right, so we're going to go run you clowns down. We're going to get you over the top. And now we just need to call in some sustainability. So we're just going to get infantry coming in droves. Yeah. All right, so those guys are going to get folded. Those guys are very, very flimsy. And then we're using the trees for line of sight. And now we're just going to swoop in on you guys and call it a day. Over here on this side, the last of the Chorfs getting kind of bullied by the Fat Boner Giant, which is good. Give him the Fat Shaft. And yeah, now these guys are going to get shut down. Then we're just going to slam them with the Purple Sun. Yeah, we got it. GG. Dude, that Tomb Scorpion, man, he did something. He did something. Yeah, I don't hate it. Oh. So yeah, the bolt throwers were interesting. They actually did shut down my my Ushapti Great Bows. Cool to see them actually do something. The elite infantry were a little bit dodgy against the Purple Sun, but you know, a lot of Tomb Kings players don't play Arkin, so it's a fair guess from his part. Other elements, I mean, the Tomb Scorpion did pretty good. The melee Shopti did their part, but the Horsemen really carried a lot of the mobility. And honestly, the Boner Giant value, 2,300 fat boner, guys. It's pretty good. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't freaking hate it. All right. So let's move on. And let's see what my opponent's up to. GG. All right. So let me just respond to this. Report the score. That's got to be Tomb Kings versus... Let's do that. Chaos Dwarves. All right. I kind of feel like that matchup might be favored for Tomb Kings. I don't know why. Something about it just feels like I have a lot of answers for his stuff, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, could be wrong. Okay, so yeah, we were actually the first ones to finish. First in the round. Yeah, Arkin feels good there because, you know, Fire Glaives and, you know, sometimes they'll bring elite infantry. Having the Purple Sun to shut that down is good. The Tomb Blade of Arkin is amazing for just winning, you know, tempo and fights. You can block and trap cav. You can drop it on top of artillery. It's pretty useful. Yeah, we have a chance. We really only need to win one of our next 2 games to advance the top 4. It's pretty possible as it currently stands. Outer Region and Ponte are playing for the other undefeated spot, it looks like. And we go to the tournament. Yeah, so Outer Region and Ponte are playing for an undefeated spot. And I think there was a couple other... Yeah, it's just them. Just them. Driver was undefeated. So all the undefeated players are playing right now. Max winning his next game. I need Max to win most of his games, ideally. That would be big. Yeah. Yes, Woozy. Yes, absolutely. Ent and I were playing a little bit of BAR. I think he likes it, beyond all reason. But I think he likes 1v1 in that game. Like, he likes the 1v1. I got the sense he didn't like as many. Oh, did I miss something on Twitch? Neelesium, thank you for giving out 10 community subs, man. Jeez Louise. Sorry, it was during the game. Thank you. I hope you're still here. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you, brother. All right. Dude, the Boner Giant, he delivered hard. But he always has been good against Chaos Dwarves. Honestly, the meta of Tomb Kings against Chaos Dwarves, oftentimes you would see double Boner Giant. You would see 2 of them. They would just be basically marching down the artillery in open field. Hey, thanks, Lazium. It's been years, huh? Yeah, we've been doing this a long time, dude. It's like that Haggard Star Trek song from Voyager. It's been a long road getting from here to there. I'm trying to think of what, like, TV show themes were, like, the most earworm, but also Haggard. I think Star Trek Voyager's... no, it was Enterprise, not Voyager. Enterprise, yeah. Enterprise, the one with Scott Bakula. Yeah. 1v1 bar is a whole different game. My favorite way to play bar is 4v4. Yeah, 4v4. I think 4v4, 5v5, 6v6. Beyond that, I kind of like, it gets a little bit too crazy. I like the scope of those smaller games. Boners can blast Chaos Dwarf artillery. It's true, yeah, because they're single entities. It's also against Little Grom. It can do work too. You can bring Bone Giant against that Kislev. Unironically, pretty decent. So I'm thinking about... God, that song is wretched. You know you like it, dude. You know you like it. Who are you kidding here? It's your favorite. I'm thinking about doing a Beyond All Reason beginner tournament where we have, it's a 4v4 tournament. So basically, if you were interested in playing, the homies in Discord, we would form teams and have a 4v4 tournament, which would be really, really fun. Yeah, you hated that song when Enterprise first came out and then it grew on you. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing with me as well. Yeah, but I think a 4v4 or 3v3 tournament would be really fun. I think it'd be great in bar. Yeah, we could just run it. Newbies, we'll put like a max experience rank. We'll figure out how many chevrons is like adequate for, beginners and whatnot. We'll do something like that. Are we doing bar at the end of the stream? Maybe. We'll probably do a siege battle, and then we'll do a Total War siege battle followed up by maybe a bar game or 2. Yeah, I'm really loving bar right now. It's very fun. It's very fun. All right, let's check here, see how the tournament's going, and yeah, no drama. Very smooth tonight, man. We haven't had a single person drop. Very Chadley players tonight. This is great. Round is still going. Wow, but our game finished real quick, dude. Look at this. Still nobody else finishing. I think one other game. Yeah, Outer Region defeating Ponte. Outer Region is a menace. So I'm like, if I'm like the gatekeeper of like casual tournaments, like I do win them sometimes, but usually I get to semifinals and then get, karate chopped. But Outer Region has been, I think, like made top 16 every season in a very dominant fashion and has done really well in the championships, but has just come just short of winning them, Like he's like the more advanced version of me. He's so good though, man. Outer Region is really hard to play against. Yeah. He's really difficult. Hey, Vanlin, thanks for following. I appreciate it. All right, let's see that. And there we go. Are there any matchups where Cetra is actually not bad in a couple matchups. Like, if you go back to game 1 of the stream, Startled, I used him tonight in round 1 against a really good player, and he did very well. He got like 2,600 value. We actually used him on horseback. Yeah, we used him on horseback, and he was able to cause a lot of disruption. Yeah. Nothing like a turn stream at 5 a.m. Yeah, we'll be streaming probably earlier tomorrow, earlier in the day. It won't be a late night. But we will be back No, I never played Annihilation. No, I never played Planetary Annihilation, any of those kind of games. But BAR is my first entry into the genre. Yeah. Okay. Games are coming to a head. We're going to be playing Outer Region next round, yeah. And then we just can't lose 2 in a row, basically. You know, it's also an advantage. If Outer Region beats us, then we have the advantage of the rematch. Usually the rematches do favor the person who lost the first time, assuming both players are decent. But I don't know. We'll see. What is he actually playing? Let me go check. So Outer Region is playing... Ogre. Oh, Ogre Kingdoms versus Tomb Kings. How the hell do you play that? We could start working on a build. I mean, I know great bows are good. Probably it depends on the map, too. Because do great bows, they have, what, 255 range? And then lead belchers are what? And lead belchers are sitting at... God, isn't this funny, though, when you look at the game? Like, look at this. The Ogre Kingdoms have such a thick roster. Look at how many units they have. And then you go to, like, the Tomb Kings, and it's just like, yeah, it's like barely anything comparatively. They're a little heavy in some areas, but man, their roster is limited. Tomb Kings definitely need some more units. They definitely do. And they are missing a couple, by the way. They are missing a couple. Let me show you. You need Planetary Annihilation Titan so you can spam a moon into your opponent's planet. That sounds pretty hardcore. All right, so we're going to go here and do this. There we are. Okay, so if we're going to Tomb Kings, what are we missing? So... yeah, I mean, Royal Heralds, I mean, is that basically a Tomb Prince? I don't know. I think it might be a different unit, actually. Yeah, they're definitely going to add this. This guy, the Necrolith Bone Dragon, guarantee you they're going to add this thing, for sure. Because Games Workshop is going to want to sell more of them, and if they add it to Total War, that'll work out. So this is a unit that was added for the Old World. Yeah, Shibu, probably at the end. Yeah, I think so. I think we will. But yeah, they're going to add probably the Bone Dragon. Yeah, that thing is basically the Iro Titan, so they already have that. They don't have Prince Apophis. Yeah, he's not in the game. They also don't have Tomb Swarms. Tomb Swarms would be really good for Tomb Kings. Just like a dirt cheap, like Vanguard Nurgling type unit. That would be pretty strong. Yeah, so Tomb Swarm, Prince Apophis, Necrolith Bone Dragon. And what else are they missing? That's really the main stuff. Yeah, so that's probably what we're going to get in the end times. We're probably going to get the Tomb Swarm, Prince Apophis, and then the Bone Dragon. And then some sort of characters, right? Yeah, on top of that. Tomb Swarm is in the campaign as an ability. But they should add it as a unit, man. I know it's in campaign, but they should really just add it as a unit. That'd be cool. Because it is a unit in tabletop. You can use them. They're very good. Yeah, they're very good. All right, let's see the tournament, refreshing, and we got, 3 games to go here? I think they should add them as units, so make them like a Nurgling, like a Vanguard Deployment Insect Swarm type unit. That'd be really cool. Yeah. Great weapon. Yeah, great. Well, we already have Ushabti that serve that purpose. So great weapon Ushabti, like here you already have them. With dual weapon, but they're also armor piercing. So really the great weapons are an armor piercing thing. So it would be kind of redundant unless they made this one different in some way. But yeah. What do you think? The Ossiarch Bone Reapers. Yeah. I actually don't like them that much. I don't know why. And look, I know it would be easy to say, like, there's a lot of Age of Sigmar factions I do like and think look really cool, but there's something about the Bone Reapers that just feels so, I don't know, it doesn't do it for me. I mean, I guess they kind of look kind of cool, some of these like Morghast units. Let me look at some of these guys, the Mortek Guard. I don't know, they look like Necrons a little bit. You know, they would be really easy to paint too because of the frickin' the dry brushing, but I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me. It's not one of my favorite factions. Like, as cool as this model is, like the double club hands thing, I don't know, it doesn't do it for me. It doesn't. But like, yeah, and of course it would be easy to claim like bias towards Age of Sigmar, but there's plenty of Age of Sigmar factions I think look pretty cool. Like, for example, the where the hell are those guys? Why are they not here? Are they in the Auric War Clans? Yeah, like these guys. I like these guys. Like these like weird goblin orc hybrids. Yeah, these guys are cool. Yeah. All right, guys. Are we ready for the next round? Has the boomer rant gotten us there? Waiting, and we have 2 games still to finish. As we wrap it up, we have B6 and Remus, and Naniori and Surprise playing here. And then we'll be going on to the next round to play Outer Region. Just want to leave appreciation for the fact that this is the only faction that turns consistent titling of Rise actually makes sense for. That's true. Yeah. Tomb Kings and Tabletop definitely do a lot of that too. You can resurrect your models and definitely have a good time. They look like they belong in Warcraft. Yeah, I agree with that actually. I agree with that. But man, the new Chaos Dwarves are interesting. If you go, here, you go to Chaos and you have the Helmsmiths of Hashut. Like, there's some models I like. Like, I like this. The new Deathshrieker, I think, looks really good. I don't really care for the big Dominator engine. I just think it's kind of like... It's just like a copy-paste of that other monster we saw. This guy looks great. The Bale Taurus, I don't like as much as the old one. I don't like how he's like... He looks like he's out of Tron. He looks like he's from the Tron movies. The Bull Centaurs look great. The Hobgoblins look great. I think the rank-and-file Warriors look pretty good. I really, really don't like these. Like, I really don't like the Infernal Razors. These guys, I think their guns look so stupid, but that's just me. I mean, in 40k, they look cool, but for that setting. But this model is god tier. Like, the Demon Smith Ashen Elder, dude, super, super good. Yeah, super good. Yeah, and then Order, looking at the Order, man, there's a lot of Order factions. Cities of Sigmar, I actually like their aesthetic on some of their units. Like, I like the rank and file units. The Witch Hunters are great. I love that they still use the Fantasy Wizards. It's pretty funny. Yeah, but these Witch Hunters look really cool. Yeah, I like this big Griffin Beast thing. I think that looks pretty rad. The cannon is awesome. The Ironweld cannon, I mean, that thing is sick. And the Jezzails they have back here too. They have a lot of good stuff. They have a lot of, like, Cities of Sigmar looks pretty good, I think. Pretty good. All right, refresh. There's a fair amount of named characters in Age of Sigmar. There's a fair amount. Yeah, if you really look. All right, so let's advance the Swiss and go play Outer Region. Time for a boss fight. Yes, time for the boss fight. The dreaded King of the Ogres. Oh, wait, why did I get a rematch? That's weird. Doesn't make sense. Oh! Okay, so, yeah. I'm playing the same guy I played last round. Outer Region got... Because somebody else got 3 wins, and Outer Region got paired into him, because my tiebreaker score was lower. Check it out. All right, so go to desktop capture. So yeah, Outer Region got paired into Mr. Hill. I don't know why it didn't get paired into me. That's weird. And then I got paired into Driver again because he's the closest. All right, well, normally in this situation, you just play the person again. So it's that's what I tell people to do, so I'm not going to switch myself around. Yo, man, looks like we're up again. All right, so playing the not Greenskin player again, but the Chaos Dwarf player again. He'll have the opportunity to switch. And yeah, I mean, look, the curse at the rematch. We'll see if it comes into play. If I win this, then I'm pretty much guaranteed to play the other undefeated player. But there was a third player that kind of threw a wrench in it. Round 4. Good luck, have fun. It's truly saving Outer Region for the boss fight. It really is. If I can get past this Chaos Dwarf player, we'll see. All right, so Driver's back. He probably is happy to get another shot. You know, the revenge, dude, it burns bright in the heart of the Chaos Dwarves. All right, so round 4, Terracotta, Bordello, and yeah, and he knows my build now too. He knows my builds. Yeah, he's got like I think it's a kangaroo or some sort of a creature. Has this picture? Okay, so now I will be banning, so Terracotta Graveyard, Bordello Landing, or Excavation Site. Banning Graveyard. All right. The Forest Sphinx technique? No, that was only for the earlier games. We can't do the Forest Sphinx again. Yeah, we can't. It's just too much. Let's play Bordello. All right, we're going to play Bordello Landing. Bordello Landing, yes, good. And then we get Wookiee up. Chariot of the Gods is not very good, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't see a lot of play. It's a sad thing, but yeah, it doesn't get a lot of love. I'm gonna play a little differently this time, just because I don't want if he knows exactly what I'm bringing, it's gonna be kind of unfortunate. So we're gonna do a slightly different build. All right, we're gonna do this and this. Great. Cut you, and all right, looks fine. No, and then. How long does that last for? All right. My buddy gave me a Mauler Fiend and Vashtor. I'm going to start a Demon Engine heavy. Oh, awesome, dude. No, I haven't, but I think those models are really cool. You should just go Iron Warriors, dog. Just go Iron Warriors. Throw Vashtor in there. You know, he fits the bill, right? Although I assume maybe he has like a little bit of a quarrel with them. I'm not sure. All right. Khalida, go disco. Oh, yeah, it's time. It is time. Let the Nurglings feast. Okay, so we're going to do this. Do a little bit of that. Trying to think of other fun plays we could do here. All right. So those two homies stand at the ready. We're going to get you as well. And then we will get what else? In reserve, do we do that? I think that's pretty good. I'm genuinely curious what he's going to mix up. What he's going to do. Okay. I like a couple of these. 2, 3, and 4, and 5. The Hyro Titan? No. I'm still trying to win. I'm trying to bring a good build. I'm not like memeing here. So yeah, we don't wanna just throw, you know. We don't want to throw it to the old dogs. Okay, that looks great. So far, so good. Khalida's all right. Yeah, she's a little bit vulnerable to being sniped. That was my only quarrel with Khalida, but yeah, people yearn for a Titan. Maybe. If I go 4-0, then I'm pretty much guaranteed top 4. Maybe I'll mess with the Titan. Maybe. But I need to win this. This is like determining whether I make top 4 or not. So it's an important one here. Yes and yes. The Tomb Scorpion was actually kind of fun. Yeah, I didn't hate it last game. Yeah, I think 2 of those guys is going to be good. And then for our last Disappearing Act, we can throw in 1 more view. Okay. Yeah, the Necrotech with Blind Tech. Yeah, it's a fun one. He's pretty good. Although he is vulnerable to being sniped is my only thing that I don't love about it. So expensive too. He's so expensive. I'm too weak. Nomad, thanks for becoming a member. Weren't you already a member? I feel like you were. I feel like you've been a member for a while. Thank you, Nomad. You thirsting for some Age of Empires over there? Does it call to you in the night? Tomb Scorpions. Is that just a meme, or is it the dream that we need to live? What about like dedicated anti-large tools? Yeah, maybe spears are all right. You got you. Then that guy as well. I think that is necessary. Yes, we'll get that guy in the mix. And I think that's pretty good. I think that's a solid little build we got there. Yeah. Not bad at all. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. We're mixing it up. Let's see what he can do. Yeah, well, the Scorpion wasn't fighting on his own Destructor. He had help. He had help. Yeah, we've had back-to-back rematches. It happens to people all the time. It just hasn't happened to me in a long time. Usually in these smaller tournaments, I mean, we got like 20 plus people tonight. It's not super small, but yeah, you do get back-to-back rematches from time to time. Yeah, Bow Shopty are very good. We still brought the Boner Giant. You know, like, it's still very good. All right, Bone Daddies, we're going to get you guys going up to the middle. Going to get you guys going to hold the side objective. And then we have Arc in the Black cackling right here as well. So 2, 3. And then we will see where we want to deploy you. Bone Giant right there. Arcing can be in 5. Hold on, guys. I got to do something funny. Yes. Good, Anakin, good. All right, so deploy you. Probably actually these guys. You're going to go up here, and then we're going to get you back here as well, which is going to be super fun. Don't worry, the blocker's going to come down in a second, guys. I have some forbidden tech underway here. I want to make sure it's not spotted. Is there a Discord where I can play matches versus? Yeah, our Discord, man. Do we have any mods that can drop it? Drop a Discord link. That'd be greatly appreciated. All right, GLHF. And here we go. All right, so we're going to get you guys here. We're going to get you guys over here. And you guys can go out there. And the rest of you homies can move up here. All right, so he is going to skirmish with me a little bit, but I will have the fat boner. Hopefully it will do well. He has a very similar army to last time, actually. It looks almost identical, actually. So we're going to get the Tomb Scorpion, or actually, I think we can have it wait in the bushes. And in the meantime, is he going to stay here on the point? Is he going to fight us for it? I don't know. We'll find out. So the Bone Giant is creeping. Oh, he switched his Lord onto foot this time around, dude. Isn't that funny? Yeah, he put him on foot. He's doing the sweaty micro this time. This man means business. All right, let's get the melee shopty up there. You guys keep juking, and hopefully we can claim this objective right there. We'll see if we can. The Giant Boner Shaft didn't hit home quite as much. These are Chaos Dwarves. We need to go get these Infernal Guard. That's going to be the play. All right, so we do get the capture weight advantage. He's doing a great job running interference, though. Like, really, really good job. All right, so we're going to get our back objective. His is going to be chilling for a time. And what do we see in the back? Is it catapults? It's Deathstreakers. Okay. So basically, we just wait here. You can march that thing down, actually. That's going to be fine. We're going to hide behind the Pillar of Doom. And now the Ushapti Grapos, we need to get them like a little bit more optimally positioned. How do we want to do this? Yeah, we can just put them here, keep fire at will off. And our boy is just going to hide back here. So he's going to probably get this objective. We need to get some Haggard Carrion to creep around the sides and just put like the implications of an attack on him, you know? And the Ushapti Grapos are going to do what? We're going to come over here and get ready to shoot. And on the backside, we got his objective there. And yeah, now homie's going to lurk in the bushes here. All right. So far, so good. We're going to hold that for as long as possible. We do see his army popping out. And the melee Shopti are up. And we're going to get the 3 dudes over here. You're going to go around the outside. And the Bone Giant is almost in range to start shooting now. It's just about in range. All right, so now we retreat back into the trees. We keep our little ambush force. And we can drop a Purple Sun, won't you come, on those guys. Yep, Bone Giant hits home, which is great. Oh, God, if he doesn't move, he's going to suffer so bad right there. Oh, the double. Oh, evil. All right, we need to call in some melee boys, some melee Shopti. Yeah, for sure. All right, and you guys just waste those Chaos Swords over there, the Blazing Beards. In the meantime, Bone Giants actually tank those shots reasonably well. We're going to go dive there and see what we can get done. That was a freaking Purple Sun and a half, man. That was very, very strong. All right, so we're going to fight here. Arc in the black, he can do whatever. Let's put you guys back, let you shoot, move you up to buffer out. Actually keep you right here. And one of the artillery pieces is offline for now. But now what we're going to do is we're going to move you guys out, get the Tomb Scorpion to attack them. And we're going to try and contest that side a little bit, which is going to be fun. All right, let's get some horsemen coming in. They can run up, do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And the Bone Giant has gotten one of them offline, which is great. So let's shoot it, start shooting at this one. And so far, so good. All right, you guys attack those Chaos Dwarf Warriors. So I have played this situation like 1,000 times. It's so hard to actually finish off the big boy. Yeah, it's going to be a brutal skeleton summon right there. That's going to be a really good one. Nice. All right, so those guys got it. The melee Shopti are in the mix. And now we have the Tomb Scorpion coming out to fight with the boys. And we can pull you guys back and let the Tomb Scorpion just grind it. I'm kind of curious how tanky it's actually going to be. All right, Carrion. Yeah, we just got to kind of stay interested here. We need to finish off this one. So we're going to attack this one here, or at least stay interested in it. You guys run back a little bit. And the Nekar horsemen get in here. They can now go back that way. And we're going to call in some horsemen to go all the way down there too. All right. So you guys go to the back objective. The middle is in flux. The big Bone Daddy is doing quite good. Fireglaves. Okay, the Giga Chad Fireglaves are here. So we need to hammer them with the Ushapti Grapos, basically. And just save up another Purple Sun for them. Yeah, I didn't notice them, and they're actually doing some nasty work. All right, let's get the Tomb Scorpion over there. Carrion are nearby. Let's go attack right there. The Chadley Fireglaves doing great work. And yeah, hopefully we can bring them down. I did miss micro a little bit. I shouldn't have let his Fireglaves hit me. That was silly. All right, let's get a Carrion. Go tarp at the Fireglaves. Bone Giant is taking down one Deathstreaker. Let's go get him the other one here. And then we need to get the Boner Giant to keep shooting at the other Deathstreaker. All right. So how's this fight going? Scorpion's not really involved, but now we get the big dogs back here, and we do have another horseman coming in, who's going to be pretty brutal when he does arrive. And now we can get a purple sun, won't you come and wash away these fire glaives, ideally. Now let's do that. Ushapti great bows are hammering them. We're going to get you guys around the outside here, and we're going to get another horseman. He hasn't tried to capture my back objectives. That's good. Oh, God, look at that purple sun, dude. So good. And then we're going to do a Ushapti summon on his other one and do this. Put a little bit of ward savage down there. Right there is fine. And yeah, like, guys, the Tomb Scorpion is like the back objective gremlin is pretty decent, right? Like, I'm not crazy. I think it's actually kind of a good tech. Boner Giant's doing good. And now what we can do is we just overcast the Spirit Leech when we have the Womb for it. The Fire Glaives are in the trash. They got their source code deleted. And now we can move you guys up. Skeletons and skeletons. Let's get some of the warriors coming in the rank and file. And yeah, we do save up for another purple sun. Yeah, because like the Tomb Scorpion is going to terror out like all those little guys. And the Boner Giant is basically just face tanking him. And if he doesn't kill the Bone Giant, dude, he's going to be very sad. He's going to be very sad. All right, let's get you over there. You guys are coming here. Let's get you in the mix. And Big Pimpin is nearby. We do see the Kadai Fireborn. Definitely a good target. All right, so how's this looking? Yeah, like, look, it's just, they're just cleaning up, man. They're doing good. All right, let's get another infantry unit coming here. Get you on the objective. Ushapti Great Bows can shoot these guys. And yeah, all is good in the neighborhood, man. We're definitely in a winning position right now. Definitely in a winning position. Oh my god. Just tactical reserves for days, man. Tactical reserves for days. Yeah, the Terror is breaking a lot of those units over there, which is excellent. Purple Sun, for any good quality he calls in, we need to make sure that artillery piece stays offline, so we're going to fly nearby. Boner Giant doing some big old damage, by the way. So Capture Weight's going to come for us now in a second. So we're gathering. Let's go ahead and chill here. I think we save our Wom for now. And he's kind of getting farmed up a little bit here, which is good. Let's take our skirmishers. We need to get this objective first, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know how we deal with that Fireborn over there. I think we got to stay and just get this one. He is ahead on points, but not by too much. And we have 3, capture weight units coming in. Fireglaves are back. Let's go ahead and get them with the carrion. And see what we need to do. All right, this is just too juicy not to do. Oh, God, that Purple Sun's going to be so good, dude. All right, so that fat Purple Sun is going to just wreck those guys. Oh, my God, obliterated. And the Tomb Scorpion in a bit of danger. There. Nothing too bad. All right, let's move you guys up. Purple Sun is going down. Melee Shopti can attack here. Carrion are going to shut down those Fireglaves. And Boner Giant needs to just rip shots into you guys. In the meantime, you guys take down the Blazing Beards. Get another Carrion flying overhead in case he calls in any ranged. See how it goes. All right. Yeah, a lot of cap weight coming in. Did one of them not run? Do we have an idle one? No, they're just literally that slow. Tomb Kings are, man, it's such a slow faction sometimes. All right, so the middle belongs to us. The Tomb Scorpion doing great. Doing very good out here. Arkin can probably be freed up to go somewhere else. The Death Shrieker is back online, so we need to go shut that thing down right now. So let's get the big man back. You guys are here. You guys are here. And what do we even call in here? I don't know what we need. Little Libra Mortis. Never hurt anybody. Well, probably has some evil artifact, but, it is what it is. So, Horsemen coming. Are we going to be able to beat those guys is the question. I could kill the Chaos Dwarf Lord. It's very much a possibility. The Ushapti Great Bows getting trapped in melee feels pretty haggard. That definitely shouldn't happen. And we can call in more Horsemen. Probably more melee Shopti are going to be fine. The Kadai Fireborn, though, do steamroll your infantry pretty good. They do. So let's charge you guys here. We're going to call in another Great Bow, I think, actually. We got the Carrion overhead. Yeah, let's just see what we can do. How's Miss Senor Tomb Scorpions doing all right? Let's send in some horsemen, see if we could win that fight. You guys are here, and the Great Bows can now start shooting at these guys, and we're going to call in a second Great Bow and just get them to nail down the Fireborn, ideally. Another Purple Sun will be on the books, potentially. I just want to wait for him to call in Fireglaves and or artillery. And are we going to win this fight? Dude, is Tomb Scorpion just going to clutch it all freaking day, dude? All right, so let's recharge our Bone Staff. Warriors can go fight there. Warriors move in here and fight. Not the Bone Staff, but the ability to summon Bone Daddies. Yeah, they were like perfectly blobbed right there. They were. All right, on the back objective, how's it looking? Tomb Scorpion grinding it out. I mean, he's sitting at 500 value, classic. That's more like the usual Tomb Scorpion that we all know and love. So now we just chase the skirmishers here. Good burning head though, is very good. Just got to hold on to the middle. Just grind them on out. All right, so the Great Bows are coming. We're going to get them on the Kadai Fireborn here. Purple Sun back here won't do much, although it would clear out all of his chaff units. You know what? Let's actually do it. I think that's fine. We're going to get a little closer and try and Purple Sun him here. See how it goes. All right, now our Horsemen. Let's get them in. You guys sparking the objective, and he is starting to wrestle the objective off me, man. He's a wrestling. Okay, so we're going to do that. And when that purple sun procs, Arkin should be able to help finish the job here versus the other units. Yeah, there we go. He kind of scattered, but we still mostly got him, I think. Yeah, maybe we're going to be able to do something here on this back point. He's actually putting up a really, really good fight. He's kind of coming back a little bit, honestly. But hopefully those great bows will finish the job here. All right, so Arkin's going to do this. We're going to drop the summon. We need to come over here, fight you guys, and then we need to get a Spirit Leech and get them. All right, just wear those guys down. So great bows against Fireborn. Carrion doing their thing. Do we have a Vanguard call out? We do, so let's get you guys, and then you guys can come in here and do this. The big boys, these are Nehekar horsemen, so going to be pretty good. Let's get them behind him. And it looks like the Fireborn are in the process of folding here, so let's do that. Fight over the back objective. We have to be careful. He could totally come back. This is a close game still. It's a close game. All right, let's go run over those hobgoblins. Actually, it's very cost-effective for us. Meanwhile, the great bows. Where the hell are my other great bows? They're still shooting. Okay, good. They are still shooting. All right, so we did win that fight. The Fireborn got folded. Scorpion can go get you guys off, and then we want to get some more light horsemen over here. That's going to be good. You guys can go ahead and fight these Wolf Rider bows. And they're not killing those sneaky gits as quickly as I would like, but it's a process. All right, over here. Tomb Scorpion's going to terror route them. Hopefully we'll be able to get this objective eventually. We're going to call in some Skeleton Horseman Archers. We got to get an objective, man. We can't let them hold a lead at this point in the game. We absolutely cannot. All right, so the Great Bows, did they finish it? They did. I mean, I feel like he's kind of running on fumes a little bit, but I don't know. It's a weird one. It's a weird one, man. So this objective is going to us. Arkin is going to have his Staff of Nagash here, so we're going to pop that, try and get those Skeletors coming. Wraps you guys off, and the Chadley Tomb Scorpion didn't hear no bell, man. Didn't hear no bell. All right, so you guys attack those ones. The Ushapti can fight here. You guys fight here. Chaos Dwarf still cackling on that point a little bit, but the Great Bows are putting a hammering down on him. Hopefully they will be finished here in a second. All right, so on the back objective, we're going to get this one. Tomb Scorpion has terror out of the homies. Deathstreaker shooting. Let's get a Carrion, go fly over its head. Because if I fly a Carrion over the head of that unit, it's going to require him to guard it with a much more expensive unit. You see what I'm saying? So that's always a win. All right, we have these guys idling here. Yeah, not going to be able to beat the Tomb Scorpion, that's for sure. And then we get this middle objective too, it looks like. All right, let's get the Horseman, come over here. Looking good. I'll get you a link for the Discord, yeah. The Stalkers are sad in reserve. I just don't need them. He's not really bringing things that, warrant Stalkers. Yeah. All right, so he's creeping back here, but he's going to be triple capped right now. And Carrion going to go get that piece. We're just going to fly overhead there. Let's pull the Great Bows up. Have them put a little bit of fire support down on you guys. And I wonder if he's actually going to take the fight here, maybe. Arkin can go right here. And, yeah, you guys can go attack right there. Let's get some more Skeleton Horsemen over there. Carrion going to get ready to cackle, get the job done. Melee Shopti and company looking good. Probably we call in some actual infantry now just to reinforce in case it does come down to it. Really nice burning head. That was really, really good. All right. Do we have a summon? We do. So we're going to drop a Skeletor summon on those guys, and then we can Spirit Leech the Dwarf Lord, because why the hell not? Bring in, and bring it in here. See, now I just park a Carrion over here, and he had to call in an expensive unit to deal with it, which is a win, basically. Let's get infantry reinforced in the middle. Those guys get broken by the Skeletor summon. Yeah, Arkin really, really does give a lot of Skeletor energy. It looks like the Tomb Scorpion did get taken out by the artillery eventually. Yeah. It tried its best, and we're going to kind of keep creeping around here. But we got the middle. We're about to pass them in points, so the back objective isn't even that important anymore. It's not too important, but, Arkin will do his part. Let's keep fighting, actually. I think we can actually trade well here. Ushapti Great Bows. What are we shooting? We can go get on the Ogla Khan's boys, and then you're just going to fly back and deal with that. And we can send some horsemen back here, actually, to go dive that. But it looks like we got it. GG. All right. GG, well played. Oh, it was quite a battle. You know the game server when he's reading chat. Yeah. We were pretty comfortable there at the end. So, let's see. What did good for us? The Boner Giant, 2,600. Ushapti did good. The Tomb Scorpion was annoying. He was annoying at the very least, right? 3,000 on Arkin, though. The Purple Suns are what won us the game, I think. Like, we caught, like, several of his blobs with Purple Sun, and it was really, really good. It is, man. They are super annoying. All right. So, what is it going to be now? Let's go ahead and report this. So now we are more or less guaranteed at top 4. That was Chaos Dwarves. Okay. Great. And it is time. Hero spam is decent, buddy. Yeah, you can definitely get away with spamming heroes in multiplayer. Like some armies, like Nurgle is all about that these days. Like Nurgle's meta is like 2 powerful heroes with a powerful lord running around putting in work. You know? Never realized how well the Kadai Fireborn got really hammered by the Bone Giant. Bone Giant was able to chew down a lot of HP that game. All right, curse you, He-Man. Yes, indeed. So next up, it's a different beast. I've been in. Okay. Tomb Princes are used sometimes, yeah. They see some play in Ultra. They see limited play, but they do see some, yeah. All right, so round 5. It's going to be between the winner of Outer Region and Mr. Hill, and it looks like Outer Region did win as we take a look. So now we got a boss fight. This is where we lose 2 games in a row. We lose to Outer Region, then we face them in the semis, and then we get there. Maximillionaire creeping up the top 4 too, which is no surprise. Ideally, Maximillionaire eliminating Outer Region in the semis, and then me playing Outer Region in the or Maximillionaire in the finals would be probably the best bet in terms of matchups. Ogre Kingdoms are a little harder for Tomb Kings, I think. So, yeah, we're playing Outer next for sure. Yeah, he's going to be next on the docket. We'll see who else makes top 4 here, though. We'll see. So, a couple games to finish. Ponty and Useful Toaster and Maddie in there. If Ponty wins his next 2 games, he could also make top 4. Ponty's always a menace. He's a good player. Very solid. Very solid indeed. Yeah, Tomb Kings are really... If you guys are looking to get into Warhammer the Old World, I think the game has a fair amount of issues in terms of balance. But if you're looking to get into it, Tomb Kings are such a good faction. Turin, you're saving my opponent points. I'm coming for that top 4. Good. I would... yeah, it'd be great to play again. It'd be great. Attack speed and Jordan vacation. I don't know where he is tonight. It was a kind of a short notice event, and it was very late at night, so I assume he's... What do Tomb Kings even have for the ogres to eat? I mean, they can get the bone marrow, maybe. I don't know. They could like chew on the bones. I have no idea. Yeah, not much probably, to be honest. Yeah, probably not the ogre's favorite enemy to fight. Probably not their favorite. All right, let's refresh. Yep, the homies are still playing it out. Yeah, so Chaos Dwarves against Tomb Kings, it does seem kind of hard, honestly. I would probably do something like this. His skirmisher play was very good. It was very annoying. Yeah, 6 in the morning in Europe, right? I would probably do a Dowie Tide against them, like a very wide opening like this. Aside from that, I've had success using actually double Tarek from time to time, but you definitely want Astrogoth. Astrogoth is the man. He's like impossible to snipe, and yeah, you just cast Flamestorms on important positions. It's very good. Kindle Flame, yeah, just cheap Astrogoth. Aside from that, you're going to want to max out on Wolf Riders. Even though they kind of do lose it, you definitely want some Bull Centaur Renders to fight Ushapti and also to fight the Horseman spam in the late game. I think 1 Fireglaive is warranted. I probably wouldn't go more than that. The artillery works, but like the Bone Giants kind of just trade well into it. So I would even maybe consider an aggressive push of some sort. Like just trying to stuff them and win on points would be maybe something I would consider. So you could get like 2 of these guys to pressure their back objective with this, and then 2, 3. Yeah, how can we afford this? So if we cut you and you, that's perfect. So then we get 1 more of these. This would probably be my opening build. Basically, you would take the Hot Wolf Riders and the Sneaky Gits and capture their back objective. Raiders get the middle, and then you get your own. And then you triple cap the Tomb Kings, and even if they outvalue you, you have like a win condition going forward, Or I do like that. Probably, if anything, yeah. These guys are okay reinforcements because they wreck skeletons pretty bad. They are a bit weak to fear. But, yeah, Fireborn are good. I think mixing in some Fireborn and, yeah. Like, something like this would be the build that I would consider. You need, in the late game against Tomb Kings, they usually spam cavalry. So having the Bull Centaurs to clean up the Ushapti and the big threats in the late game is very good. But something like this would be my direction against Tomb Kings. Yeah, if I was playing Chaos Dwarves. I wanted to wait till we played again, so I didn't give him a counter build, but that build doesn't have any weaknesses against the Bone Giant, really. Like, the Bone Giant wouldn't be great, the Ushopti wouldn't be great, you would triple cap them really quickly. Yeah, it would be tricky for the Bone Daddies. All right, let's do this. And refresh. Kadai are really good, Meaty. They're very good. Yeah, but, you know, Bull Centaurs in the late game, they can help carry you. They will get you. Okay, refreshing. Still waiting. So Ponte and Smokey. And is Ponte going to have a chance at top 4? Let's see. Top 4 Ponte. No, it looks like, this is going to put him up to 3. And then if he wins the next one, it goes 4, maybe. He does have out of region as a tiebreaker. We're dragging Max up with us because we're giving him a 4 points tiebreaker. So there's that. Yeah, top 16 is going to be pretty fun this season. I'm excited. The last season was won by Daniken, but the recent 2 championship level events were won by Anticity and Charix. Daniken was defeated in those events. That's not to say he won't come back and just crush it again in the upcoming season finals, but yeah, we got Daniken, of course, has and Anticity just rubbing it together here at number 1 and 2. Yeah, I mean, isn't that funny? The 3 most recent champions are 1, 2, and 3. Daniken, Anticity, and Charix. It's great. That's cool. And some other challengers as well, man. Any of these big dogs capable of winning. Berserk always really a huge threat. He's incredibly good, Berserk. I mean, yeah, it's going to be fun. Scrambled Egg, you know, he's a beast. I mean, so many good players here. So many good players. It's going to be a fun championship, man. Very excited for that one. High stakes. We'll have a nice little prize pool. We're gonna get a prize pool together that's gonna be quite solid. And let's go check the tourney. Let's see what's crack-a-lackin'. All right, let's do this. And refresh the brackets. And we are ready for round 5. All right, time to go play out of region. This is good because I can learn. I'm glad I'm not encountering him for the first time. I can learn from this game and then maybe face him again afterwards. What restrictions are we going to use in the finals? B6, we'll find out soon. There's going to be, I assume there might be a patch soon too. So we're gonna see. Advance the Swiss. There we go. Yeah, Sipa is very good too. He's incredibly strong, and he's a sneaky one. He got to the grand finals once and actually almost won a championship after like just having gotten into Dom, which is cool. Your money on some Berserk this season? Yeah, we'll see, Max. We'll see. Yeah. All right, so outer regions banning first. Let's announce to the players that the round is ready. Round 5. GLH to the F. Really, Dark Horse? I don't know why they would be. I feel like Ogres would be pretty good here. But yeah, I mean, today we'll find out, I guess. So maps are going to be what? Let's see here. We're going to do that. Yes, you first. There we go. What's the amount of remaining funds you can have in your army where you're like, that's too much, I need to... Yeah, 150 to 200 is too much for me. If it's like, even if it's in the triple digits, I start to get uncertain about it. He bans Changer's Madhouse. We'll play We Shall Rise. It is. Good luck. All right, we're going to play Norscan Rise. Rise, Norska, rise. Okay. Ogre suffer versus all undead factions. Teach me the frickin' way, dude. I don't know why they would. But, you know, Wookie and I are going to try and figure it out right now. We're going to try and figure it out. I mean, I would assume he just brings a fire belly and just kind of like cackles, you know, like, I don't know. That seems pretty good. So let's get you. We'll do a little bit of this. Do that and that. You guys like that picture? I think it's a pretty majestic one. I think it looks great. Necrons will be the dwarfs of 40k, slow, durable, big guns. Yeah. Necrons will be interesting when we inevitably get them. Let's do a couple of these guys. Yeah, I suppose that's part of it. They do have a fair amount of HP as well. Now, I wonder how the trade goes between, like, Ushopti and, some of their other pieces. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to try something a little bit experimental here and see if it works, but I think it should be good. Okay. And then we will get you. So many freaking abilities, man. Jeez Louise. Okay. So that homie is there. What abilities we want to get there? That's kind of cute. Here we are. And I think we're just going to get that. Okay. So that looks fun. Now for reinforcements, get you guys in the mix. And then what else do we want to get? Sadly, the Chad Tomb Scorpion not going to be super great here. Yeah, it's not his day in the sun, unfortunately. Tomb Guard Halberds, I wonder about like a late game reinforcement, like having Tomb Guard Halberds, you know? I'm curious about that. All right, so we get you guys, and then do we need Sepulchral Stalkers? They actually do well in this matchup. I feel like they're not bad. Probably gonna bring in some like heavy cav of some sort. I wonder if he's gonna use like the big Chungish boys. Let's actually do that instead. I think it's a little bit better. Okay. Yes. And then we get you, and we can get one more unit here. All right, so this is going to be a good learning experience. One way or the other, we're going to figure it out. We got 650 G's, baby. I think we get these guys, and then we got 800 left. What an awkward amount of money. Yeah, I think that's good. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, let's see if this works. Let's see if we can get it. Playing old outer region here. Oh, we're on the wrong map. We need to do Norscan Rise. Rise, Norska, rise. The Sky Striders. He could. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know this matchup, so we're gonna learn it right now. We're gonna find out what the meta is, because outer region's very meta. So we're gonna see what he's bringing. We will learn it. All right. So it begins. The greatest battle of our time. Good run tonight, man. It's been a good run. Tomb King's feeling pretty good to play. Although, to be fair, top 5 factions are banned. So, like, what would it feel like to play against, like, Wood Elves and friggin' Norska and those factions? Norska, I think, would be fine. Although, I feel like, man, the Skin Wolves will probably dominate you in the mobility fight, you know? That feels very tricky. All right, so here's our army. You got some stuff. We're going to deploy some stuff, and that is going to be what happens. Got a lot of boners on the battlefield. Yes and yes. Okay, let's get the Bone Daddies here and here. We just got to watch out for the big old burning heads, obviously, which are going to be quite nasty. We got Arc in the Black ready to go. And let's get you and you and you. So I just feel like lots of chaff is probably necessary. It also will help proc the Realm of Souls. Okay, 2. Lock formation, Arcan. Then we got the Tomb Prince. The Skirmishers, gonna go up and try and grab that high ground. Gonna be hard. He's probably gonna fight for it. And then we got the Boner Giant here too. So Boner Giant, I feel, is actually quite good. Tomb Kings in Old World, they're just like a solid faction. Their mechanics are smooth and strong, but they're also balanced. You can honestly just get like 2 bricks of 40 skeletons, like get a Tomb King on a Bone Dragon, you know, some sort of a Harry Potter, and it's like a great start to your army. Yeah. All right. Good luck. Have fun. He's got 20 units. That's pretty insane. He's probably Noblar tiding, I would wager. All right, so let's get up here. We'll do this, and we're going to get you guys over here as well. And we're going to do it. So I'm not going to play the woods over there. I have no interest in that shit. He's got, yeah, Mass Flingers. Interesting. Interesting. So you guys go up, capture this. So that's 10 units. Yeah, he's got some hidden dudes. Probably some Noblar Trappers waiting over here. Yeah, most likely going to be the case. So you guys are going to go up there. He's got what appears to be Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists. Hopefully we can just get this objective. We'll see if we can. Nothing to shoot with our Boner Giant right now, which is fine. We just kind of save the ammo. Arcan's going to move up here. This is going to be ours. And those guys will get to that objective eventually. It's just going to take a sweet minute. All right, so we probably need infantry clearing power. That's why we brought in Hekar Horsemen. We can go up and do a little bit of skirmish and try and discover where he's at. But you guys go here. Let's get you right there on that objective here. And yeah, he's calling in Noblar Flingers. Yeah, just mass, basically a mass trash house army is what he's bringing. Okay, let's get some Tomb Guard out. Tomb Guard will be good at holding the points and stuff. All right, so Arkin is almost there. I don't know how the Bone Daddies will do here. The Bone Giants, yeah, nothing worth shooting, really. I think we just get them up to the high ground here. Yeah, just look for the Ogre Bulls and whatnot. All right, so you guys can go skirmish a little bit. Let's put the pressure on them. And Arkin is here, ready to go. So what we can do with Arkin is we can go up and drop a little summon on him here. Make the retreating a little bit harder. So we're going to go here. Arkin is going to go ahead and drop a Skeletor summon right on top of these guys. So that's good. And then you get in, and you're going to get in here. And Arkin can start recharging his staff. All right, so that is a fair amount of units. Ah, there's the trappers. Okay, I was wondering when they would come. I'm going to get you horsemen going up here. And you guys just retreat back. And hopefully we can get this point. We'll see. Yeah, the Noblars are retreating. That's good. It's what we want. He might come over with his Dread Legion of Noblars. I'm wondering what and where his lord is. I have no idea what it is. Our secondary army, we'll get there eventually. And do we see an ogre character yet? We don't. So the Boner Giant's going to waddle to the high ground. These guys are coming for it. Arkin able to successfully push the Noblars off the objective. So we're going to form ranks. And then Arkin can just pull back. And great. We have our Tomb Prince character too. Got to remember to use him. All right. Yeah. Interesting. What does he have coming out of the trees? It looks like it's going to be Saber Tusks. Ogre Bulls and Pigback Riders. Okay, great. So now we just come back around and shoot those guys. Yeah, no problemo. All right. So we're hanging out. We're going to park you up on the point here. Kite the trappers back a little bit. And here comes the Legion of Noblars, it looks like. All right. So there is his entire army. We're going to start shooting those Ogre Bulls. And then we can reinforce the middle a little bit. Yeah, that's going to be the play. So we get back. Send you guys out. You stay here. And yeah, the skirmish is doing pretty good. I don't know if we could afford to really charge in there. They are Nehekar warriors. I got to hold that objective, though. We got to hold it. And what is going to be next? All right, you guys get back. Flingers really hurt bad, but we do get a good charge there. We have a lot of cap weight coming in, which is going to be excellent. Prince is going to come down here, and the Boner Giant can just shoot at just some Ogre Bulls. Yeah, that's fine. Just shoot at some Ogre Bulls here. All right, so next up for the call-in, we're going to call in probably some of the big heavy hitters. Try a little bit of this. Arkin's going to get in there. This fight's going all right, so you're in. You guys are in. Those warriors are doing good. Let's make sure to target you guys and get you guys on the point as well. So now we can just focus most of our efforts on this fight here. That's basically what we could be doing. And we're going to get you guys to go run them down. Boner Giant is just going to shoot at his character the entire time, I think is a worthy idea. And he's most likely going to flip this objective. He's most likely going to flip it. Let's go get you guys in here. Fight a little bit there. And we can drop the Libra Mortis to try and help the homies out. That's going to be a good burning head. Really nice one on his part, for sure. The high ground fight, we are winning this one. We have a lot of the undead over here chilling. And now we can take two of you guys down here and eventually move our skirmishers over there as well. All right, so the Paymaster is coming in. We see the Firebelly. Is he a better target to snipe? Probably, actually. Yeah, probably a better target. So we're going to Spirit Leech. Nope, shit. What did I click on? Oh, well. Okay, we clicked on that. We do get a... Oh, we're already started on the him. Let's go ahead and keep it going. So those are going to be Piggyback Riders. So what we can do against them is actually use 2 carrion units and just eat them with the carrion. Yeah, it'll be fun. All right, so we're going to get him there. Bone Giant Man is going to keep shooting you. And homie, we might need to keep these troops up here. It looks like he's trying a bit of a rotate, so yeah, we're going to stay up there. And the Tomb Prince character can use the Blade of Satep on these guys. Yeah, so we can get done. All right, so back you go. Keep retreating. Let's call in some light horsemen to help out a little bit. So we retreat, get the carrion on the Piggyback Riders, and the big dog can just shoot at those Ogre Bulls because we're not going to rotate away there. You guys get back. Form up. Okay. So far, so good. You know, the carrion are going to eat those little gremlins. We can pop this. We have the Ushapti summon, and we need to get the Boner Giant out. That's for sure. You guys run down those Noblar Trappers. And is he calling in bulls? He is. All right, so we just rotate our cav up there. Call it a day. So those guys are looking good. We'll do the Libra Mortis. He has the objective advantage, but this is a lot of game to be played right now, guys. Like a hell of a lot of game. All right, so back you go. A lot of undead grinding, but the middle is looking a little sketchy. It might be time to tide it out again. Just call a bunch of units. Just get some bodies out. I don't know. We'll see. All right, so the Giant's running. The Piggyback Knights are getting it. We have our big dogs creeping. Burning Head is so good against Tomb Kings. It's pretty insane. Yeah, it's so good on the value train. All right, so we might need to consider like a theft of another objective somewhere too. It's definitely something we need to maybe think about here. Let's get on the Pigback Riders. They're diving greedily and deeply here. Keep poking. And those Sepulchral Stalkers should... presents a pretty big problem. Yeah, unfortunately, our Tomb Prince is kind of trapped here, isn't he? We'll do an Ushapti summon to try and help the homie out. All right, so you guys get these Pigback Riders, and the Boner Giant's going to run this way. And Arkin is recharging his goodies. I don't know if my Tomb Prince is going to get away, though. Yeah, we'll try and buy him some time. In the meantime, let's scatter our units out. So we're going to get you back. Do this. Do this. We need to, like, switch up our ranks so it's not so easy to get us. And Arkin is going to need to get away. All right, start ripping shots. Tomb Prince is fighting it out. And now what we can do is we don't have enough for the strategy we want to employ yet, so we'll get there eventually. Yeah, he's doing a stuffing strategy. I think I'm winning on the value trading. Not decisively, though, but decent enough. We're going to do a zombie summon right there. Burning head, so let's move up and try and dodge with you, pull you back, and get you guys there. Great. All right, so now we can do my strategy, which is going to be boom and boom. And then we're also going to get another unit there. We're going to grab this. We're going to call in a Skeletor. All right, so we're going to get all of you guys going this way. Arkin trading well, and the big dogs are just kind of AFKing up here, guarding against his stuff, which is annoying, certainly, but, you know, it is what it is. Do I pull the big cav down there? I don't know. Cash Cascade active. Let's go ahead and do the big AoE right there. Boner Giant causing terror, which is nice. And he's going to move in as soon as I leave, which is fine. We're just kind of baiting a little bit here. And yeah, that objective should be ours over here. We should be able to ninja him, which is going to be very good. And now we can get on his Lord. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's the good stuff. Okay. So we get on his Lord. We Spirit Leech him again. Pull you guys back. And we have the big scary knights. All right, so here he comes. He's charging in with a whole bunch of bulls. Let's retreat you guys back, back, and back. And then we probably want to reinforce this fight. So we're going to do this. I don't know where those guys came from, but hey, welcome reinforcements. Welcome reinforcements. All right, so we do ninja his outside objective. We should. Oh my god, what the hell is that? What the hell is that shit? All right, you guys click here. Arc of the Black, gonna pop this. Fight these ogre bulls right here. You guys shoot these ogre bulls, looking great. And we are getting some damage on his Lord. I think the Necropolis Knights are doing good. It's a little bit hard to tell, and this objective absolutely should be ours. And we should be able to win it. Okay, so Big Dog is doing well. His Lord getting healed by Meat Feast, which is really unfortunate, but let's go ahead and start ripping into him once again. All right. So are we going to be able to get this objective back? I don't know. You guys fight those ogre bulls, and we're going to get around the back here, calling another one of you guys to come up here. We got to somehow wrestle that one back. The Bone Giant, not having the best time, honestly. Are these pigbacks? These are ogre bulls. Okay, so what we do is we just clear out the chaff, cut you back a little bit. You can keep fighting those guys. Pretty cost effective, honestly. And you guys can run in. Those are pigback riders. Hopefully we just get a terror route. And Arkin is chasing some gremlins off here. All right, so the Burning Head, once again, doing huge damage. Over here, we need to keep microing, so we'll figure it out. Yeah, those guys doing it. He does have a lot of bull units coming in, so I think we abandon the cause over on that objective and just sweep over and try and win on this side and this side. But man, oh man, this is a hard fight. All right, so you guys get in there. Necropolis Knights are getting worn down, but the spears are doing very good. Let's call in another horseman. Get him in the mix. And we did have that cheeky little cap, but, you know, it wasn't long for this world. So now we have a bit of a Walmart Death Star, which is good. What can I possibly Spirit Leech that's going to be worth it? I don't know, man. Maybe we just bring Arkin up here, have him help out a little bit. You guys move up, get into the flingers. Value trading is close, although it feels worse. Does not feel great for us right now. And we're going to get you there and you there. I guess it's just because I don't have the objective, so that doesn't feel great. Spirit Leech, Spirit Leech, Spirit Leech. Where do we go? Let's just wear down the units, man. Let's just get on all the units right there. All right, so I got to get the objectives quick or else he's going to be able to Helm's Deep. We're going to get 2 spears coming in. There we go. Burning Heads. You can't even really dodge Burning Head. It's just so brutal. So brutal. All right, did we sweep them here a little bit? Yes. Pigback Riders are holding well, but the Boner Giant Company doing quite good. What can we get here? Yeah, you need to go over there. I don't know what mission you were on, but you were somewhere in La La Land there. And we'll get some spears coming up to the middle too. All right, so they're getting folded here. We're going to come back that way. Arkin is in the mix. Let's see if you can help out. And you guys are just going to get on top of those damn flingers back there. And do it to it. I think I'm learning a lot about this matchup, though. Yeah, Black Sun could be okay. It could be. The Bone Giant, you know, a little bit dodgy, but I still think it's worth it just to force him to go wide like that. And that is what, a bull unit? Yeah, I think unfortunately we got to just start playing a little bit of everything here, which sucks, but it is what it is. Okay, Arkin's getting bullied. I think that's probably game. So we do pop that. Spirit Leech is going to come down on you. We're going to try and run. Our horsemen do get in there. I feel like we need like a dedicated monster that isn't a Bone Giant. I mean, the Bone Giant's doing all right, mind you, but it's probably not enough, you know? Okay, Arkin is able to escape. The Gremlin escape is on. He does have some big guns coming in. Yeah, he's caught up on value. That Meat Feast was good. I think our magic was just a little bit too weak. It just wasn't very good. Yeah, we're going to get you coming over here. You guys go there. Arkin coming down here. I'm about ready to tap out though. I think he's got this one. He's just ahead on points. Value trading's probably even enough, but it's just we didn't bring the right army. We didn't bring the right army, man. Yeah, we simply did not. GG, well played. He played a very good game. I learned a lot. Man, the Noblar is harder to get through than you would think. I think the map also hurt us because it was like he had a lot of places to hide from my Bone Giant. So my centerpiece got like 700 value, which feels bad. Yeah, my magic was terrible too. GG, dog. Well played. Very well played to him. Okay, let's see here. Responding to an admin request. What am I supposed to do with my opponent? Okay. He gets lost name on site. All right, so let's do that. Very well played to my opponent there. Absolute beast as usual. I've learned a lot about the matchup. Hopefully we can be like the Terminator and learn the nuances now. Okay, so he played. We're going to drop him. Okay, should work. Well, yes, I didn't bring great bows, but on that same coin, there was no targets for the great bows. It kind of worked out, actually, in some ways. Burning Heads really, really gave us the business. The Burning Heads just ended our career, you know? I don't know how well Nehekar Warriors would do. They're pretty weak against Ogre Bull equivalents, so I don't know. But Outer Region's undefeated. We're going to be going... We did qualify for top 4, which is good. We went 4-1, and now we have a good chance here. All right. Let me see here. Sorry, guys. Got to do some admin. And then we have another one here. Let me check this. Great. All right. So admin stuff taken care of. Round is almost there. Top 4 calls to us, my friends. It calls to us in the deep once more. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready to party. All right. So we will do this. Check the tournament here. Tomb Kitties. Yeah. We needed Tomb Scorpions, dude. Hey, look, I can still win the tournament. We went 4-1. We're still in it. We have, as long as you reach top 4, like this area, you're good to go. So ideally, like I would feel more confident playing against lizards. I'm not very practiced at Tomb King, so I would rather get like a favored matchup. But we'll find out. We will find out. Oh, Saif for sure, man. For sure. Let's see who else is going to make top 4 right now as it stands. Look, Max getting, I think, 4 wins. Let me refresh this and see. Be blinded by the light, my friends. I'm sorry. The dreaded white screen of doom is coming for you. Okay, Max is top 4. Lizardmen, Ogres, Tomb Kings, and the last spot is being fought over. Ponty might get top 4 or Remus. So Ponty and Remus are playing for pretty much the last spot. I think Clips has already finished their game. Okay, yeah. So once that is done, we're going to see either Clips, or Remus or Ponty in top 4. Yeah, we don't know who it's going to be. One of those big dogs. Are we gatekeeping again? Well, we made the finals, the grand top 4, but will we gatekeep? That is the question. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. I don't think any of these other players have a chance of reaching top 4. Okay, those 2 just finished. That's good. So yeah, we just got to wait for those guys. All right. Somebody in Discord just sent me a link to a game called, thank you, Tacti, for the link. Sanctuary Shattered Sun. What is that game? Is it like a BAR equivalent? Sanctuary? Let me look. Hold on. Is it on Steam? Okay. Oh, there's a demo for it. Okay. Let me go on Steam here real quick. So it's coming out this year. Let me look. All right. So it's another like BAR like game. Okay, yeah, like mass. Oh, that looks so similar. You have like the power grids. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This looks very, very much like BAR. It's interesting because you're gonna have to measure all these style games against that now. Yeah, you got like big crawlers and mechs. Yeah, it looks. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. You've been watching a lot of Turin today. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I like to hear. It's good stuff, man. I haven't heard anything about this game yet. I haven't. So Turin the gatekeeper. It is. It's true. I'm gonna be by the time like the Total War Warhammer 40k scene is like really rolling. I'm gonna be close to 40, dude. Just guarding the gates of the grand finals with my bolter. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. How do you beat greenskins? Skaven is greenskins. My front lines keep getting annihilated by globes and plague monks. All right. So if you're playing greenskins against Skaven, let me give you a build. I'll jump out of here, and we'll go to AI. It depends on the map a lot. It really depends on the map. So let's do domination here. Okay. So greenskins versus Skaven. You definitely want to go wide, I think. I think Grom the Paunch is pretty freaking good. Language of the Boys, Lucky Banner, and Axe of Grom. Do yourself a favor and just don't turn 40. Yeah. It's coming, man. It is. So crappy goblins backed up by probably mass orc boys. Against Skaven, the really important thing is not presenting a good front line, you know? Although, honestly, do we want to go for a cheap goblin character? Grom is really annoying, and he also kills Storm Vermin effectively. Night Goblin Big Boss, you want to bring him, you get Squig Thinking, right? And then what you can do with that is you can drop Squigs in your opponent's secondary line, so you use them in the front line. Yeah, I think actually that's better. So we go for like a cheap goblin character. And we can just do Sneaky Stabbing, Itchy Nuisance, Vindictive Glare, any combination of these three spells. And just go dirt cheap. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Arcane Conduit. Maybe just like, you know, these two is fine. So then you can go double Night Goblin Warboss and summon Squigs on top of your opponent's Globadiers. You're going to want an Archer line, probably. So you want to get these guys. Ruggleeds are pretty much auto take. Then I would maybe open with like a couple Wolf Riders and... yeah, like Pump Wagons are good. Pump Wagons are really, really disruptive for Skavens. You can mix in a bunch of those. But like an opening build with this, followed up by Pump Wagons and Mass Mobility, I think is pretty good. Wagons are a nightmare, says B6, one of our Skaven legends. Yes, it's very true. Remus and Ponty still going at it, I think. Man, oh man, those guys just having the Titanic duel of fates there. Going to be 50 by the time Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I'm not afraid of aging, you know, myself. Like I think growing older is there's like a point where it is very rough, but like, you know, 40s, 50s, early 60s, it's when your health really starts to go and you get restricted from like the simple things in life. That's probably what I'm most afraid of, as most people are, I think. Yeah. We need that sci-fi future, man, you know? Little cyborg action. All right, refresh. Growing up is optional, that's right. We're going to be in the retirement homes playing some war games, playing some Warhammer and stuff. It's going to be good times. What's your favorite half of the green? Orcs or goblins? I think I lean more towards goblin. I really like goblins. My wife is a big goblin enthusiast, and I think she's rubbed off on me a little bit, so yeah. Refresh. Ponty is done, and then we got Barles and Aniori. I don't think that game can affect the top four. Let me check if that's the case. I will advance the top four right now. We will do it to it. Okay, so let's check. Yep, nothing can affect top four. So myself, Outer Region, Max, and Remus. Advance the top four. Here we go. Yeah, Aiden, for sure, man. For sure. All right. Do we get the Outer Region? We do. All right, rematch. Cool. Let's do it. So we got Outer Region, and Maximilianaire and Remus could be playing on the other side. All right, let's just go find his lobby. He's probably still lurking here somewhere. Let's go join. The rematch, baby. Here's the semifinals for tonight. We have to be the gatekeeper. If Outer Region has to prove his worth, or else he may not advance and claim the Grail. So Outer Region, myself, and then we got Remus and Maximilianaire battling it out. All right, top four time, guys. Top four times. Let's get it. All right, let me check here. Check here. All right, one sec. Let me announce to the players. Outer Region versus me. And then we have Remus versus Maximilianaire. All right. Let's do it, man. Let's have some fun. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Internet's doing good. Yeah, dude, I had to raise hell to get my internet fixed, man. Holy shit. So basically, every... like 2 weeks for the past like year and a half, our internet starts having huge problems with upload speed and massive lag. And then I complain, I call, they come out, they fix something, and then 2 weeks later it happens again. Dude, it's been such a nightmare. Oh my God. I mean, I'm hoping to get it consistently, you know, stable. I don't know. I've been raising a lot of hell about it, deservedly so for them. I do feel bad for the people I have to interact with though, because, you know, it's just like, you have to be really firm to get your way with corporations and these big companies, you know, or else they're going to just abuse you. Tomb Kings. All right, versus Chunguses. All right. So we got out of region here, and let's see what it's going to be. Semifinals. Face the foot style, guys. Face the foot style. Creeping Swamp, Celestial Lake, Imperial Ambush. All right. So let's get him. And see what it's going to be. So he bans first. You ban first. All right. Here we go. Fasten your seatbelts. You're saying I'm going to be a brain in a jar playing Total War? I don't know. He'll consume 1,000 subscribers in a day. What am I, the Emperor from 40K? They throttle it inside. No, it's. I think what the explanation I've gotten from the tech guys, who are always very cool, is that the infrastructure in the city I live in terms of the internet is very old. There's a bunch of people in my area who have old bad equipment in their houses or have bad faulty lines going from the internet pole to their house. What happens is apparently when people have faulty equipment in their houses, it gives a feedback signal which goes back into the network and then affects everybody in the region. It is the weirdest shit. So basically, they've been playing whack-a-mole, like trying to stifle and fix these bad connections or infrastructure, and it's just like, oh my God. And you pay so much too. It's like, that's what pisses me off. I get the bill every month and then like it just works half the time. It's like, it's awful, dude. Yeah. He lives in a world and the company says he has to pay to, oh my God, yeah, Urathron, yeah. So he's gonna ban Imperial Ambush, Creeping Swamp, or Celestial Lake. Let's play Lake it is. So we're going to play Celestial Lake. Yeah, it'll be fun. I like that map. It's unorthodox. You'll need to change map. All right, so he's going to have to change the map here. I had the same thing. Technician went around the neighborhood changing all the connectors. Yeah, it's... Hey, Anonymous, thank you for resubscribing. Yes, Rise. Yeah, and having to get homeowners to comply with updated infrastructure is a giant... Yes, exactly. So they like have to... When they go to repair the problem, they have to like hope that the person is home. They have to be able to get onto the property. It's just like, it's a shit show, dude. But apparently if the people don't let them on the property, they can put what's called a trap on the end of their pole, which like blocks the feedback to just their house. So that's what they've been doing. When they can't get a hold of people, they put a trap or something, and then the people who have the problems in their houses, the problem just stays local in their house once they figure it out. So, yeah, it's gnarly, dude. Yeah. Okay, so we have the Celestial Lake. Homie is here. I assume I just start with this core of skeletons here. Tomb King's archer roster is so sad. 2 archers, 2 men. Yeah, it's very bare bones. Tomb Kings are just like pure bare bones roster. They really are, dude. All right. So we're going to get this. Yes. And we're going to get you. Get you on there. And cut that. Keep that. And great. All right. It's honestly cool like a jammer. They play their trap card. Yeah. Yeah, but it's like... Here's the thing. I've been complaining about this issue for like... to these people for like a year and a half. And like you would think that they would put some effort into like fixing the infrastructure that like is the core of the problem, right? But dude, and like our city is really small. It's really small. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel bad for the dudes who have to go out and fix it because they're always so nice. But what can you do, man? What can you do? All right, so there's that. And so it begins, and then we're going to get you and you. Yes, good, Anakin, good. All right, looks great to me. And then we get you guys. Starlink is too slow. People always talk about Starlink, but Starlink has okay download speeds, but upload speeds are awful on Starlink. It's really inconsistent too. Like you might have enough to stream, but then like there's external variables that can totally mess you up. Yeah. So Starlink is just, yeah, it's not up to the technology isn't there yet to be like, you can have like, I could have like a really low bitrate stream with Starlink, like very low bitrate, but yeah, it is not up to the task. All right. So let's do this. And then we set up you guys. I think we want to get maybe one of these homies in reserve. What is the range on them? Man, it's 80. It's kind of short. Yeah, Starlink is just like if you're really like in a super rural area and you're very desperate to just get like core internet, like you'll be able to browse and play some games, but yeah, you're going to get intermittency and lag with Starlink for sure. I mean, the technology, like I said, is just not there yet. All right. Yes, yes. The future has not arrived yet. It's still better than other satellite, but it's still, yeah, it still has like satellite internet. It's pretty haggard. It is. All right. I think that's got to be the answer that we try for here. Do it. An awkward amount of money we have left. All right. Yeah, good luck, have fun to outer region, man. I'm just experimenting. Just kind of playing around, trying some new tech. We'll see if it works out. I'm ready. I am ready. Battle brother, help me. It's time to gatekeep. Outer region must prove his worth as a champion to get to the grand finals. I think this will work, or have a chance of working. I don't know, man. I don't freaking know. Rise, my Skeletors, rise. Like I've seen a couple live streams with Starlink, but yeah, the bitrate's usually pretty low. You know what always perplexes me is those people who like do, I don't know what they're called, IRL streams or whatever, where they like film themselves walking around in public. I'm always surprised that they're able to keep such good connections. For sure. Thank you for the $2, man. What's your opinion on 40K Total War? I'm excited for it, for sure. I to be completely clear, I have played it. I played a very, very early build. Can't really go into detail about it yet, unfortunately, but I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. There's some mechanics I liked. There are some elements of it I didn't like. But yeah, overall, we'll get into it when the time comes. I'm definitely optimistic about it. Yeah, I'm optimistic. But most importantly, like impatient. Like, dude, like, do you know how many factions we have in this game? We're gonna be going from this to getting like 4 factions. That's gonna be jarring. All right, so we're gonna do this and this. Perfect, perfect. Get a couple of you guys. I know the blocker's up. I'll get rid of it in a second. And there we go. And there we go. Wonder how far off Cathay's mini DLC is. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. All right, so here's the build. It's very Unga. This is a brawler map where you fight over Objective 3, so I went double Sphinx. Now, we'll see how it goes. He's probably going to use the exact same build because it worked. Is it the same? Oh, he actually brought a Thunder Tusk. Oh, thank goodness I have some anti-large. Jeez Louise. I got 2 big anti-large boys ready to go there. So, first things, we're going to call in the Necrotech. He's just going to sit in the bushes and provide healing, basically. That's it. And yeah, I mean, I might have a chance at this. The Thunder Tusk is pretty good. It's very shooty. Yeah, it's going to be very small rosters. Very small. All right, we're going to go get up on the point. Kotep is... Sandstorm will be okay for clearing shit out, I think. We're going to go grab this, and we're going to call in probably a Sepulchral Stalker next to screen out the big boy. Yeah, let's see where he wants to go. All right, so the big dogs are coming. Kotep is going to go there as well. I don't think I'm going to get the objective right away. He's going to start throwing pebbles at me here. Don't know where his snowballs of doom are going to go, but we'll find out. All right, so Kotep is there. We are lurking, and we're going to need to call in Sepulchral Stalkers next, probably to help out there. The one thing we're actually kind of lacking is, like, infantry kill. Like, we don't have a lot of that. So what is he shooting snowballs at? Just my trash? Yeah, it's fine. What is he targeting here? I can't even see. Yeah, those guys. He got me, that dirty dog. All right, we need a Stalker to defend our backfield here, or else the Thunder Tusk could rampage a little bit hard. All right, so we get back here. You guys are going to go up on the point. You're going to do this. And then the 2 big beasties are going to wait in the wings. Yeah, I mean, look, we have the objective advantage out of the gates, which is pretty good. I'm very happy about that. And now Kotep and the big Sphinxes can just lurk and see where he's gonna go. Yeah, snowballs into chaff units. It could be a lot worse. Like it's about as good as it gets for me, really, honestly. All right, is there any other big threats I need to worry about? It's mostly like flingers and shit, right? Yeah, I think so. All right, we're gonna get the stalkers up to make sure he doesn't back push me, and now we just hang out here. I just eat those shots like all day. It's fine. I drink your milkshake. Although engaging him a little bit further up, I don't like it because it's gonna give him the envelop on me. And next up, we're going to call in our next Necrotect and have him come be ready to heal. All right, so we're going to get the laser beams, freaking laser beams. Burning Heads activated. Here he comes. Wow, he's actually signaling the Horn of War. Okay. So let's get the undead. And we're going to get 2 of you guys. Move you over here. And here comes the Bone Daddies. I still have the capture weight, which is good. That freaking Burning Head did so much. Oh my god. It's like, I'm just going to hit your entire army right now. All right. So now the Flingers are in. Might as well engage a little bit while we still have some units to fight with, you know? Those are Noblars. Let's try and terror out them. You guys go here. Sepulchral Stalker is about to be at the ready. And we do have a Druid Sandstorm as well. We want to get the pigbacks with that, though, for sure. All right, the big monsters will terror out some shit, you know? That's the game plan. We're going to move you guys up. Sepulchral Stalker shooting their frickin' laser beams. And, yeah, now we're going to get flinged a little bit. It's fine. We have healing. Let's call you in, get you up. And we need the Necrotechs on the objective to maintain capture weight. And they do actually have anti-infantry, so that is pretty good. All right, so now we can do Druid Sandstorm. Out of region doing the dreaded spam click tactic. I love it. And now we're just going to terror out all these guys. It's going to be great. So we do get that, and then we can do a little Fizz Res on you guys just to trigger the lore passive. Move you up and get you guys out to screen. You guys are going to come back and around, and let's hope for the best. Yeah, he's throwing a lot of pebbles at me, but I do have the restore ability, so hopefully I will just be able to face tank all of his shit. All right, so you guys go right there on those Noblars, pull you guys back and under. We're going to call out some Tomb Guard Halberds, and you guys need to get in. And here they come. All right, so is that a Steven Seagal? I think it is. I think that's a Steven Seagal. All right, so we get in. We don't want to be lured in. He's going to try and kite me back. It's fine. Very, very expected. Sepulchral Stalkers can sit over here and shoot freaking laser beams, like I said. And his Thunder Tusk is just hiding in the shadows, basically. Yeah, he's not happy about this at all. Our infantry are very slow, though, so there's a high likelihood we lose this, although we are getting some big terror routes. Let's pull back here. Move you guys in. He pops all his big erection buffs, and then we just flee. And you laser beams can shoot there, and you guys need to come in, get on those pigback riders. Let's move you guys around. And thankfully, he just blew his full payload of abilities and didn't really connect, so that's huge for us. All right, so now we just retreat. Sepulchral Stalkers reform. We got to play this kind of like a quarterback in the pocket here. And the Necrotechs need to be in group 5. We need to keep those guys alive, obviously. All right, so pigback riders we can attack. Let's shoot freaking laser beams. And here he comes. Let's get back. Back. And we can summon a new Shopti summon just to bolster here a little bit. And then I think we need to call in a horseman here to get here quick. Sepulchral Stalkers can fight the Ogre Bulls. And we just want to get back a little bit. Although, honestly, you just turn around and fight that Steven Seagal. And then you turn around and fight this guy, I think is fine. All right, so the Ushapti summon is in. Tomb Guard Halberds are coming. And I think we can do a Fizz Res on you. Pull you guys back, micro away. He's just trying to lure us into a bad situation. Yeah, it's a little bit of a clunky one here, but this fight's for sure going to be a win for us. We just got to like make sure the big fight doesn't go super bad. Those are the pigback riders. Okay, so you can go ahead and do this. We got both heals off, so now if that guy goes, we don't even really care. It's not a huge deal. All right, Tomb Guard Halberds. Yes, finally the good units are arriving. Sepulchral Stalkers doing their part. Turn around, fight these bulls, get the Halberds in the mix, and we just hopefully win the grind. We have a lot of healing in this build, man. A whole bunch of healing. All right, so the Ushapti summons can go there. Let's get you guys to start shooting at the Thunder Tusk. And yeah, we just kind of keep the grind going. Burning Head. I'm going to be so happy when he runs out of Winds of Magic. I'm going to be so friggin' happy about that. All right, let's go chase those guys down. And the Sepulchral Stalkers, we got the laser beams going. All right, so you guys move in, go attack the Steven Seagal. Keep you nearby, and we can resummon another one. And then we just retreat a little bit. Unfortunately, we didn't quite connect there. Really, really dogpiling here. We'll have another heal for this guy. Let's do it. Weeping Blade's very, very nasty. And now we can maybe come and sweep all his damn flingers offline. We'll see how that goes. All right, so you turn around, get on the Thunder Tusk here. You're going to retreat back. And we can go ahead and do the Fizz Res on you. Trigger the healing right there. All right, turn around and fight. We have like a full Tomb Guard Halberd unit right there. Like just saturated on in. Hoping it'll do something. But I think just Skeleton Horseman for like a Blade of Wounds is going to be very nice. All right, so those guys gone to the back. Flingers are tar pitted. We have our Necrotech still going. And the two big daddies, man, I mean, I'm not hating it. I'm not hating it. All right, one more Skeleton Horseman for buffering, I think, is very clutch here. So, do we have the Tomb Guard Halberd still fighting? We do. Let's go ahead and just do this to trigger the lore passive, give them even more anti-large. Necrotech's trying. Big monsters are in good shape. I mean, I feel like the grind is going well. He might try a rotation. If he does, Tomb Kings have such good mobility. I feel like we would be okay. All right, so the halberds are coming. We're just going to have to eat those burning heads like a champ, by the way. There's just not a whole lot we can do about it. Necrotech, get in. Let's turn back. Get you guys over here. Let's retreat here. Get the halberds in the mix, and you guys in the mix there. All right, they could just stay and fight. It's fine. So how is the Necrotech looking? He looks to be in good shape. Steven Seagal, Eshin Maneater. Let's get on him. And get the horsemen in there to fight these guys. Spears can move up there. And hopefully we'll start to win some of the grinds. Meat Feast is activated. Do we have any vortexes we want to drop? Yeah, back here is actually very good. We'll see if he's watching. I assume the boy is watching. Outer region is always watching. Very, very, very watchful Ochko there. All right. Keep attacking Steven Seagal. Get these guys moving in to help. Objectives are pretty close in score. Man, those burning heads. Devastating. Devastating. You just can't dodge it. You just got to eat it. So Cash Cascade is up. We pull back. I think we need to keep calling in good quality infantry here. And yeah, just spears. We just need all these unbreakable spears. All right, back you go, back you go. You guys need some milk right now. Let's go ahead and get you healed up. All right, so that's good. And then you're going to retreat this way. You're going to turn around, countercharge him. And man, we need to get this big guy out of here. If we lose one of the Sphinxes, we probably just die. They both got to live. Yeah, they both got to live. And this guy's got a lot of room before his healing cap too, so... yeah, sketchy. Very sketchy. All right, so he does manage to get away. That's good. And now you're going to retreat. Yeah, the restore was clutch. And the big boys just need to get back now. We have some Tomb Guard halberds in the mix. Let's get them in there. And we're going to get another Necrotech. If only... I should have put him on a horse or a chariot or something. It's going to take him like 5 years to get here. All right, turn around, fight the ogre units. Let's go ahead and put the Physres on you guys. They are getting bullied back a little bit. Now we retreat. We got to just keep the injured one back. I think we can stay with the big Sphinx, but the other one needs to hide in the trees until the healing gets here. It's just gonna... it's gonna be how it is. All right, Ogre Bull's dual weapons getting it, and we do have Kotep. Kotep probably doesn't want to get his hands dirty here, honestly. Let's give the anti-large bonus to you guys. Another burning head coming in, potentially to end our career. Skeleton Spearman, yeah. This is just what it is. This is how this matchup's gonna be. Just a grind. All right, so the two big boys, they're back here. Let's go punch these guys. The Tomb Guard halberds are doing it. I mean, his numbers are getting a little bit lower. I assume I'm getting some fat heals. Yeah, the big Sphinx is chopping up those ogre bulls. Halberds reformed the ranks, and yeah, we do have a lot more units coming in. Let's get another Nehekar horseman. I think that's going to be pretty good. All right. So how are the halberds looking? He's got all his flingers. He's about to run out of ammo. We have another... if he has another burning head, I'm going to be very sad. We need to get a restore on you right now. So the restore is active. Halberd's getting into it. We're going to park you guys here, attack, and then we're just going to pull back. We'll send you guys in there, and we retreat. And yeah, just kind of keep doing this, man. Move you guys up, and move you guys in over here. Nope, we got to dodge it. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a partial dodge. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, let's get another Tomb Guard halberd. The Haggard grind continues, man. It does. All right, so you guys get in. The fact that they just survived that is actually really massive. It's really big. Okay, so now we retreat back. It's obviously just a game of like baiting SEs in. That's like all this is. But if we can get him to charge into a bunch of spears, that's pretty good. I think he marked me here with something. All right, back you go. Necrotech's coming in, and can we get him to overextend a little bit? Maybe the Paymaster can go down here. I don't know. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Paymaster is getting hit on two sides. Tomb Guard halberds are living their best life. The Ogre Lord is in trouble. He does pop Opal Amulet, which is a very good play. And do we have any more restorers? We do not. Okay, so that one's probably going to crumble down. Sad face. Let's see if we can get it away. If it lives, I'm going to be maybe still in a position to win this. But if it dies, I think we could be cooked. All right, so we're going to attack you. Let's get Kotep in there. Just all hands on deck right now. Just big fat SE fights. Come on. Come on, live, buddy. Undead crumbling OP. We got 9 seconds, so we get a heal. Firebelly's getting it. Spearman coming in. Let's get some horsemen coming in as well. Just all hands on deck. And we do manage to get his Harry Potter. All right, if we can stabilize this big guy, dude, oh, that's going to be so freaking clutch. All right, so we get the restore. Now we get the spears moving in. He is getting pushed back a little, but time is of the essence. All right, could the grind finally start to go in our favor? I don't know, man. Capture weight is a bit of a problem here. And we do get the restore. That's very, very good. All right. So let's get another horseman coming in. We just got to get all hands on deck here. Big Dog needs to get back. Kotep needs to get back too. Let's go ahead and put this down on the Tomb Guard halberds here. And you guys can pop in again and attack. So one of you attack here, one of you attack here. Retreat you back. Tomb Guards coming up. And you guys coming up here. Yeah, you can see he's outer region's really going for it. Now he maybe overextended a little bit too hard. We're going to see. Kotsep might be able to do something here. So we're going to go ahead and attack him with both of these. And hopefully get him. All right. Put the big overcast right there. The big boy is getting it a little. Horsemen move in, fight there. Halberds move in, fight here. You guys move in and fight right there. All right. So we are getting a lot of dudes for the dude god on the objective. But the question is it going to be enough? We need to probably consider... Oh, he just pulled the goalie, basically. Yeah, he pulled the goalie. That's actually a really good way of describing it, isn't it? Yeah, like in this game. Oh my god. There's so much. There's so many units. The cash cascade, it's everywhere. I'm just happy we've been able to keep our boys alive. That's been very good. We'll call some carrion in just to help downtown. We basically have to hope that we can get this objective in the fourth quarter and get his back objective too, which is going to be very tough. We did kill his fire belly, by the way, though, so he's out of Winds of Magic. Okay, this one can countercharge. This one's going to come away here. We do get an anti-large attack there. A lot of spears in the mix, and the big dog does rally. All right. Oh, no, he still has dudes there. Okay. Well, let's get another carrion. See if we can clear that out. Yeah, I don't know if the Bone Daddies are going to get there. We'll find out. So big dudes are here. We need to get one back. Then what we're going to do, are these pigbacks? They're not. They're just Noblars. All right, so we're going to get you on that, you on that. See if we can win it. I don't know, man. Anything could happen. You guys charge in there. Let's trigger the lore healing right now. Go lore passive spam. Are we ever going to break the ogres off this damn point, dude? I don't know. Holy shit. So you guys come there. You get over the head. The 3 ogre bulls coming in. And do I have anything of better quality I can get down there? Yeah, we could send some Nakar horsemen. All right. Tomb Guard Halberds not actually doing as well as I thought they would. I thought they would win a lot of these fights more decisively, but yeah, not the case. All right, let's get around the back. The big dogs are chopping these guys down. We're officially out of Winds Magic, I think. Yeah, we'll be able to cast like one more spell, basically. Come on, Halberds, kill them! Why are they not dead yet? All right, you guys need to run, and then we can turn around and attack this guy. We need to call in some fat horseman play. The spears are going to grind it. You guys get around the back, and you guys go after the pigback riders. Attack the big man. We just can't get through the grind. And the burning heads, it's too much. We actually are up on value, which is interesting. Let's get 2 of these guys coming down here. And then you guys can attack these ogre bulls on the back, see if we can break them. I think this build is better than our previous one. This game was actually much closer. At least we were like kind of winning a lot of the value trading, but we just kind of got stuffed. All right, let's do that. Get the weak binding here, pull back. Then he attacks, and we turn around and fight a little bit. Get Kotsep in there to fight. All hands on deck here. As far as this fight goes, do we have any chances on this objective? I don't think so, man. I do not think so. His Paymaster, too, is just such a pimp. Yes. Oh, Anakin, I'm too weak. The burning heads are too strong. They're too strong. Why couldn't he have been on Nurgle? Nurgle doesn't have burning heads. I like the build, though. I think against a lesser player, we might have been able to win. I think maybe so. Yeah, I used the bonus Ushapti very early on. Yeah, very early on. All right, and these guys are going to go here. You guys are going to go here. And we're just going to try and isolate you. This was a game, though. This is very grindy. I mean, all of his SEs are pretty beat up, but the ogre healing is nuts. The meat feast, dude, it's like they just get a free army ability that just heals so freaking hard. It's so cracked. Yeah, well played. Couldn't beat the burning heads. I didn't even notice the score. I was so focused. 2,600, 1,600. Thunder Tusk got 2,500. And Steven Seagal got how much? Yeah, Paymaster got 9, 1,500 on the burning heads. Pretty nasty. Steven Seagal got 1,400 value. So pretty similar fights. GG, dog. Good luck in finals. But yeah, it was a good game. It was a good game. I don't know if Kotsep was the right idea. Maybe it was. It kind of feels like I need maybe like a combat lord. Somebody who can help win the SE fights, I think. Or do I bring some skeleton archers? No, you can't do that because Burning Head just shuts them down. I was like thinking maybe we bring skeleton archers to kill his flingers, but if you do that, Burning Head just one-shots them. So yeah, I think that's stupid. Yeah, got to go back to the drawing board on that one. So let me do the grand finals. Finals. Here we go. Host game and spectator. Good run tonight, though, man. Any night we can make semifinals, I'm very happy. Very happy with the performance. Okay. I should have checked the halberds. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have done that. Finals, lobby. Okay, let's see who's going to get here and do this. Refresh brackets. And we got Remus in the grand finals. All right, big dog Remus. I don't know if I've seen him in the finals. It's fun. Remus. Good luck, have fun. I played this guy before. Yeah, I played him. This is exciting. Got some new blood in the finals here. Burning Head it's so good against Tomb Kings, dude. It's so good. It's like the first lesson you learn as a Tomb Kings main is just to endure the suffering. There's nothing you can do about it. Chaos Dwarves versus Ogres. I would say that's massively Ogre favored, especially on without a region playing. All right. So let me know map when you and Outer figure it out. If I had to say, as somebody who is a Chorf main, I think Ogres are massively favored in this matchup. I would say 60-40 even. It's not a good one for our little evil Dowie sausages. Yeah, Max played. He had a good run. He made semifinals too. We played him in the beginning of the tournament. Yeah, that is one of my big gripes with Total War 2, Warhammer, is like, why do some factions have army abilities and some don't? Now, the answer I've gotten from people is that, oh, well, they were designed with the army abilities like in mind and they're balanced around it, but I really don't think that's the case. I think they just did it for a campaign because it was new and flashy. And yeah, they just like don't want to go back and do army. Like if every faction had 3 army abilities, do you know how damn cool that would be? That would be like really aesthetically fun. Man, it's not going to happen, but that would be sick. Like every faction should have 3 army abilities, every single one. But it's so stupid that some have them and some don't. Like even in Warhammer 2, you had like Tomb Kings have a summon, but why did nobody else have anything cool like that? Like just randomly give it to Tomb Kings, you know? Yeah, it's weird. It is very weird. Tomb Kings will outlast the suffering, it's true. That build worked better though. We were up about 2k value, but somehow he did. Still, it's pretty healthy considering that. It was very impressive. Yeah, because they didn't think army abilities until Warhammer 3 and didn't bother to go back. I know, but they could have gone back and added army abilities with DLCs too. Ironically, though, like the army ability factions aren't even like the strongest. Like Khorne, Slaanesh. Well, Slaanesh is the strongest, but Khorne, Tzeentch, Nurgle, like Ogres have been dominant in the meta for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, Greenskins have WoG at least. Dark Elves have Murderous Mastery. But Murderous Mastery has very little player agency. You don't really... It just kind of procs. It's hard to control, you know? Murderous Mastery would be way cooler if you got the threshold filled for it, and then you could activate it at your choosing. So it becomes like a bit of a WoG, but it has a different condition to meet. That would be really cool. The fact that you can't control it is a bummer. I think that would give Dark Elf players a lot of agency there, which would be rad. All right. Oh no, he's on Warriors of Chaos. Never mind. Eastern Isle Colony is the map. All right. Eastern Isle Colony. It's actually WoC, Warriors of Chaos. Yeah. Here it comes. This is a very sweaty. These guys, they deserve each other. Ogres and Warriors are like 2 of the sweatiest factions, with the top 5 being banned. They become like the apex predators. Yeah, they do. It's time. It is time. Welcome to the grand finals of tonight's big sweaty tournament. It's been a fun one. Been a very good run from everybody. Archaon is not bad against Ogres. Spirit Leech and Burning Head to kill Noblars. It's a good combo. Valkia is good. Festus is viable. Honestly, for WoC, you could go with like a Festus blob, but it's very risky because Leadbelchers will punch you in the wiener. It's not going to be good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see what he's going to bring. Now, the top 5 factions are not being banned because they're unbeatable. They're only being banned to add some flavor and diversity to the event. For competitive events, every faction is on the board. But yes, the top 5 factions in the game, which I agree with, I think it's a pretty accurate scope, is Norska, Slaanesh, Wood Elves, Counts, and Beastmen. These factions are just a little stronger than everybody else. Just a little bit. That's not to say that lower tier factions can't beat them, but they're just a little bit stronger than everybody else. And I hadn't played frickin' Beastmen for like a year. I come to a tournament with highly competitive players, I win the frickin' tournament. The Beastmen are so frickin' good. The Slangors and the frickin' Chimeras and just Centaurs, they're so good. Vampire Counts are also very strong. I think Vampire Counts can be incredibly oppressive. And Very straightforward to play too. They have some really brutal builds. Wood Elves are so nasty. In the hands of high level players, Wood Elves are probably one of the most oppressive factions in the game, I think. Triple Way Watcher is just so toxic to play against for like, especially for beginners. Oh my god. And yeah, Norska obviously and Slanesh. We don't need to explain too much about them. They just basically got power creeped this update. All right. So let us see what it's going to be. The battle is ready, and fasten your seatbelts. Warriors of Chaos versus Ogre Kingdoms. Outer Region. Oh, dude, Outer Region used to have a picture of frickin' Scarbrand. Now he's got some anime picture, man. What a downgrade. You know, the Chad Scarbrand has been abandoned. Okay, Halberd, Steercar, and Archaon. I don't hate it. You know what's been really fun about the builds we've been seeing from Ogre Kingdoms is I like the buff combo. If you guys noticed in the last game when I was playing against Outer Region, he had a huge layer of buffs. He would use Massacre army ability, and then he was using the Paymaster ability. Very cool. I don't know how Walk is so low, honestly. I feel like they should be top 5, but yeah. All right, so it is going to be Chaos Warriors backed up by Marauders, and then some regular sword and board. So this is good. I like that. He basically has a school of thought where he puts shielded warriors in front to kill Noblars and then reinforces with halberds when the ogres get in, you know? That is for sure. We do also have Archaon the Everchosen, Spirit Leech and Burning Head, and then we have Steercar, who's just a menace. In blob fights, and Outer Region has been playing super blobby tonight. Having the Sign of Depravity to debuff the enemy is very, very good. Evil Turin. Why am I evil now? I definitely am not a big anime fan. I'm not, yeah. To be fair, though, there are a couple I like. I like Dragon Ball Z. I liked the Fist of the North Star when I was coming up. I did enjoy season 1 of One Punch Man. That was fun. Let's see what else. Record of the Lotus War, Fist of the North Star. I liked some of the original Gundam Wing stuff, like from the 90s. That was fun. Yeah. But I don't know. Like, I don't know. Yeah, a lot of the anime stuff kind of can creep me out. It depends. A lot of it's a little creepy. All right, guys. Oh, Berserk. Yeah, I watched Berserk too. I did see the I don't know how many, if there's more seasons, but just like where the apocalypse basically happens is where it ended. That's where I got there. All right, guys. Welcome. It is time. I've seen Akira. I liked that one. I also liked the what was it, Akira or something? And I've seen like the Spirited Away. Yeah. Like those kind of ones. Yeah, those are fun. All right, guys. Anyways, let's get back to business. Welcome to the Grand Finals. Spawning in on the south side of the map, it is going to be Outer Region. And he is backing it up with a whole bunch of Noblars and Ogre Bulls with his dreaded Paymaster with the Cash Cascade and Opal Amulet, as well as the Gold Glorious Gold. No wonder his blob fights were so good. Man, that is savage. So he's getting the 8 melee attack plus the damage, and then also getting the Cash Cascade. So that's how he was winning those blob fights against me. Love it. Lead Belchers, of course, to put hurt down onto the Armored Warriors, Noblars, and that is going to be it. All right, guys. The forces of the Dark Gods are on their way in, but if there's one way to counter a halberd, it's shooting them with cannonballs. And those Lead Belchers are going to hurt really bad. And this is where Chaos really, really starts to struggle in this matchup, and probably bringing something. You got to bring something to stop those Lead Belchers. Like, one freaking Chaos Warrior halberd is already down to half health. It looks like he's just going to go for a full court press. And if you're doing a full court press right now, Remus needs to get these 2 units and go push Outer Region off his home objective. If you just do a partial press, you're just going to get kited and your opponent's just going to value trade with you, right? You need to get that full court press. So halberds are retreating, and we do see one halberd unit already down to half health. That's a really, really rough start. I mean, but there's not much you can do about it, to be honest. And we do see the Chungus Kingdoms calling in the Ample Peak Greybacks. So these guys really, really good at killing Chaos Warriors. Huge armor piercing, hit incredibly hard as well. So yeah, halberd's going to be retreating away. I think the Warriors of Chaos player Remus, at this point, you go full court press. 2 Marauders down here, everybody else just pushing them back. I don't know, man. This is going to be hard. I mean, he is getting hammered so incredibly hard. And Lead Belchers are probably one of the strongest shooting units in the game. I think they're just so incredibly good. All right, so the halberds are coming in, and Archaon is where? In the bushes? Yeah, Archaon and Steercar in the bushes. And yeah, basically Outer Region is just baiting him. Outer Region moves his entire army forward, lures him forward, shoots him, and then Chaos runs back. He's just basically picking him apart. It's very rough. And if you're Chaos, you just got to pull the trigger and go for it. You got to just engage, or else you're just going to keep getting annihilated like this. Yeah, that's just one freaking lead belcher, by the way. One freaking lead belcher. That Chaos Warrior Halberd unit basically in the trash, needs to be unsummoned. He does have some halberds and steer car waiting over here. And yes, he does have the double cap, but like he's not even that far ahead on points. Now, do we see anything in the trees? Like Doom Knights are good in this matchup. Absolutely a viable option. And here comes the Warriors, going to be engaging versus the Ogre Bulls. So they're finally going to get their fight. And Archaon and steer car going to be getting ready to move out of the trees. Colin is Forsaken. A good choice. Forsaken good against Bulls and also good against Noblars. Shielded Chaos Warriors getting in, finally in their natural habitat, but they're fighting a Paymaster who's making it rain, dude. He's flinging the dollar bills on his fellow Ogre Bulls here. And yeah, the Paymaster and company will probably take apart these Chaos Warriors. But Archaon needs to carry this game. If anybody's going to, it's going to be him. Beautiful Burning Head, by the way, by Remus. Really, really good. Able to get the Pigback Riders, both of them, and do some considerable damage. Halberd's moving into fight, and Steer Car is on its way in, while two Forsaken units are going to be piling up to do it to it. All right, guys, the battle is on. Archaon the Everchosen taking a little bit of damage. Outer Region's probably going to be very good at defending his backfield. I think he's going to have trouble getting back there, but the Halberds are engaged. Ogre Bulls are being ground down. That Chaos Warrior unit, very Giga Chad, but it looks like a Fate of Buna somewhere, or a Spirit Leech on the Paymaster and a Fate of Buna on the Doom Knights. So Doom Knights of Tzeentch, I did miss those, but they came out of the woods. Got an okay charge, but then get afflicted by a huge erect Fate of Buna. And that is incredibly devastating. They're also being hit by Flingers, and God, man, they got their source code deleted, those poor Doom Knights. Forsaken just coming in waves, trying to break through the Noblar and Chaff front line, but Ogres are one of the hardest factions in the game to break through. However, Remus has an avenue back in the game. If he can snipe this Ogre Paymaster, that is going to be quite massive. Right now we see the disorientation effect is on him, negative speed, melee defense, and melee attack. As the Forsaken going to be pile driving in those poor Doom Knights. Yeah, the Buna plus the firepower was able to drag them down. Now, do we see the Sign of Depravity active? Are there enough units nearby? Yes. So -8 melee attack and negative speed to the entire Ogre position. The Forsaken, Steer Car, and remnants of Chaos Warriors trying to fight it out. And finally, Chaos does kind of get a bit of a breakthrough here. If they could rush down those Lead Belchers, there is a chance that Chaos can pull the value back as the ammunition runs out for the Ogres. Right? Because Archaon and Steer Car are both insanely good fighters, and the Ogres might not have that same staying power, right? As we see the Ogre Paymaster fleeing away there. Halberd's fighting, Marauder's chilling on the back objective. Did he leave one Marauder there? Yes, he did. So he brought one over here. And this entire time, Chaos has had this objective, so it's certainly not bad. Spirit Leech on the Ogre Paymaster, but right now what's going to happen is he's going to get Meat Feast soon. But it looks like Archaon's coming for that booty. But the Ample Peak Greybacks are on the defense. So Outer Region, very, very good here, is going to be defending his Ogre Lord using these very good ROR Yetis. All right, more Forsaken, more Halberds coming in. Archaon and Steer Car don't want to be fighting the Ample Peaks, although you might as well stay the course and fight at this point. Trying to get away there is going to be tough. Steer Car is now a little bit surrounded. The Butcher is hitting him hard. The Cash Cascade, Homie's making it rain there. Very, very good. But value massively favoring Ogres. Archaon and Steer Car have taken a lot of damage. We do see Forsaken coming in, which will do okay against Ogre Bulls. But these Ogre Bulls are also dual weapons, and those damn Lead Belchers probably up to about 1,500 value, if not more. Let's go ahead and check. Yeah, 2,300. God damn, they're so good. That's just one Lead Belcher, dude. Ushopti Grapos don't do that, that's for damn sure. Lead Belchers are just very unique in their damage. They just do so much more than other units in class. Here, Archaon being forced back, Steer Car being forced back as well. That is going to be an okay Burning Head, but nothing crazy since they're mostly Ogres. Healthy Halberd unit in the mix. Steer Car able to get away. Archaon able to get away. Holding a glimmer of hope here for the Warriors of Chaos. But they're kind of running out of steam. Although Steer Car now going after the Paymaster, who did get that meat feast. So he was able to heal up super, super hard. So Archaon here does get afflicted by a Spirit Leech of his enemy. Steer Car is slowing Homie down, I think, by 50%. He's got to spam click on that bad boy. Archaon, I think, just has to go for broke. So 2 Halberd units grinding, Warriors of Chaos holding on to it, and they are pulling value back a little bit. It was much worse before, and now we're seeing the first of the Hellstriders coming out. But yeah, this seems like a very strong way to play the Ogres, like the Flingers and the Lead Belcher Cash Cascade Blob Fighting combo. It's very cool, actually. So Chaos Warrior Halberds in the mix, and they are getting 400 value here. Mostly fighting ogres, but there are some Noblars in there too, which is not a cost-effective fight for them at all. A couple Hellstriders moving in. How are these Leadbelchers not out of ammo by now? Gosh, man, look at that. 2,700 on them. Oh my god. And we do see Dismember activated, another insanely good army ability. And that's one thing the ogres are really good at. They have probably some of the strongest army abilities in the game. They have like a slow, they have a damage ability, they have a massive heal. It's just so freaking good. All right, guys. Halberds bumping and grinding. Archaon and Steercar trying to hang in there. Chaos Warriors being called back in. Hellstriders are going to get on top of some flingers, but at the end of the day, probably just going to get like 300-400 value before they go in the trash. 126 value on a Hellstrider. That is really, really brutal. That's a 600, 700 gold unit, right? But the objective's still not in the clutches of the ogres yet. Archaon fighting the Ample Peak Greybacks, and the old Halberdiers trying their best. Another Spirit Leech going down, and you know, maybe the fact that there's no more Leadbelchers, the Chaos Infantry can maybe shine. Throwing Axes on the way in. Archaon getting low. And Steercar not in the best shape either. But the objective is finally going to be flipping. Warriors of Chaos over here. Do we have any fighting? Not really. Marauders just kind of hanging out and having a stare down with their opponents there. And yeah, here comes some sort of witchcraft. That's going to be Steercar, and he does get his aura activated. And Warriors of Chaos do actually get and hold the objective. Oh my god, our walk going to pull this back. If they can somehow get the Warriors up to this objective before the Ogres get there, man, that is going to be really good. Archaon and Steercar. Here's the thing. A massive portion of the Ogre value is tied up in these Chaos characters, and if they can keep contributing to this battle, I mean, it could certainly swing back the other way, but they are very low. Halberdiers fighting like absolute chads. Chaos Warriors will do okay here, but the Ample Peak Greybacks are going to bully them pretty badly. And I would imagine Outer Region is just watching the Leadbelcher cooldown for the resummon, as the Marauder Horsemen Throwing Axes are in. Forsaken are on their way out, and we do see the Blood Vultures coming in, most likely to charge down these Marauder Horsemen, which is a good idea. But the Chaos Warriors are in the mix, going to be fighting the boys. A couple of Halberdiers still going. Steercar going to get that aura going, but once again, the Paymaster making it rain pretty hard. Another Chaos Warrior Halberd saturating in, and this is where the Halberds feast, man. I mean, even though they're tattered, they do have the support of the Everchosen, and the Sign of Depravity is, I believe, lowering the stats of all these nearby units still. So Forsaken coming in. Marauder Horseman throwing. Chaos Warriors doing okay, but those Ample Peak Greybacks a huge, huge problem, ladies and gentlemen. Spirit Leech on Archaon. Oh, he has the Crown of Domination too. Wow. Leadership buffing to everybody around him. Very clutch. But Archie's low, man, and he needs to live. If Archaon dies, it's going to break the game open. But he rear charges in. Forsaken and Chaos Warriors fighting. Marauder Horseman getting caught by Blood Vultures feels pretty bad. And Colin's going to be more Halberdiers. Makes sense. Burning Head from Archie. The Everchosen not hearing any bell whatsoever. And now the pendulum is switching back a little bit for the Warriors of Chaos. But the Leadbelchers are coming back. They got freaking 2,700 value in their previous life. And they're going to zero in on Archaon and try and put him in the trash. If you're Archaon, you probably have to hide in the trees, honestly. It's not worth the -10 leadership. Just like hide in the trees back here and maybe pop out desperately if needed in the late game. Forsaken are here. Objective is in the process of flipping. Has he pulled the goalie yet? I don't think so. It looks like the goalie is over there still holding the back objective. And the Warriors of Chaos actually have some numbers here. Forsaken, Chaos Warriors, Steercar is debuffing everybody nearby, man. Yeah, that's some really good stuff. And now Chaos just needs to go for a stuffing strategy and try and win on points. If Chaos can hold this objective for another couple minutes, they're going to have the opportunity to just basically fall back on Objective 3 and win pretty easily here. Chad Archaon hiding in the bushes. That is absolutely the correct play. Hellstriders on their way in. Going to get attacked by Vultures. Vultures are very good here. Beautiful play by Outer Region. Need to get the Chaos Warriors to help out. Yep, that's going to be the game plan. Steercar going for it. Looks like he's going to get bullied. Outer Region has some of the best SE micro of the community. He's very good at it. Steercar is wavering. Maybe going to get away. Slanesh does have very good leadership. Forsaken engaged against Noblars. And we do see the Blood Vultures being taken apart, but not before they do some really considerable damage. All right, guys. So, Halberdiers and Hellstriders are cruising up. Chaos Warriors are giga-chatting it. An incredibly close game. Incredibly close. Yeah, Hell Cannon probably necessary, honestly. The Hell Cannon would have been very good against Leadbelchers. If you could defend it, which is pretty doable against Ogres. So with Hellstriders and, you know, you can shut down Blood Vultures pretty easily. All right, so Halberdiers on their way up. Chaos Warriors need to move back on the objective. If you guys look, they're not on the objective right now, so Chaos did not have the capture weight there. But the Halberdiers are arriving. Hellstriders getting absolutely hammered down. And Archaon is basically in his natural habitat in the bushes. Halberdiers do arrive. Chaos Warriors are winning that grind, though. And the Halberdiers, do they sway the capture weight? They do not. And just in time, the Lead Belchers arrive at half ammunition, but that's going to be more than enough to annihilate these Chaos Warriors, man. More than enough. Does he have enough to win on just one? I don't think so. I think he needs to recapture this objective for a short period of time, but not for too long, honestly. Halberdiers are coming up. Archeon is in the bushes. He is currently sitting at 600 leadership. I think Archeon might have to get involved soon. You might need to bring Archeon up here and eventually maybe charge him out and try and get a kill on the Paymaster. Easier said than done, that's for sure. But Forsaken spam is very, very good. SE micro means single entity micro. So that means microing not units that have multiple units, but microing your heroes, lords, and monsters is what SE stands for. Single entity. Yes. All right. Outer Region may be going for a full court press, calling in 2 bull units. Yeah, he's going to be forcing his opponent onto the back objective. I don't hate that play. I think that is quite good. Forsaken are going to be fighting it out. Halberdiers get broken. And it looks like Outer Region is barely going to win this war of attrition, man. Dude, that was close. Like, if Chaos had held this objective for, like, another minute, he would have probably been able to win on just his back point, most likely. But it looks like Outer Region is going to get it. And honestly, his entire game was carried by the Lead Belchers. Like, they just straight up won him in this game. That is such a devastating unit. Chaos really needed an answer for that. Archeon, I think, is ran off the map. So now that Archeon's gone, let's check. Yeah, Archeon actually died, -16, so he's paying the price. And yeah, we do see the Ogres coming in mass. That is going to be GG. Hellstriders here are going to get countered by Noblars and Pigbacks. And the Ogre Kingdoms win with the final Death Thrust. GG, well played, guys. No, Outer doesn't need a triple cap. He can win on just 2. He went on just 2. Yep. GG, guys. Well played. What a freaking game, huh? That was a good tournament. Well played to Outer Region. He played like a champion today. He made it rain on them enemies. And, oh my god. Is there a Noblar? Look at that. Oh, there's a Noblar there, and he's like counting the coins. He's got like a little coin counter. Oh, that's so good. I love that. Warhammer Fantasy just has such good flavor, man. It's so good. I love that. Remus played really well, though. He almost swung that game back, man. He almost swung it back, but wasn't quite able to get there. Halberdier is coming out, but yeah, that is the end of the road. Outer Region is going to catch him in points here in just a minute. Yeah, great matches today all around. Really, really fun games. It was a feels-good tournament, that is for sure. And we're going to do siege battles. We'll do a siege battle after this. It's going to be fun. And we'll do a siege battle, and then we're going to do some Beyond All Reason games to close things out, which is what my current addiction outside of Total War is. All right, Forsaken on the way up, and we do see the Hellstriders getting attacked by the 2 Blood Vultures, and those Halberdiers are on their way. But they're just going to get Lead Belchers. Yeah, Fate of Boring plus Lead Belchers carry the game 100%. Like the Spirit Leash against Archeon, the Fate of Boring against the Doom Knights, and then the Lead Belchers here. Very brutal. Very brutal indeed. Yeah, I think a Hell Cannon would have been really good. It could have knocked down those Lead Belchers. Although on this map, the problem is the Lead Belchers can sit right here and shoot, and the Hell Cannon won't be able to hit them. So I don't even know if the Hell Cannon would have been good on this particular map. It would have been precarious for sure. All right, guys. GG. Well frickin' played. So let's get a siege battle going. Yeah, let's have some fun. The Paymaster's aura was very good. It was, yeah. I love seeing the exploration of those tactics, and curious to see what kind of success Outer Region will have in the most upcoming championship. So that is going to be very cool indeed. You're the Artosis of Warhammer 3. Thank you, man. Yeah. Oh, dude, I have been watching Artosis and Tasteless cast. I'm not so much these days, but I've been watching them for years. Back in the day, and Artosis' streams are crazy, man. It's like the Twilight Zone over there. Yeah, the build just needed something to mitigate those. I did like the Doom Knight tech, but yeah, it just got hammered by Buna. Had a relatively bad time. GG, well played. Thoughts on DAO 4? Yeah, well, they're gonna have a multiplayer for show. Thank you for the $2, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, I think DAO 4 will have a decent multiplayer. It's going to be like this. Multiplayer is going to be a secondary aspect, but they're still going to support it, I think. I sure hope so. One of the developers working on Dawn of War 4 is a former competitive Total War player. I'm hoping we can work with him a little bit to keep the magic alive there. All right, so we got the siege battle. Siege! And we're going to go ahead and... I want to play in this. Yeah, I want to play in this. All right, so we're going to do that. We're going to do that. Anybody's welcome to join. You just need to have the map pack on in order to join. So we got the siege battles now. Let's do a 3v3 siege. Yeah, there we go. All right, I got Hobo Honkers and Wildfire, and we are going to be... yeah, siege, go ahead and get in there. All right, we got... Oh, Out of region. You were too slow. You were too slow. All right. So let's go ahead. I'm going to be an attacker for once. I think that'll be fun. So let's see how we want to do this. So maps, we can do... What greenskin maps do we have? We can do... So the attackers are dwarves. We're going to play a Dwarven Alliance attacking a greenskin fortress. So we're going to find the most haggard... Yeah, there we go. The Black Fortress. There we go. Although, man, it's not that great of a siege map. Because players will just like cheese the line of sight on it. Although, I think we can play it well enough. It'll be okay. Alright, so... Dwarves were attacking a greenskin fortress. Alright, hobo honkers... get ready to go. Hopefully, if you don't have the dwarves, let me know. Any dwarf stuff, yeah. I think dwarves satisfying the grudge. And then Shaq, you need to go greenskins. Okay, so attackers, we're going to spend the same amount of money as the defenders. You were too busy gloating, forgot about the siege after. Oh, are you streaming too, Outer? That's funny. Okay, so 15,400. Okay. We're getting the same amount of money as the defenders. Okay, so we're going to do... I think they have 15,400. So we should have 6,600 remaining. So Hobo and Wildfire, 6,600 remaining. Yeah, okay. So this is going to be hard, actually, because they just have the same amount of money as us now. It's not going to be easy. All right, so we got the Gremlin here. Yeah, well played, Outer. You had a good run today, man. Very, very good run. All right, the Dowie Tide is going. He's rubbing his ogre belly. He was gloating for sure. I bet he was. He was rubbing it in. Okay, so the Black Fortress. I think we got to go this route. Yes. Then we're gonna get this homie here. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks fine. Great. He's a regal beast. He is. Yeah, Wookiee was very regal in life. He was. All right, so we're going to get you, and then what do we want to get? Okay, looks good. Looks fine. And what do we possibly want to get? Okay. What are their abilities? Yes. Does that actually stack? I don't think it does. And what does that rune do? Okay. Okay. 1 million Doom Seekers? I mean, honestly, gyrocopters might not be bad here. I hope one of our players goes for like a gyrocopter alliance, yeah. But siege battles are very interesting. You have to play them in a very unique way. If we have equal funds, which we do, we gotta play it safe here. To reduce lag, rogue AI. Yeah, I'm just trying to minimize the chances of lag. Yeah. Characters. Yeah, so I'm trying to make sure we have different characters, so it's like thematic. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, that's actually a cool one. And then we can get that. Decrease cooldown, duration, master of the ancient lore. Okay, that's actually sick. Yeah, might as well just spend all the money here. Yeah, I need to pick my correct faction. So I am playing... yeah, Ironbrow's Expedition, yes. It's going to be good. Okay, so, I mean, Thunderbarge is a little janky. I think we need some units to actually storm the city and get in. We need some, like, actual fighty units. Okay, let's get you guys there, and then we're going to want to get you and you. Okay, so we got to be careful about our money. Let's cut you down. I think that's too much. And then, do we need some Slayers? I think every one of us needs the Brotherhood of Grimnir just to fight the good fight. And then we gotta watch out for like mobility stuff, right? Yeah. I mean, Greenskins could try and sally out and attack. That would be a pretty bold strategy. I don't know how well it would work out for him, but yeah, that's enough there. Then we're gonna want to get you guys and fine tune a little bit here. Okay. Oh, perfect spend, baby. Perfect frickin' spend. Let's go. That's how we do it. Ironbrow would never approve of a Thunderbarge? Yeah, that's true. All right. Do you want to grab these? Maybe. They're going to have a lot of Paul Blork Mulcops for sure. I would assume they're going to be here in droves. All right. You know what? Let's, yeah, I guess this is fine. Hey, for sure. Thank you. Long-time listener, rare commenter, but seriously, thank you for everything. Hey, man. Next to watching the Eagles. You're my favorite. Oh, man. I used to watch some Eagles game. I was super into the NFL when I was young. I used to watch a lot of Eagles when Donovan McNabb was playing. Yeah, he was a fun quarterback to watch. I really liked that generation of quarterbacks who were like very mobile, but still, you know, could run the ball, could throw, you know, kind of those all performers. I assume there are still some quarterbacks like that. All right, satisfy the grudge. It is time. Ready up, everybody. Yeah, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Go Birds. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so what we'll do is we probably want to have two of us deploy on one side, and then we're attacking the Black Fortress, which is like a greenskin settlement. Ooh, I don't know how the cannons will be on this map. This map actually seems a little weird. They got that like cool fortress. Okay, I'm definitely going to deploy over here. Hopefully the cannons can see. They should be able to. Okay. QB, you know what we can do to mitigate the haggardness? Is everybody just deploy on one side. We'll just attack together, yeah? Like, because this map has two sides, but we can just play one side. It's fine. Turin, what's one of your favorite memories of Little Wookiee Gremlin? Oh, man, there's a couple. One time Anna and I came home, and Wookiee normally like would lurk near the door and would greet us, but we couldn't find him. So basically, we found Wookiee. We had like a shopping bag in the kitchen it was like an old shopping bag, a paper one filled with trash. And Wookiee had knocked over the trash bag, and he was faced like half of his body was like in the trash with his like little rat feet sticking out. And then as soon as he heard us come in, he started to like try and back out of the trash can. Yeah, it was like, and we could see him like shimmying out of the trash can as his like feet were sticking out of the back of it. It was so funny. Yeah. How am I not loading? I don't know, Shaq. Did you disconnect or something? Hopefully not. All right, let's check here. There we go. Yeah, if you crash, just let me know and we can restart. But no, you're loading. You're good. Okay, so dwarves, everybody deploy together. We're just going to deploy on one side and call it a day. That's how we're going to do this. All right, so I don't like this side. It's too dark. It's going to be hard to see anything. So dwarves, let's go deploy on the other side. Yeah, just grab everything. Come over here. Let's deploy in the light of day. All right, so we're going to go here.
Let the vengeance begin! The clans unite!
The clans unite. All right, the dwarves are here. We're going to get, drop that equipment. Yeah, so we still have the siege tower, so we can grab it. Oh, we get the Chad Dwarven siege towers. They're so cool. So we're going to put that like over here, so when we're ready to go, we can. And we're going to drop that. So we're going to keep the Slayers back here. Grimdelver's back here too, and Norgunling's Iron Chads are going to be back here. So our characters, we have the Engineer, just to restock the cannons. We have the double Runesmith Chads. Blasting Charge Boys can be in the front, ready to eat those shots, and then we're going to get you over here. So Tower, we're going to drop that. Thunders are going to be right there, ready to go. Runesmith out there, you right there. So we just got to basically make sure they don't like mass rush us and get my cannons offline, which they absolutely could. They could sally forth. Yeah, just deploy over here, guys. It's like really haggard. The other side, it's so hard to see. It wouldn't be fun to watch. I just auto-complete siege battles. Yeah, siege battles in campaign definitely suck, in my opinion. I hate playing siege battles. It's my least favorite thing in this game. With players, though, it's fun. With players, siege battles are great. So we got a bunch of Bugman's Rangers because they heal and they have stock. So I'm like, maybe they can put some pressure down. Yeah. So remember, dwarves, be patient. We don't need to blitz. We can cannon. We can soften them up. We don't have to go balls deep, all right? Just remember that. All right, good luck, have fun. Is he on his toilet seat? I'm pretty sure I brought him. Oh, I brought him on foot. He was supposed to be on his toilet seat. Oh, well, it's fine. Cannons! We're just going to knock down the towers, basically. Yeah, we just need to knock down the walls and the towers and make it so we can, like, get in and not take damage on the way in. They have wronged us. So we got 2 more dwarves setting up over here. The Chad Wildfire getting in there. Do we have a Thunder Barge? No, we don't. We don't. We have the Dowie Towers, though. They stand at the ready. We have the same amount of money as them, though. So there's no advantage for us for being the attacker. Hobo Honkers, move that tower if you don't mind. It's like blocking one of my cannons here. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll shoot these guys. So we're going to get you guys in 3 and then you guys in 2. So we'll partition in such a way where we hit these 2 towers here. Yeah, great. That was enough time to ready up, man. We had a lot of time. Okay, are they coming? Are they going to sally out? They're not. All right, so first things first, we knock down the towers. Those things got to go. And, yeah, we can take our... They didn't Vanguard, but they... You know what's probably going to happen is, like, sneaky gets. Oh, look at the cannons, dude. I love cannons. Cannons are so fun. So, yeah, the towers are taking damage. Dwarven King sieging a horde. Yeah, that's the Dwarven Kings, they're coming. So we're going to move our characters up and start using Runes of Wrath and Ruin. We need to get those on cooldown and start getting our value with that. What the hell is this cannon doing, bro? What is it doing? Shoot the friggin' tower. What the hell is this shit? All right, guard mode and guard mode. Oh my god, what the hell was that? All right. So that one is getting hammered. Let's actually just focus and get these things offline quickly. The greenskins defending is what is that cannon doing? Are they all moving? Where's my 4th cannon? 2, and this one is... They scooted up. Is there like some weird like slope? They're having problems with the slope? Maybe. Yeah, total jank. Absolutely. Okay, now they're shooting. Yeah, now they're shooting, which is good. So that one's going to go down here. We got some Orc Biggins over there. We'll do a little overcastage. We're just kind of teasing them, making them feel afraid. Vengeance! All right, so we can move you guys up. That tower is going to be down in a second, and then we shoot the other cannon tower down. Oh no, they destroyed our Dwarf Siege Tower. Spirit Leech on my character is pretty funny. Are you shooting? All right, that tower should be dead. All right, so that's 1 tower down. We're going to get this one now. And we're going to go ahead and just chill here and do the Rune of Wrath and Ruin on these guys. Dwarves! Who said dwarves didn't have magic? Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Bring them ruin. They won't do much against Black Orcs, though. All right, so what the hell are these cannons moving for? I mean, look. How can they not shoot that frickin' tower? I mean, I guess I'll get closer because we have to, but that is just pure fricking jank, dude. Like, absolute jank. All right, blasting charge is back. Blasting charge is back. Slayers are nearby. That is just so fricking haggard, man. All right, so we're going to get the Bugmans to move up now. We did get the Runes of Wrath and Ruin. The towers are almost dead. And, yeah. Do we have flanks coming around the back? Oh, you dirty dogs. All right, look at this. I knew there was going to be some funny business. So that's why we have Slayers on duty. So shoot them there. And the cannons can now shoot. Okay, everything can shoot now. That's great. So the towers are down. And now we can start... Oh, dude, I have an idea. All right, watch this. It's time. We're going to start blasting those walls here. We got to make an entrance for our boys. Thunders are getting some good shots into the Feral Beasts. And we got to watch out for the dreaded ambushes back here. So we're going to go ahead, have you guys chase them down, and you guys are going to chase this one down. And we do see the greenskins creeping with some Orc boys around the outside. All right, so Norgrimlings need to stay over there. So we're knocking down the walls. How are the Runes of Wrath and Ruin coming? Yeah, 2-minute cooldown's very long. We've landed on some of the walls here. Definitely need to keep our defenses in check here. So let's keep you here, and Grimdelvers can wait in the bushes in case they approach. All right. Blasting charges can screen them out there. I love the Spirit Leech. Oh, look, we damaged the Orc Boy unit because they were on the wall, so they took fall damage. All right, let's do the same thing to this unit, man. Oh, can we hit those Black Orcs? Can we get over the walls there? Let's see if we can. All right. So the Bugmans are on their way up. I don't know if we're going to be able to... Oh, I think we can hit the Black Orcs. Nice, nice. That's really good. All right, we see Orc Boys flanking around the outside. Okay, and yeah, we got the Chads hanging back here. The Wyverns are trolling my allies, so probably not going to be coming after me anytime soon. And the Bugmans, we need to get them up. Yeah, the Bugmans Rangers need to go. Gonna keep you near the cannons. And, oh yeah, look at that. We actually hammered that Black Orc unit up there. Okay, let's do this, and what else do we want to shoot? Yeah, they're running out of line of sight now, so let's just knock these walls down. Yeah, open them up. Okay, so we see some dudes coming out. So Bugman's Rangers gonna just shout around them, basically. We're just gonna give these Orc boys the absolute business. I didn't even see them sneak out, though. It was pretty creepy. They definitely got out there. All right, move up, move up, move up, and move up. And yeah, they're going to get shadowed around by all those bugmans. They should at least. All right, drop the crew, run away. It's another unit in the pipes there that we're going to get down. Yeah, there they go. All right, they should break in a second. All right, so our characters, man, I really wish I had brought Felix Jaeger. That's a big mistake that I didn't do that. All right, Slayers are doing it. How are the cannons looking? And they are broken. All right, great. So that unit is going to be taken offline. Oh, look at that. The fall damage. The fall damage is coming in the clutch. All right. So cannons. Where do we want to shoot next? We could just shoot into those black orcs right in that opening right there. That's probably going to be pretty good. How big is this presence over here? I'm not sure. But the bugmans have done their job, so now we need to move up and get them shooting. Range far, range fast. We could create an opening right here. We do see another unit coming out. They're actually sallying out. Yeah, coming into the old kill zone here for my boys. Don't know how my allies are doing, but the slow push is going well. Wildfire is doing a shit ton of damage. He just must be in the fight right now, just like in it. Thoric Ironbrow. Let's get him with a Rune of Wrath and Rune. Okay, and can we rip shots down here? Yeah, getting those Crimson Killas with any shots is going to be very good. Okay, so one of the Wyverns did attack us. Didn't notice that. Clever girl. So we're going to get you guys there, and we need to be ready for that Haggard Orc Boy flank. All right. So cannons, we could just let the cannons free fire, honestly. What I'm going to do probably is just set the cannon here, set the cannon here, set you right here, and set you right here. And we're just going to let those cannons free fire. Just shoot whatever they can see. All right, up you go. Grimdelvers can start creeping up. We're going to need them. And our Runesmith characters. Ooh, that's a good Rune of Wrath. That's going to be a good Rune of Wrath and Rune right there. All right, so the cannons should be able to shoot. We have the restock on them, so we're going to restock you, buddy. Let's get you cooking. Yeah, they're hitting shit. See, they're shooting through the wall openings and hitting quite a bit. All right, and the Bugman's Rangers need to move up. A very good unit, mind you. Probably should have used the siege towers. They're just kind of creeping around over there. How do we deal with that freaking beast? Did it? Okay, the Chimera got, or the Wyvern got taken down. Oh, cannons, fire. Yes, fire everything. All right, Bugmans. We can get you guys inside. Let's get you guys shooting at those air boys. And then I think we just get inside, honestly. Do we want to send the Norgumlings Chads in? I think we do. I think we need to send them in. Yeah, I'm surprised we're not getting flanked by like mass goblins and shit. I was really expecting a lot of goblins, but yeah. Trading's going okay, actually. Yeah, we're at least hitting things with our cannons. I don't know how it's going for my allies, but, you know. Did I kill a friendly unit in the wall? I don't think so. Don't think we did. I mean, it's certainly not out of the realm of possibility. All right, so the Bugmans are coming in. The Royal Dowie Air Force is on the way. Those Orc boys, we just kind of keep an eye on them over the course of the battle. Let's get you here. Let the cannons keep shooting. I think siege battles are pretty fun when it's equal funds. When like both sides have equal funds, I think we were giving the attackers 5,000 extra, but like, yeah, a siege battle should be hard, right? Should be hard. All right, anything we want to shoot in the city? Do they have any towers or anything? I don't know how this map works. We do have Doom Divers trolling out there. And, ooh, that's actually a good target for us. Oh, no, not the purple sun and the choke point. Oh, nice play. Nice frickin' play, dog. Very clean. All right, let's move you guys in. Thankfully, us dwarves have some spell resist, but that still hurts pretty bad. All right, let's get you in. Why can I not move through here, by the way? Oh, they're using the frickin' ladder. That's so haggard. I don't know what's going on there. All right, so the cannons are still free firing in. I mean, yeah, Grimdelvers got obliterated pretty hard, but it is what it is. So you guys get in. I guess we're climbing the siege ladder, which is also very cool. Hag's getting it. We're starting to do some damage now. Yeah, we were doing more of a slow push. Over here, it's just more Mortal Kombat. But we still have a lot of pressure to put on. Second waves. The Gyrocopter Air Force doing work. All right, let's shoot these Orc boys. And I guess these guys are just on the walls. So let's form ranks and get our characters to go battle these Orc boys here. All right, restocking. We can restock you. Looks like the Orc boys are coming in. Thunders are giving them the biz. I didn't notice that Haggard ambush. Very sneaky. Oh god, there's squigs. Okay, we need to get Slayers over here ASAP. We'll drop the cannon here. We're gonna run away with it. And yeah, hopefully we can just take them down. Blasting charges, form ranks. I knew that this was too good to be true so far. It was like, yeah, it was Too much stuff going on there. All right, so let's get up on the walls. So we're going to get you guys on the walls here.
We stay put.
And you guys can get on the walls here, maybe.
Guard it.
Our characters are fighting, but the greenskins do have some fighty boys over there. Rune of Wrath and Rune's going to be god tier right here. And we will get another one there. So Slayers in the back, how are we looking? Are the squigs coming? They are. There's a squig apocalypse on the way. Blasting charge those guys. We can blasting charge you guys. Slayers need to watch those squigs. And Skarsnik, ooh, if we can get Skarsnik with the Grim Delvers, that's going to be so good. Up in the walls, please. You guys get back. And we did get a fat Rune of Wrath and Rune on those guys. All right, how are the cannons doing? Are they shooting? Yeah, mostly shooting. Blasting charges keep going here. Thunder is putting some hurt down, but man, oh man, I don't know if we can take all those goblins. We do have another overlapping fire here, which is good. All right, so let's turn about face and shoot. I'm going to you to shoot right there. And yeah, let's frickin' try and hold this, man. Not going to be easy. Back in the city. Yeah, we just need to get a decent status quo. So we're going to get you set up, you back there. And we need to focus a little bit on the outside. See what's going to go down here. Cannons! All right, Slayers, keep an eye on them. Blasting charges are doing it. Yeah, look, the cannons outside shooting at the flank is pretty cool. Get those quick hoppers, man. Take them to the Shadow Realm. Do we attack these orc boys with Slayers? That feels really bad. I think we just use the Thunders and blasting charge them instead. All right, let's get you back in your cannon, and you, buddy, are going to shoot here as well. Back in the city, we've taken the low ground. The orcs have fallen back to the to the parapets. Most tactical orcs I've ever seen. Okay, blasting charges on the way in. Slayers are nearby, but good luck catching these frickin' squigs, man. Oh, I knew there was an ambush. I knew it was too good to be true, man. I was like, it's too peaceful out here, bro. It's way too peaceful. All right, so the Bugmans need to maybe come back out here, I think. We got to just bring some fire support out there, man. Grim Delvers as well. And we'll see if we can stabilize our cannons. It's going to be tricky, man. Yeah, Slayer's fight against these guys is all right. Yeah, I knew it was too good to be true. I was like, why is there not like a schemy goblin play out here, right? All right, let's get the Bugmans here. Grim Delvers can come here. You guys come outside the city. And yeah, well, unfortunately, just getting wrecked here. Let's get you guys in cover over here. See if they can hide. All right, so cannon crews need to run. Rangers are coming in. Now we're going to get you guys shooting here. You Grim Delvers shooting here. Rangers shooting here. And let's get the characters coming out too. I think we need to be all hands on deck for this. All right, Slayers, keep pursuing. We need to knock these damn squigs offline, man. Need to take these gremlins offline. Yeah, there had to be some schemes. It was just so weird how schemeless the battle had been up until this point. All right, if we can stabilize the cannons, that's going to be pretty big. That's going to be pretty big. All right, so we get the shots there. Remember, they have the defender's advantage. So their whole army has melee attack, leadership, and vigor. So we're penalized in that regard. All right, that's why they give the attackers more money usually. But I think this is more fun. It's like more of a desperate fight, you know? All right, let's get you guys here. You guys are running. Slayers can come in, intercept those nasty skulkers. And honestly, I think we managed to keep all the cannons alive here. How's the city fight looking? Yeah, greenskins are really hunkered up in there. They're pretty tattered, though. Ammunition's almost out. We might be able to slow push them with our cannons, honestly. If we can keep these cannons online here, it's going to be great. All right, Slayer's ripping up those nasty skulkers. We need to make sure they actually get chased off, too. They need to pay the price. All right, so the Bugman's Rangers are here. Let's shoot these guys. Let's get these cannon crews away. You go here. Thoric, head him off. The chat, man, losing to Orgrimlings like that sucks. Let's get him out here, see if we can hide him. Rune of Wrath and Ruin, get him. Get him with the Ruin. All right, so we need to chase these guys off. We can't abide them. We cannot. We didn't lose any cannons. We managed to stabilize everything, which was good. That could have been a freaking disaster and a half. I don't even remember where this other cannon is. I think it's over here somewhere. All right, so those guys are shattered. We need to get these nasty skulkers off, so the Slayers need to chase them. Because if I forget about them, and they come back later and butter my bread, I'm going to be very sad. All right, so Grim Delvers are here. We're going to need to get Bugmans in. The cannons are back online, so let's line up the cannons to shoot through this alley right here. Get some hurt down on the greenskin units. Norgrimlings running away here. We have the same funds, yeah, which is going to make it very hard. Not unwinnable, though. Not unwinnable. Dwarves are very stalwart. Oh my god, it's such a big map. Yeah, we got to chase those rats down. That is for sure. Cannon, let's get it back online here, so you guys run back to your cannon. And now the Bugmans, the great part about Bugmans is they're really sustainable. The healing is just excellent. Let's go see if we can get Skarsnik. Get you guys back in, get our characters back in, and we got to keep the push going. We could do the dreaded flank, like send a Slayer all the way around the map. I might actually do that. Should be really funny. All right, so cannons and cannons. Let's reform, and can they shoot all the way down here? Can we get this freaking hag? That'd be really good if we could. That cannon's just gonna auto shoot. We're just gonna, yeah, and hit the friggin' walls, of course. Do we move the cannons into the streets? And like, I think it might be better to keep them deep set. So we got Skarsnik with a Grimdelver shot. That's pretty good. Greenskins will suffer really bad if we take their lords down. Yeah, sieges I think are like a little better with like factions that don't have a ton of flying units too. Flying units really break the parity of sieges. Alright, so they're getting it. Crimson Killas are a very worthy target for the Grimdelvers. So we're going to Last Samurai them. And hopefully we can actually Last Samurai them for the... Oh, Grimdelvered! Yes, waste them, dudes, waste them. So Skarsnik is there. I don't know what other Dwarf Lords... Oh, Thorgrim's at like 1%. Wow, what a Chad. Alright, let's Grimdelver those guys. They just got... Oh my god, absolutely obliterated. Okay, so that cannon is shooting at... Is there anything left over here to troll us? I don't think so. Yeah, there's some squigs. We should actually just finish them off. Alright, so yeah, we're chasing down those nasty skulkers. We'll get them eventually. And yeah, now we just slow push with our archers and our cannons and shit, you know? Runesmith character. We can restock. We got to make sure we restock one that has all 4. So we'll restock that one. The Dowie are resurgent. They're moving up. Get our bows in range and grudges to be satisfied. We have blob punishment too, because we have the Runes of Wrath and Ruin. Alright. Keep you out there. Norgamlings, Chads, might as well move up at this point. Move up. Dude, look at they're using the Doomdiver catapult crews to face tank us. I love it. We need to get this point here. It looks like an enemy building was destroyed. Okay. Purple Sun is coming. We have what appears to be Longbeards moving up, so we'll go engage with the Longbeards. Let's get all the Bugman's Rangers and just start nailing these Black Orcs. That's going to be big. If we overcast it, it does get more armor piercing. Okay, that's probably good. So we're going to overcast that there with our boy. See what kind of damage we can get. Nobody expects the Dwarven AoE magic, man. Nobody expects it. They've wronged us. Is there anything going on out here? Any flanks? Shenanigans? Wow, we're actually punishing these Black Orcs a little bit, aren't we? Yeah. Oh no, Thorgrim, the Grudge Bearer has fallen. The mantle of command has fallen to Thoric Ironbrow now. I don't know, is it just me or are they looking a little bit raggedy, man? They looking a little worse for wear, you know? Cannons, having line of sight issues. The classic. We're gonna go put you guys like right here and see if they can hit anything. I mean, I could move the cannons into the city. Absolutely an option. And it looks like the Blorks got punished. The Dwarves are making their way up the causeway. Let's get these Thunderers in. They can move up and try and pick off the high-value targets. Do we go around this way? I don't think so. No, that actually... Oh, we got Dwarves coming. Giant Slayers on their way. Okay. These are some Night Goblin Archers. I got to make sure I don't get beaten down by a Giant, you know? That would not be good. So that cannon is just wandering off into La La Land. So do we want to move the cannons into the city? Oh, man, I don't know. Yeah, might as well, actually. Like, what else are we going to do with them? They're not going to be able to hit anything. Okay, so... Yeah, we see the causeway here is broken. The Dwarves, I'm a little nervous about Purple Suns. I would assume they're almost out of magic, though. What a good siege battle this is. Okay, the Slayers finished the job, so now we can get the Slayers in. That's a huge unit to get right now. Let's send in the Miners with blasting charges, too. Yeah, it's a brave choice, but we can maybe shoot up at his flyers if we can get in. Because right now, we just can't hit anything. It's pointless. It's like... Once we get this, though, they're going to lose momentum. And it's going to take down some towers, too. Oh, can we actually get them from the low ground here? It looks like we can. And 5. Can we just shoot over the hill here? Let's get the engineer in. Oh, we got some Blorks coming in. Okay, let's get my characters to go help out. These are Thunders. Let's shoot these guys, although probably going to have line of sight issues. Cannons are on their way in. Oh, we actually have gyros too still. Nice. We got a little bit of air support, huh? Alright, so we're going to do a Rune of Wrath and Rune on those guys. Hammer them down. The Dowie magic. They have a nice little last stand over there. One giant down. Yeah, there's still another one there. And a lot of greenskins here, man. Skarsnik is a good fighter, but I think my Dwarven characters can take him. Everybody's getting in the city. All hands on deck now. Grimdelvers are just guarding over here.
Grogny's will.
Grogny's will.
Get it done.
They have the high ground. They are assailing us with arrows from the high ground, but Bugmans are shielded and they heal. So,
What?
very, very strong.
Aye.
We'll return the favor. The dwarves have taken the streets here. Let's get you guys over there. Get you guys coming into blasting charge there. And is that the... Oh my god, he's moving in with the hag? Yeah, give me that kill, please. Oh man, Rune of Wrath and Rune Blobs are going to be so good here. Grimgore Ironhide at like 1%, by the way. Insanity. Alright, cannons and cannons. Let's get that hag down with our characters if we can. And we need to get you guys turning about face. Finish off that damn hag. I'm surprised Max is coming out to fight me here. This feels like a mistake. Thoric Ironbrow is a pretty good fighter. What is he? Fermented fungi? I don't even know. Alright, so... Ooh, he's going for the kill. Okay, maybe he's got enough. I don't know. Grimdelvers, come up, shoot. And you guys shoot as well. We are rampaged for a time, but, you know, Dwarven Resilience is no joke. And these Bugman's Rangers, we gotta get them in combat here fighting. Or do we just... Oh god, the Giant's coming. Okay, Grimdelvers, you guys shoot the Giant. Shoot the Giant, bring it down. Bring it down, Legolas! Bring it down, bring it down. Alright, get these dwarf characters away. How's this looking here? Nasty dwarf, or greenskin blob there. Alright, so the Giants are coming. We gotta bring it down, Legolas. So bring down the Giant. So we're gonna go ahead and... Oh, the cannons! Are the cannons gonna actually be able to hit something here?
Step to it.
Oh my god. Line up the cannons! Line them up!
Thoric iron.
Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Can we get anybody? Yeah, we can get them right here. Nice.
The anvil's
They're going for the Lord Snipe, but the Grimdelvers are putting in work. Where are my Slayers at, by the way? They're coming. They're just not here yet. Oh, the cannons are shooting! Look at the cannons! The city cannons. Alright, I think we're gonna get our character away. He's gonna live. Dude, the haggard cannons in the city are wasting the Giant. ESPN shit, I know. I know. Okay. Thoric Ironbrow. And I think we have a restock on our character. Yeah, I don't know who we even want to restock. I'm going to save it for the late game, see who we want to get. Alright, so the cannons are line of sighted right now, so we just want to set them up again here. Just let those cannons shoot up the hill. Dude, they're actually hitting things. This is so cool. Alright. So chase down this character. Bugman's Rangers, unfortunately, are fighting Crimson Killas, which feels pretty bad. No escape for them, most likely. Slayers are in the mix. Value, ooh, they retook the high ground. Am I the last of my people? No, we got Gyro Air Force coming in. Alright, fire everything. Fire everything! Can we hit anything? I think we can. Alright, and you guys fire at will at the Giant. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So do I have any Bugman's Rangers I can stabilize? I have a couple. Let's get them back. And then these guys, I mean, hey, Bugmans are actually okay in melee, so it could be worse. Alright, let's get these shielded Paul Blorks. And blasting charges, Norgumling still going. Oh, it's going to be hard to stop these Blorks. I might have to send Slayers in against them. That's going to suck. Alright, so let's do Rune of Wrath and Ruin over there. It's going to be a good one. And we can do a Rune of Wrath and Ruin over here too. Nice! Dwarven magic, man. I don't hate it. Alright, Slayers, you got to fight Black Orcs. It's not optimal, but it is what it is. Oh, cannons are still going strong. That damn Giant's so hot right now. He's just hanging in there. So we're going to tell them to halt so they'll get new attack orders. Yeah, keep shooting at the Giant. I assume we're hitting it. Yeah, he's getting hit. And the Blorks here should fall. Skarsnik is actually almost down. If he goes down, that's pretty big. Let's get you guys on the walls, these Thunders. Do we have any other shooting? Not really. Okay, so we do fold up those Blorks. They're wavering and should break now. Nandiori's got a War Boss coming in. Okay, Blorks are here, but the War Boss is going to die to my Slayers, probably. So we just tarp it with Slayers, call it a day. These are Crimson Killas. Okay. Shoot them with cannons. Shoot them with everything! Oh, the cannons. And the War Boss is dying to my Slayers, as we anticipated. Okay, good on you guys. Do we have any chaff? Oh my god. I need everything. All hands on deck, man. Skarsnik is broken! Skarsnik is broken! Alright. And the dwarves are still fighting over here, guys. We still have... The dwarves still draw breaths in the deep. Oh my god, if we could break the leadership. Yeah, the War Boss is going down. Okay, and we got you guys. Let's get you on the walls so they can shoot. Awesome. Slayers, man, that's a lot of Paul Blork Malkops. All right, let's cannon them here, and we're going to go ahead and drop the crew, and they're going to run here. We're going to drop the crew, and they're going to run here on the walls. We got to just flee the scene. You guys get over here. Slayers versus Blackworks feels pretty bad. Yeah, cooldowns are coming. We need to get the chaff units right there. Oh, look at the cannons point blank shooting. That's so epic, dude. That's so epic. This is honestly probably the best siege battle I've played. It's so close and good. No matter how this goes, it's a win for everybody, I think. Yeah, we got these blorks here, so we're going to get the cannon crew to run away. Skarsnik's back. Old Deadeye will get him. Shoot him. Okay, I think the Slayers will clutch that. You need to get that damn giant. And Skarsnik needs to go down. Come on, take your shot. Shoot your shot. Thoric, I don't want to... Oh, it looks like we got the giant finally. The giant's finally down. Okay, the Blorks losing to the Dragonback Slayers, which is great. We have the nasty errors over here. And it looks like the cannon crews will get back online. The restock on the cannons has been so clutch, by the way. Let's start shooting. All right, hammer him here. Somehow Skarsnik returned. I know he did. Oh, there's the giant. I lost track of him. I was wondering where he was. All right, let's get our 2 cannons to put that giant out of its misery. Come on, old Deadeye, I'll get him. All right. Let the vengeance begin. All right, we're going to have some more magic soon. The Dwarven magic. Dude, how cinematic of an ending is this? Oh, Slayer's just charging in to take down the giant, dude. Let's freaking go. That's Warhammer right there, baby. All right. And we're going to do a Rune of Wrath and Ruin on these guys if we need to. But having infinite Runes of Wrath and Ruin in a siege battle is actually really good. It's actually very good. All right. The ancestors are watching. Cannon, Skarsnik. Bring him down. Get back on the cannons. We can't let Skarsnik escape.
Moving out.
Oh, yes. Finish him. Look at him running with the cannons. Oh, we've done it. We've done it. The greenskins are broken. We've driven them from the lands. GG, siege. I'll see if that replay works. If it does, we'll cast that separately because that was just too good not to. Man, let's freaking go. How good was that? Holy shit, that was a siege battle. The cannons were so good. They were so good, dude. Oh my god. So 800, 1900, 1800, and 845. Bugman's clutch as hell too. Their staying power is amazing. Grimdelvers, how'd they do? Grimdelvers did great. We saw good value from our Runesmith characters. Yeah. That was equal gold, by the way. And they had the momentum too. But greenskins are like, I don't feel like they're super good in siege battle, so it kind of made it more fair. Reclaim the realms. Yes. Now for Hobo, who are his MVPs? Let's see. Giant Slayers did pretty good. Doomseekers, all right. Gyros, cannons. Yeah, pretty even spread. Thorgrim Grudgebearer fought like a Chad. He did. I'm telling you, the slow push cannon style, man, that's how you do it. The Rune of Wrath and Ruin is very good. Hobo Turin blasted the walls under your lord. Oh, did I get his lord? No way. No way. All right, guys. That was super epic, man. What a freaking battle that was. Glorious. Yeah, that giant. How many pages are in the book? I mean, Grimgore's taken out, Azag's taken out, and Skarsnik. That's a big celebration for the dwarves. You know, a big old celebration. Yeah. All right, guys. I think we're probably going to call it here tonight. Actually, I want to go spend some time with my wife before it gets too late. I appreciate all of you guys. That was a super fun stream. I don't think we should do anything else. That's the capstone. Drizzle, thank you, man. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen of the old world, the grudge has been satisfied in the deep. Drums in the deep. Good times, man. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back streaming tomorrow, most likely. We'll have another fun, long one. Don't know what it's going to be. Maybe a Total War tournament, maybe some general RTS stuff. We'll see. But regardless, it's going to be fun. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much. If you enjoyed what you saw today, please do drop a like in the stream. And for those of you guys on Twitch, consider following or subscribing if you enjoyed. Cheers. See you around. Take care of yourselves. Bar stream in the next 4 or 5 days for sure. Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys. Adios. GG, well played. And the grudge has been satisfied.